Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we shall start here at the NADCL. Of course, my name is Dodai, that is Kojda, and shout out to Pop Tart and Malibu for admin and production. Let's get into tonight's match as Paladins and Grin Esports are getting ready for this game. But yeah, right now we had some lobby issues. Players were just unwilling to show up. As I mean, like the prize pool is not that small, isn't it, Kojda?
Yeah, it's definitely worth to be at least showing up to play. So. But it's
Course, like,
all
who
good.
doesn't want to play Dota competitively? I
Yeah,
don't
I
even
mean, it's fair.
understand. But yeah, as we start into the lobby, first of all, first things first, let's get check on our Potter. Do we still have time to do check on schedule and everything else, or shall we just go straight into the lobby? Yeah, let's go quickly over the rosters as we.
Is this working? Hello? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. It looks like I think Grin won the first one, but you can just ask the players the first time. Or no, I think yeah, I think Paladins won, so I think Grin gets it next. Okay, I'm just gonna go into game. I'm sorry, my bad.
Shall have it, but at the same time, it's all good. Getting into the game, we still have the Nature's Prophet and the Dawnbreaker as the starting bands, along with the Beastmaster and the Brewmaster. So maybe there's just a master prejudice on the Paladin side right there.
Yeah, I mean, just your usual first phase bans. Nothing new and spectacular. Okay, Axe is weird. Not gonna lie, Axe is weird, and Earthshaker is reasonable. But are they targeting someone with the axe? I'm not really sure. It might be. It might be that they are on the hate train onto somebody. Let's note that these banners are actually looking pretty dope, not gonna lie. I love how plain and simple the Paladins is, and the Green Esports is just your boy, Green Esports. I mean, they got a pretty valuable standing. I don't know how you feel about this, though, Dai, as it's gonna be a Pangolier first pick, okay.
You mean Son of Pain as the
Of
stand-in, I
course,
believe?
Son of Paint himself.
I have been turboing with the guy, and he's extremely talented in Dota, especially if it comes to turbos. I haven't seen him play in regular yet, though, as the Axe and the Shaker bans are more than curious to me personally. But PA being still on the board, the Ember Spirit insta countering the Pangolier, as I believe Bloodseeker should also be gotten rid of for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's something you just gotta ban out. Yeah, as you just called, Bloodseeker appears on the between the red labels and with the cross being banned. Yeah, Ember Spirit, the immediate answer to Pangolier. I mean, understandably, but I feel like first phasing the Pango and the Ember. Okay, first phasing the Pango makes sense to me, but first phasing the Ember Spirit, even if you want to like counter, is just a bit weird as a coach and as a
It
kind of
seems greedy. I do agree with that
yeah.
one.
It's,
But I would rather first phase the Bloodseeker than the Ember,
I
personally.
absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Yeah, this is something like written in the textbook for me. But we are in NA. We have seen some crazy stuff. We got Son of Pain. Maybe we can do some shenanigans. We got Zori here, and all the good people. Aeon. Sabo. So it's gonna be a fun match for sure.
Okay, there's the Bloodseeker ban and the Faceless Void, so Grin Esports do have to say goodbye to that one. I would definitely ban the PA if I want to slow down the game or drive towards like more illusion-based Dota right now, because these very strong cores are already out. If the PA is out as well, that kind of leaves us with these Ursas and Trolls, right? And those are just
I guess you're right, but don't forget about the number one most picked or most contested hero, Gyrocopter. He's still in the pool. So
the what copter?
Gyrocopter.
One Slack sang about, like, playing it in the mid lane and stuff.
I remember. Oh, it is so good. So proud of it.
Oh wait, what?
Can I steal stand-ins for some of these teams' production? Can you guys remove me from here?
My
Okay, we got
analyst hates me, as I really get a good team fight here with the Warlock.
I need a
Naga also banned out. I guess Grin Esports start focusing on this illusion-based game.
Hmm.
And I really want an illusion-based game, because you don't have Shaker, you don't have Axe, you don't have Sven, you don't have Bloodseeker. And it's really driving towards that line, although the Warlock, kind of has a handle on it with the Fatal Bonds.
Mhm.
But I still want to see something, like, how should I say?
Okay, I see what you mean. If you are talking about illusion-based heroes, there is one that's riding alongside the meta, not really included in it, but it's always up to grab. If you are talking about illusion-based heroes, this is obviously the Terrorblade, and the Naga is banned, so we are not gonna be seeing any Nagas. Phantom Lancer is pretty much a dead hero. Like it's not even in the game. It's just
I
like
never
running.
understand why you hate that hero so much.
I really love that hero. I used to spam it. I used to play it in high MMR props as well, even in maybe in 7 or to 8K as well. But yeah, it just feels so weird. Weaver, that's
What
another.
is that hero? Jesus.
I think it's been popular in the NADC. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the first time I
I've
see it.
seen a few, and I've been pooping on it ever since. It's a stupid ant. Like, why would you want to play an ant in Dota? Like, there's these giant, huge things. Warlock summons golems from hell, and they just stomp all over you. Like, you're an ant
I
with a
guess you're
time
right.
lapse. Wow, you're super useful. Like, Slacks hates the Wind Ranger. I hate the crap out of the Weaver. Like, it doesn't do anything.
He's your PA. Yeah, the draft wise, I'm already like really favoring the Green Esports.
And
Joker.
I've been talking about this bastard. There's your PA.
Yeah, Joker is really on point with the draft, being the highest rated player from Guinea Sports. So Sabo,
You mean kerosene, right?
kerosene. Okay, let's roll with kerosene.
Son of gasoline.
Son of,
Younger brother of diesel.
son of paint. Okay,
uncle of son of paint.
Uncle of son of paint.
Actually, do you know your oil side product by heart? In chemistry back in the day from high school.
Let me think.
Of course, first is gasoline, then it's diesel, then it's kerosene as a mixture of diesel fuel and the raw tar for the burning. Then becomes raw tar, then comes asphalt, and of course the other extruded chemicals from sweated asphalt. Amateur.
No, it's so I can always appreciate people like remembering all this stuff. That's basically how I lived through the best schools in our country. That I never studied on my own. I always just relied on my long-term memory or short-term memory as well.
I was really fun at parties. I was absolutely fun at parties. Not the guy that sat alone and read Age of Empires strategies while everyone else was just drinking and partying.
Nice to do that as well. On the other hand, we got Skywrath Mage, which is
super nice, actually.
Yeah, it's absolutely the hero to go for. It's gonna be struggling a bit against the Earth Spirit, but I mean, Weaver and Pangarir is absolutely counter to Dumpster and in a trash bin. I don't even think that Paladins even stand a chance here unless they bring out the Meepo. I'm not even lying. This is good Meepo game, definitely not a good Pudge game. Yeah,
Fudge.
Paladins.
Jesus.
Yeah, Paladins are a bit derailed.
I think you'll guess what I want to see on the Grin Esports side. Capitalizing on all of these. They're looking for an off lane, and it's one I always advocate for.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a good tight game. I'm not gonna lie. So
Very good tight game for the Grin Esports side, in my opinion.
enables Roche, enables the objective taking damage. It's because you don't want to like sacrifice the Warlock Golem. So I got what you say. It's definitely a good tight game. So
Gosh, connected with a concussive shot, anything dies to that.
yes, guys, Hyrat Mage really loves these robust heroes. So he's not needed to stand in the front, you know. Pudge, I'm questioning this pick. I'm really not a fan of Paladins. I mean, the meta is here for a reason. You either follow it, guys, or you start inventing new stuff. This is like, I cannot decide what this is, but I'm not gonna start shitting on them. Maybe
Okay, I like this Legion band though.
yeah, Legion Ben is completely okay. It's one of those good heroes to look down the Pango and the Weaver. So I understand the Legion pick. What?
Still want to see the double down on here. If the Pudge is 3 or 1, we're potentially looking for like a carry or position 3. I don't think you should lane the Weaver as the carry. And there's your carry right there, the Muerta.
Okay, I'm a big fan. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good pick.
This is decent.
It's a good pick, but Green got the answer, so and I'm a bit worried then.
I still like the Tide here, actually. I'd go for that one.
Yeah, I do as well. Tide is your go-to hero. If you want to go a bit crazy, you can go for Night Stalker as well, but I'm seeing Tide all the way, as you said.
Yeah, like the Chaotic Offering and the Ravage Timer kind of matches up. It's not that big of a discrepancy in terms of the cooldowns. PA can constantly join into the fights and get out of the fights if need be with that lineup. And yeah, same thing with Ember. It's just a good core savior strategy.
Okay.
They go for the more of a pick-off mode and yeah, more of a sustain kind of thing. But I kind of miss the lane shoving ability that Tide has compared to the Primal, but Dave will rather go for the Beast.
I mean, Primal, on the other hand, Primal has some lane shoving ability as well. I think he's even faster cleaning up a wave than Tide, or isn't he? Or am I on the wrong track here?
I don't know. I'm actually more experienced on the off lane. You would have to ask like Capitalist for that, but here at the Budging casting station, you only get Dodai, so my off lane experience is mostly with the Underlord and the Tide. I never played Primal Beast off lane.
So we got Ember Spirit on Aeon, Son of Paint, standing game for the boys, as it's one of his favorite heroes, Warlock. We got Sabo, alias Joker, on the Phantom Assassin, Aran on Skyrim Ranger, Dave on Primal Beast.
As on the other side, we have Sabo on the Muerta, I believe Nappy on the mid lane Pangolier, Chives on the Pudge, M-Kid on the Your Spirit, and Zor on the Weaver.
Yeah, gonna be a fun skirmish coming into our bay.
I'm definitely going Grin Esports for this first one, though.
Yeah,
I'll jump the gun on predictions.
Yeah, I mean, no question about my prediction as well. I think showcasing their drafting abilities. I mean, I'm favoring Grin Esports as well. But who knows? I mean, Paladins got some new guns in here. They picked up a few more players. They got Cyblade God as position 1. He's gonna be. Oh no, Typeblade God playing the Earth Spirit. Okay, this is interesting.
But it's still in the Pango mid, right? Would that be?
Yeah. I guess so. I guess so. I'm gonna be, as soon as we get into it, I'm gonna be finding it out who's playing who. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, still with these zoomed out screens, the
oh no.
Roshan is chasing everyone. It's checking out starting items. What's wrong, my friend?
Oh no, I messed up. I'm gonna reset just in a second. Okay,
Technical
I'm ready.
difficulties on the analyst side, but
I'm good. I'm back.
that's what you
So
have Pop Tart for.
no, I mean
I mean, he's
good.
the one handling the camera.
I mean
so-
he's a good observer, but even though whenever we are like making stuff when it's not us observing, I'm still relying on my own because I like to point out these weird strategies or weird itemizations that you guys might not be aware of. That's why I'm here. But yeah, it's gonna be Sore on Weaver, Nappy on Pangolier, Chives on Pudge. That's definitely. It's gonna be Xiaomin Ting.
Oh, here it goes.
No.
Xiamintin going up onto Joker and Son of Pain. The hook onto the PA. A very, very low as they will take Joker for first blood with Chives. They are in this, but still surrounded. Fatal Bond's doing some work as Chives goes down. But already 2 dead on Green Esports. Make it 3 as they're searching for the Muerta. But Dave, I don't think he will find the kill. Still needing to reach around, ring around the Rosie. But the right click will not go through as Godzilla will fall. And that means 4 kills for the Paladins. The caster curse is real. Aeon is next.
Okay, M-Kid is Psy. Definitely.
They're deserving every name they get in the lobbies. I don't care.
No, it's not that difficult. I mean, M-Kid, the Earth Spirit is Psy, and the Muerta is either. Just a second.
God,
Either
I came to casting, not a memory list.
it's Pichu, by the way, but either Pichu or
Pichu's playing,
you can
actually.
go for his English name, which is Sour Plum Soup. Have you ever had those?
I hate sour plum soup. It's such a Chinese thing.
Yeah.
I'm Vietnamese. Give me meat with broth and bones and all that good stuff. And a banh mi.
Okay, then just call him Pichu or some
Pichu.
mating.
I'm staying with Pichu.
It's interesting how many different pronunciations Ying can have and different meanings as well. But enough of the Chinese lessons.
China is not a region since 2016. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, I mean, sadly. But I'm hoping for Azure they can upset some.
Ray should have some fun at TI, but this is an ADC. This is more important than TI, by the
Position
way.
5 Fudge. He's doing his job.
Good
Chive.
catch on to Dave and the off-lane Primal Beast getting caught out in the raw. It actually wasn't even the raw. It's just a nice meat hook.
Yeah, he
along
just
with
walked in.
Pichu's little bit of the calling plays.
And it's looking good for. I mean, we were. I was trashing the side of Paladins a bit, but they are proving themselves.
It's actually, there goes another meat hook, but Chives misses that one.
And funny enough, Eon is suffering on mid.
And we're actually looking at bottom as Joker, trying to find M-Kid. There goes the nice Sakuchi. Still getting the kill with Son of Pain, but Zor. A good little lockdown coming from the offlane Weaver. As the PA dies, the Warlock suffers. A good control onto the Fatal Bonds, trying to mitigate some of that damage. But yeah, the Mud strategy still doing some damages up top, actually. We do have Allren with the control.
I'm having troubles finding out why Aeon went for the 2 flame. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. Son of Pain just died.
Good little dives coming out from the Weaver.
Yeah.
Back up to the top lane. We have the calling coming out. Oren in trouble. Chives, can he make it there? The Raw is available, but not enough mana for the hook. So the Skywrath Mage will heal him. So will the Pudge. Not much range right there. Actually, Pichu's kind of low. Down bottom, we have a bit of a struggle for those Lotuses. But Joker jumping out with a Phantom Strike.
Yeah, you have to remove that annoying bug from you.
There goes another dagger in with the jump. But rolling backwards at the boulder.
Yeah,
Your spirit should be fine.
Back to mid. I'm wondering why Aeon went for the double Flame Guard. I mean, the natural build whenever you are playing against Pangolier and Puck is usually the 1-3-1, just to abuse the fact that you have the advantage over the other. But all good. I mean, he's the semi-professional player, and I'm the analyst for a reason. So I was just giving some
On bottom, Son of Pain will get caught out.
Son of Pain once again.
His Joker looking for some mitigation of damage, but here comes Zor. There goes a good little play with the Swarm, and Sakuchi is available. Can the PA jump out in time? And yes, she can.
Nice dodge.
Bit of an escape as more daggers fly. Water Rune exchange on the mid lane, and nothing special to see there.
Chives on top, he's onto the boys. He's tanky. He's so
But
tanky.
can he catch enough? There's that Rot doing a lot of damage as Oren go fall, but Dave dives for Pichu and gets that kill. So on to Chives we go. But
Joker
yeah,
on bottom. Amkid might be in trouble. Yeah, I think.
that's in the Dead Earth Spirit as he turns his attention onto the Sakuchier, but the Weaver will just actually press the W and walk all over the PA.
Son of Pain?
How did he get up there?
Very well.
I have no idea.
I think he was boulder smashed.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
I just can't stop laughing. I'm so sorry.
Dives at the same time, going for some hooks as they will turn onto Alren. The Skywrath Mage will not be Wraithy anymore, as Dave wants to turn it around with the trample, walking all over Chives. Nice onslaught escape, but not securing a kill.
Zai got the rolling border, but yeah, he decides against it. Good decision, because double.
Nice
Oh, the
false,
hook!
nice hook coming out from Chives.
Oh my god.
They don't need him, kid here. They don't need a rolling boulder. Hey, they just need a good hooker and
Need Zai,
Chives.
Yeah, Son of Pain is still on the cliff. He's warding.
I mean, what's better than a ward? A living ward.
A living one. A human.
Finally getting to TP and getting off that cliff. You guess he can rename himself Clifford?
I swear, in NA, all the cliffing is based from NA. On top.
As there goes a good
again.
play onto Pichu. Dave walking all over them like with these
The
boots
hook
that you
is-
just do. As Chives goes down and the onslaught securing the kill. And they also get Pichu. Nice play coming out from Grin Esports as they are actually down 6 kills. By the way, look at that score, Kojda.
I have no idea what's happening, but Nappy is doing so well, even though that he's outdrafted. This guy is definitely proving his worth.
As there goes a dive on the mid lane, actually. Nappy turning it around with the rolling thunder. Chives coming in to help, but the hook will miss.
Yeah, invisible throne. What a luck, what a skill. Pressing the button.
And yeah, we usually say these early kills are more of a show rather than an effect. As a roll in onto Joker, comes out upheaval, comes out from Son of Pain, but he is suffering hard from Zor as a Scoochie dive coming out as well. Time lapse back on from the Weaver.
Oh, nice
as even on top we have some action, but we're gonna focus here for onto Joker as another Sakuchi coming out, diving under the tower, the PA.
Oh,
Will
Iron.
seek refuge. It's actually up top, Alren.
Oh.
Gonna be in trouble. Dodges the swashbuckle, but it's a bit tight. As Nappy trying to go for the kill, but no more runes
Alright.
or effects. He will get the wisdom rune and will run home as well.
The reward for survival, as Chives is gonna be a bit disappointed. No runes for the big boy. Oh, gank on bottom middle.
Nappy getting onslaughted will get pulverized. And smashed into the ground is Nappy. Oh, the tip.
Oh,
Tip it up.
all according to plan, says Sabo.
Oh, the Joker.
Oh, the Joker.
Oh, yeah. Question to you. We always say that these early kills are more flashy than useful. As, yeah, we move on to the net worth chart. And apparently Paladins are still in a sort of lead, but it's not much, is it?
Yeah, definitely not.
As soon as Joker gets his blade mail, I think like Sabo will have a much better time. As Dave will get caught out with the dismember. Can
got
they
Luke.
keep on reaching? Pichu looking for it, but does not find the dead shot. As Alren is also very low with Dave. What is Dave doing? Are you sure about this? Sabo coming over for the play. Ancient Seal on to the Muerta. Trying to shoot them off, but the dead shot misses, and they will murder Paladin's carry as Zor looking deeper with the Sakuchi, getting Dave one
Oh,
more
the
hit with the
breaker.
Geminate.
That went as
Will
well.
actually get that kill. Allred looking for the Ancient Seal, will catch it on to the Weaver. As the wand charges will be expelled, he's trying to heal as Son of Pain, securing the vision, but does not have Chaotic Offering to turn this around. But Joker, oh, Sabo joining this fight, but a nice time lapse from Zor. He just survives this fight as M-Kid will roll into this one, and on to Joker they go. The
Oh my
Sakuchi
God.
doing so much damage. Aeon eventually killing the Ember, but
Zori.
losing the PA here like that, it's just so not good.
Zori is basically on a score of 8-0. I have no idea how, but this guy is unstoppable with the Weaver as Aaron is setting up a middle.
Just had to run my mouth about Weavers being bad,
Yep.
didn't I?
It's your fault.
Zori's just proving me wrong time and time again, as there goes a nice hook into the Dismember and catching the Ember, and but no kill right there, as Aeon will dodge it out, but at the same time, chase onto Alren, but can they catch the Pango? A turnaround would be huge as Aeon still dies to M-Kid. Another hook, blind
gets
from
Mimbar.
Chives. He will not find it as he starts diving on here. Nice
the
pull,
Verise.
Verise. In for the catch out, and the dagger will finish off the Pudge as M-Kid onto the back lane again. Nice magnetize coming out from him as Nappy will grab the kill. On with the Chaotic Offering,
hold
on
on.
to 2. Son of Paint wants to turn this around, but Nappy, they all need to eat the swarm as Zor tries to join in. The PA is the number 1 target for them. Zor in with the dive, but the Onslaught will intercept the catch. Zori still going in for there, but Nappy will get caught out. They still get Joker, but at what cost, I ask, because Nappy will also die here.
What's going on? Are we in like South America? 35 kills in 10 minutes? Is this turbo? Admin?
This should be Turbo, right?
Malibu? Is this OPIC? Well, I mean, is Captain's mode? Okay, it's weird.
Captain's Mode, there was a draft. Picks and bans and all that stuff as Ancient Seal. On to the Muerta. Dave just walking all over the
And
dead
Rise.
servant of death.
On
just
middle as
absolutely
well.
Going back
They are
into the
rolling.
fountain as on the mid lane. No hooking potential right there. As the golem falls, Aeon is gonna put out some pressure. M-Kid. Spirit on spirit action right here. As Aeon will throw the remnant back. Boulder smashed onto Chives. A beautiful play with the Dismember. But Aeon still has the opportunity to get the hell out of here. Slide of fist.
Corrosion.
He's going deeper and deeper. The hook will miss. As another slide of fist will catch the Pudge. And onto
was
M-Kid.
more.
They just want to keep on going. Boulder smash onto the tier 2. But Aeon's like, yeet.
Yeesh. And I'm out. Oh, Side is smoking them up. Sorry. He wants his 9th kill for the godlike streak, but it's not gonna be the Ember Spirit just yet.
You said yeesh? Seriously? Instead of the yeet? I thought your Generation Z slang is gonna get better over time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying.
You're just not training hard enough, my friend, as they take the mid tier 1 tower on the Paladin side. They're using the best of their 1k net worth lead as Zor will just go onto the backline. Nappy with the execution onto Son of Pain. Can Aeon make something happen here, though, as the Dismember goes out on the other side of the fight onto Dave. And
Look
Kid
at
gone,
Aaron.
but Zor is just
nice.
still going for the hunt. Alren is down, and oh, the time-lapse juke. Sky. Oh,
Yes,
actually.
right. Yes, to die.
Aeon,
Yes, to die.
Aeon, come on!
Sorry.
Absolutely on and slotted.
Okay, 41 kills. My blood pressure is a bit high. Can you guys just farm or? Okay, never mind.
Oh, no
In that
time
case-
for chill. There's absolutely zero chill. This Joker's gonna get going on. He TP's out though. So he might have some action on the top instead, as Dave and M-Kid are doing a Mexican standoff over here on the top lane. But Dave is just throwing a tantrum. And then he just leaves the lane. I wonder why he doesn't use the Baby Primal Beast taunt. Maybe he doesn't have it.
You know, I just want to remind you, it was a position fight Pudge. But why is he building Vanguard?
I don't know. Maybe he wants Crimson.
I have no idea, to be honest. Like, he could have a blink right now.
Well, when is the Weaver position 3 gonna build it? Like, be honest.
I mean, his itemization is correct. It's all good. Like,
Now he's gonna go for Aghanims after the Vanguard. As up top, we have the Onslaught die from Day, along with the Mystic Flare, as MKid just disappears.
yep, he is gone, definitely. And this might be the first tower of the game. No, never mind, never mind.
No, it's the third tower of the game, but the first tower for Grin Esports.
Yep.
If they can manage to get it, though, as Zori is just cutting the wave, killing couriers, stealing the
his
Wisdom
runes.
Rune as well.
These guys everywhere. He died the last time, but fed
It's
away
a
the...
beaver, but still the question remains, what's his impact gonna be?
I think Gleipnir is good.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's good, but you definitely need either a Manta or a BKB, because for now you can like go into the backline, solo one of these supports. Oh, Aran using the illusion, hooking the one target. Chives!
Only getting Dave as Nappy coming in with the Rolling Thunder. Walking all over the Godzilla, but the upheaval coming out. Can they slow them down enough? Chives will die for this as MKid onto the backline again. They're just a Dennis the Menace right now. Onto the backline constantly as the Chaotic Offering comes out. They get the Earth Spirit, but can they move onto the Weaver? They really don't want to, knowing fully well that Pichu's just right behind the Ant.
Double kill for Dave here. Nice play, standing in front of the hook, so his teammates not gonna be getting executed earlier, but he dies in the end. Son of Pain gives his life for the better, and see a meeting with the Midas on Muerta. I mean, hey, the bad Danish trade.
Pichu,
Okay,
Pichu,
Okay,
and Pichu. And
Okay,
Pichu.
or sour plum soup.
Well, you are the more cultured out of the two of us, so I'll give you that one. But Aeon, facing off with Zori. Not finding
Astro.
anything on this mid lane as Dave actually wants to execute a plan. 4-man smoke. Saving Private Sabo is the plan right now. They want to move on to Joker, as so does Pichu. No
Oh my
break
God.
on that blur. That 400 blur break is just insane as the Smoker crew is coming from the south. It's instantly broken by Chives and Pichu. They move on to the Muerta first as here comes the Pierce the Veil, but it does nothing against the Trample. Son of Pain caught out. Nappy with the execution onto the Warlock. As the Remnant dive out coming in, Joker could be in trouble. They move on to the Earth Spirit, get some control out of here. But Joker is going to be in trouble. Chives wanted to dump in. Phantom Strike for the escape as the Pudge has no more tools to join into this fight. 2 for 2 so far. But Grid Esports getting the more valuable targets.
Oh, nice
you can do a
hook.
wraparound. Nice hook from Chives. Dismember on a 1-second cooldown. He wants to move into the Primal Beast as they move on to Zori on the other
I
side.
got the Blademir though.
Dave with the Blade Mail. Onslaught forward. He wants to move on to Zori, but the reach is not
Holy
there. The
hook.
hook almost hits him. How did that one miss as the calling comes out? It's zoning them out of there as Aeon, wanting to escape this, has the swarm on him. Remnant escape.
He has
But
one more
no
Remnant.
more mana. No more mana. Where's your mana? The Diffusal will take your mana, and Zori will take your life. As Alren, surrounded by 3. Joker wanting to go and getting the Reaver, but what are you gonna do now against the 4? As MKid will turn on to Son of Pain, and the rest of them will to get Joker. And eventually the Earth Spirit just
Team wipe.
murders the PA. There's your team wipe from the Paladins. What is that 1k net worth lead gonna give you from the early game? Well, this is what you're gonna get.
It's an absolute bloodfest. 56 kills in 17 minutes.
Oh, this was so worth the wait, Kozda.
Definitely. Oh my god.
Another 3k gold in the pocket of Paladins. They did lose some fights, giving up to Muerta and getting some good catch, but Green Esports being extremely greedy, staying up there in front of that tier 2, as Paladins just came back one by one to turn it back on their head. And now their net worth lead actually breaks away from the median as a good catch onto Aeon. Can they keep it up though? The chain stun they needed. The boulder smash onto the Ember. It actually saves Aeon. Another Remnant dodge, and out of there is the Ember Spirit.
They want to re-engage. They definitely want it. Dave is angry for blood. Can he catch? Oh, side!
Onslaught! No rolling boulder for you as the Ancient Seal as well secures the position for kill, but Pichu's coming from the north. There's a Muerta.
He wants some of it.
In the area.
Got the Maelstrom running.
Dave, as Sakuchi is behind him with Zor. Leipnir, as the exchange goes on to Nappy, a hook shot. Or actually a meat hook, my bad. Catch onto Dave. They still get Zori, and they will exchange it to Alren. As Dave wants to move into
Perfect
Peach,
golem.
the chaotic offering just falls. As in comes the Dismember. Onto Dave, a good catch, but the death shot is perfect, and at the same time, Joker dives in with the coup de grace. As another slide of fist, M-Kid will miss the roll, will not catch either Joker or Son of Pain, as Joker will get the pudge, but can he move onto
He's on
the
top
Ember,
of
as
him.
Nappy will help out, getting down to PA, Aeon with another slide of fist, but can he kill this Pango? It's a bit of
Getting
a
chain
hard
him on.
question.
No mana
Another
though.
catch. No mana.
stealing the
He's
Lotus.
just stealing the Lotus's. Nappy is like, I got your mana. I got all your mana. As he turns it on its head with the Rolling Thunder. Moving on to Son of Pain. The defuse will slow down. He gets
What
the
a
catch.
play.
Gets the swashbuckling. Gets the kill as well on top of everything. Zeroren knowing fully well that he should not stay here. TP's out of there.
Nappy just, casually stopping at the petrol station, taking out like 2 gallons of oil, fueling him up. Yeah, it's basically a deathmatch.
I actually thought like Lotus is a car company, not an oil, like a petrol company, but
I think so. There's actually one company called something similar to that.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not a car guy.
All
even.
I know is that I fill my gas tank in Shell hashtag.
Shell.
And you can fill your Dota needs if you sign up for our Gamer Gains deal, by the way.
Oh, that's true.
As yeah, I can continue my segment. As actually, we have a competition going on in-house, so sign up onto our Discord, and then you can go onto the Gamer Gains channel where you can gather points. And if you win, you have the opportunity of winning, correct me if I'm wrong, is it USDT or USDC, I believe? You can win 100 of those, boys, if you win our competition. As if you play your Dota 2 ranked games, just casually, it records your best 5 games, but of course in the break, our good friend PPD will definitely explain it to you more. But shout out to Gamer Games for sponsoring us. They've been wonderful to us, and I hope we've been just as wonderful to them. As 35-30 with a 2K net worth lead. At 22 minutes in, like, well, who's dominating this game? Like, explain it to me, Kojda.
I think it's pretty even for now, but if you look out the Green Esports side, they are gonna be finishing up 3 BKBs. The Ember Spirit has one. Sabog finished his as well, and look at Dave. It's on the courier. It's just right. I think it's smoke up time. You definitely have to like punish people with your new BKBs. Showcase your new flux to the enemy. And yeah, they are not smoking up just yet.
Actually, M-Kid with the smoke. I do believe Paladins want to have that plan.
Okay. I mean, Pichu is close to finishing his BKB as well. Oh, he eventually... Okay, I totally understand now your statement that Chives eventually went for Crimson Guard. Now I got what you were like telling me.
There's just no aura builder on that team, so I do believe the Pudge is the one with that duty, and yeah, he's building up the armor, so I do guess after that Solar Crest, it just does seem late a bit, but if you can save your cores, just putting up that extra armor on them, I think that still has value, even in like a super late game scenario.
Yeah, definitely, but here comes my smoke on the other side. It's like basically mirrored. Both teams are smoking up 5 by 5. Absolutely avoiding each other.
We usually call this the European Scythe here in Eastern Europe, but
Yep.
this is NADCL. I don't know what you would call it.
The NADCL donut? Because it forms a donut if they are going one.
It's possible. Yeah, we can call it a donut. Homer Simpson would approve for sure.
Because we don't have Dunkin' Donuts anymore in our country, right?
I don't think so, but you still have them in Germany for sure.
And in
Great
Europe-
coffee and good donuts. Oh my god. Chocolate with sprinkles. Jesus. I want to cry. I miss it so much.
Sorry for mentioning it, but yeah, the
Actually want to come our great Esports boys, but eventually as Roshan falls, they will disengage and run for their lives. Yeah, and the Joker will move on. Dezo and BKB ready on the PA as the Ags is kind of delayed. But as you did mention, the Muerta has the BKB, Aegis, Falcon Blade, and Maelstrom as they will get caught out. No matter the Blade Man who will activate his BKB, but there's no escape as the damage comes out.
Oh,
From the
Joker's in.
Muerta, the Fatal Bonds, it's doing a lot of work as the Aegis falls, Chives dies, and 3 of them are dead. Make it 4, Zori, get the hell out of there. Pierced away BKB, Pichu wants to turn. But Aeon, Alren, they might have the control. Can they catch him? No, they cannot. Not in the BKB Pierce the Veil state.
Yeah, that's basically like the uncatchable.
That is
itself.
3 for 1. The Fatal Bonds damage. Just check it. How much did the Warlock do? 3k. He basically did the same amount of damage as the PA right there.
I'm following a Fade Bolt. Where is it? Oh, it's there. It's there.
I don't see it. Is it going
The arc
towards
bolt going
Pichu?
towards Pichu. Just past the logo. It's coming.
I'm looking. I'm
Pichu.
looking. I'm looking at
Coming.
Pichu. Where is it? Where is
Arcane
it?
bolt. Here it comes. Oh my god.
It's about to catch. Fuck.
Oh, damage? What?
I don't know.
Basically, that no damage.
I saw the effect.
I saw it as well, and I
I think
camera
Pop Tart
went on
didn't
it.
catch it on the
No, he
camera.
catched it. He's professional. He caught it.
I didn't see the effect on the clean feed, but
No, I trust him. I trust him.
North American internet. Meh.
Eventually, another smoke up might be eventful on top, as they are grouping up. Yeah, Aren got 2 of these bad boys, and Eon gonna be refilling his mana in the fountain, eating a clarity as well, and he is gonna be back on top, and it's gonna be smoking time. Do you have the
Explain to me,
golem?
why is it the Sange and Yash every time we see Ember Spirits?
Sanjay Yash.
Why isn't it Sange and Kaya? Wait, Yasha and Kaya.
Why is it not Yash and Kaya? You need to be tanky, because you're a frontliner, as Ember Spirit is. You get
But
some
you get the armor, and you get the attack speed, and all that good stuff.
but how should I say?
Yeah, you want the stat resistance, I understand.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to describe from my point, because I haven't played the game for like three months competitively, not even competitively nor ranked wise. But once you're in the game and you feel the effect of it, it's just more significant. It's just something that makes a bit more sense. It's basically hard to describe it. I can always describe anything to you, but this is a hard one. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, you need to break it down to primary school level for me, my friend.
Yeah. I might have to. But yeah, Joker is closer and closer for that eggs. He needs about like 400, 300-ish gold. Now it's definitely 150. So once he gets that, it's gonna be a scary time for the Paladins. But Pichu holding a BKB as well, so they are gonna be getting this year too.
Most possibly. Looking for the possible catch, but I don't see how Paladins can execute a team fight, because as soon as golems are up, you know, there's the single focus of the pulverize. Like we had about 28 minutes of chaos so far. But now that the items are coming out for Gwyn Esports, I really don't know how you fight into this.
Yeah, they are thinking every decision, like thinking them through like multiple times.
I don't know what Zori wants to do here. Gonna get Searing chained along with the swashbuckle.
He's having a fun.
Sorry, slide of fist. It's just confusing.
I'm-
You know,
I'm-
both heroes jumping and right-clicking all the time.
Yeah, I see your point. It can be like a bit annoying. Oh, this is hook dodge.
Guys will miss it though.
Chives, he still doesn't like purchase a shard. I mean, shard is just so good, saving people. you
Yeah,
know?
that save would be huge against those pulverizers and the big catches into the fights.
Another smoke because the previous one failed, but Aaron got another one, so they are.
Oh, Zori almost broke all their smokes, man.
Yeah,
That was so close.
Walker going forward. If he could execute someone,
Manning up as Aeon from the other side, revealing their vision, and onto Nappy they want to go. The break comes out as the Dismember Gets out onto Chives. They did get the pudge, but that is all they deserve.
Yeah, nice disengage coming out, and Ember Spirit uses BKB. Joker did not, and Dave has his one as well. If Roche would be up, it would be such a good opportunity to Green Esports to.
I also believe an empty call chaotic offering also fell out, so
Yeah.
bit of a misread, and it should like caution Green Esports, you know, to just play careful, just control your map domination. Well, they will go for the last tier 1 tower on the side of Paladins instead and go for the tier 2 pressure, but this could be a big mistake. There's Pierce the Veil, Magnetize, everything available, and MKid just dodging the vision as Chives will TP onto the tier 3 tower on the bottom. This could be the time for action on the dire side, but can Paladins do a catch? They initiate onto the enemy Tormentor. Can Chives make the big play over here as the Tormentor dies? Already at half HP. Chives looking, but not finding.
And MKid, he wants to make a big move here, but
Nope, no detection, no play, and Zor also on the other side of the map, stealing some Wisdom Rune. And just securing the tier 2 pressure on the top. A bit of a split map, and I do kind of appreciate what Grin are doing right here. You know, just avoiding the conflict, getting some more farm on Joker, as I really don't like what Subbo is queuing up right now. He
Me
really
neither.
doesn't want to play it safe.
Nor do I. It's. I mean,
High
just go
risk,
for,
high risk, high reward.
I just go for a satanic, man. Come on.
I don't need stats, I don't need damage. I want divine. I need all the damage, not just little damage.
He's gonna decide against it, I swear, and go for like.
He really is
higher.
that satanic, actually.
Yeah.
I will agree to that one as Nappy. Are you in trouble, Nappy? Swashbuckling out, roll up coming out, but the shackle. It's a bit late. He will even commit the Rolling Thunder for that one.
Yeah, it was the third time in a row when Rolling Thunder was used for an escape mechanism, and it's not looking good for the Dire here. So the Paladins, you might be in a. The advantage is being bigger, getting bigger and bigger. That's what I'm about to say. Like getting bigger and bigger for the side.
Or
Or
going for Aeon. There's that good Gleipnir hold, but his damage output is just not there perfectly, though. As he has a Satanic, but not the MKB. He needs more damage items for sure on this Fever to get these pickoffs.
yeah, and he did not go for the mana break talent. That's something that to note out. It could be huge for against these low mana heroes like the Ember Spirit even Primo Beast, like just demolishing the.
Yeah, it does feel a little weird that he didn't go for the mana break. And also, like, he's not itemized for this pickoff kind of Weaver we used to see, like, in the mid lane, like, 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah,
I believe.
I agree. I agree with you. You
You'd
remember
have
those
Dezo and
Yeah,
MKB.
sometimes the Fusel Blades, it's just so good. Even in this game, it would have been so good. You can get the Disperser eventually. So, yeah, I mean, but Zori knows best. I mean, he's a Weaver player. Just look at it. He's a grandmaster with it.
Yeah, he's playing hardcore as Joker almost dying to the Tormentor, but getting his shard. This Fan of Knives could be big in this game. Against the Pango, against the Pudge. This is very valuable for them right here. There's the DD rune in the river, just waiting for Sabo.
Yeah, then it's Roche. It's Roche time for Sabo. Does he have the... No, he has no lifesteal, so it's gonna be a bit tough. Yeah, I don't think he is gonna be using the...
Oh, he has this Assembled Divine.
Yep. Oh, look.
I'm super worried here.
No, it's fine. He's gonna do fine. He got the edge. Once he gets the edges, I think he might assemble it or just wait a bit more. But yeah, it's definitely a Roche favoring the Radiant Green Esports. Zori though.
Zori. No, Zori. Bad Zori. Gets shackled instantly.
Someone is
Searing
channeling the
Chain.
Twin Portal.
Kid's just playing to play the bait as they will move with the smoke play. outside, zoning into the gameplay. Is Joker going for this?
I love the positioning, especially from Son of Paint. He's up and ready for any shenanigans that the Dire team might be pulling off. So no ages for Paladins. Joker takes it, and is he gonna assemble the Divine Rapier?
Cheese? Aeon gets the cheese. Still not willing to put it together. I don't even know what slot he would put it in for. Instead of the PT?
I guess either the PT or the Battle Fury.
Honestly, I get a TP boots if I were him, to be fair. To just get back into the action in case he dies. But maybe he will do that after his death, because he has more than enough gold for that.
I mean, there's one thing that can stop his TP, right? The dismember. Nothing else.
As of now, yes.
Yeah, it's only the dismember, and it's like inevitable that a dismember should be used like in the middle of the fight. So I think he can just TP out safely with the back BKB, the Divine Rapier after dying. With the
Yeah. Speaking of them items, let's check on everyone else. Snappy with the Aghanim Scepter and the Shard, by the way. That is a big Pango with a lot of damage in that swashbuckle and all them shield crushes. As Aeon didn't really build anything new after his BKB.
it's
He
funny
finished
that-
his Kaya Sange.
It's funny that we had like 70 kills in like 25 minutes, and for the past 10 minutes it's nothing. It's like everyone is like playing so perfectly. Everyone is so disciplined. Everyone's
Oh,
just
Heart
so-
of Tarrasque on Dave, by the way, I think is
Yes,
one I
but-
want to point out. As well,
Yeah,
but that's basically it.
That's such a good item. I mean, it's mandatory when you're playing one of these
As
heroes.
a jump in from Sabo onto M-Kid. That Blade Mail is not really working out for him as the Mystic Flare drops onto the Earth Spirit as well. Let's see if Pichu wants to play. Joker still not assembling that Divine as the calling goes out onto the PA. He is silenced. He is pulled. The Dismember comes out. As Joker wanting to fight this, the Death Shot will bounce onto him. As with the Phantom Strike, the PA will escape. But the Pulverize deep inside the base. Dave and Aeon could
Nice
get
hook.
stuck here. Nice little hook. As a Remnant dodge coming out from the Ember Spirit, but a little bit deep is Alren. The Skywrath Mage dies as M-Kid looking for targets. Boulder Smash back onto the Warlock as everyone else instantly turns onto the Earth Spirit as that
Assembled.
is gonna be
Rapier is
Aegis.
online.
Rapier online coming out from Sabo. Can he catch people now? The dagger going through onto Pichu. He catches the Muerta. Buyback
Oh my
instantly
God.
coming out from Pichu. As Nappy trying to roll back onto him, but a perfect catch onto Zord. The
Ultra kill,
Pulverize.
Joker.
There's the Ultra Kill. Can he get
Once
the
more.
Rampage? It's a long one. He goes with the Pichu. He gets the Rampage. Can
He
we
wants
get
even
Chaz
more.
with the catch? It would be a big one, but there's no Dismember. Double Rampage coming out. But we will get the Divine Rapier on the floor with that one as Zor gets the kill. Divine on the floor. Zor gets it. Dave will get caught out. The damage is overwhelming. The Godzilla will die along with Alren. As 3 buybacks come out from the Dire, but they will hold, they will team wipe despite giving up the Rampage.
Yeah, I mean, nonchalantness. He immediately used BKB. He was not even hesitant about it. I feel like this was a bad move from Joker. Nonetheless, he got the Rampage, so... But the Rampages mean nothing if you lose the game, guys.
Is this a Green Esports throw, Korzda?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not calling it just yet, but it seems like...
That tier 2 tower fell awfully fast.
Yeah, it's scaringly fast.
And so did the graph just take a huge nosedive from 56% for Green Esports. Now it's 57% for Paladins. As Zor going deeper and deeper into the base. He's like, do you guys want to take this Divine Rapier back? Psych! He just time-lapsed back into the tier 3. Takes care of that tower. And I guess he should get the hell out of there. But no, he just Satanics in, takes the creeps, and then just... He's just cleaning racks now. This M-Kid playing distraction right now. Oh, just rolling Boulder out of there.
Okay, nice disengagement coming out from Paladins, but... Zori, I think he's be fearing for his life.
I would be fearing for my life.
He's the rapier holder now. It's
Oh,
turning into a fun
Sabo.
game.
I think Sabo is a bit mad at his greed. As wait, no,
He just got another one.
no.
I love it. I
Oh,
love it.
no.
North American Dota, guys.
We've actually seen this before.
Of
It
course,
was from, I guess.
once in a lifetime. But we
No,
see
no,
it
no, no. I
again.
saw it from Thunder Awakened, playing this switcheroony with, I believe it was against Infinity, where they gave away the Divine Rapier and then just took it back as Chives just instantly falls. Let's check that buyback status. How much does Dire have left? It's only the Pangolier, which has one, as MKid as the next target. One by one, they're going for those pickoffs. Oh, yes, you took our Divine Rapier? No problem. We're just gonna start invading your high ground. As the calling comes out, along with the fortification, they just dodge the dead shot between themselves. They don't care. Oh, you have silence? AoE? We're just gonna keep on hitting your buildings as Zori comes in with the Pierce the Whale and the BKB. Joker instantly escaping. The Chaotic Offering goes out onto the two of them as Dave tries to secure some kind of play here.
What they
But
have
the Gem of True Sight will be
Pichu.
dodged. Can they catch? That's
versus
Pichu
4.
for 80 seconds, though. I mean, Chives is about to be back into this game. Joker needing to heal somehow, but where's the Shadow Word? Where's Son of Fang? Where's Joker, by the way? He's
Joker.
off,
I mean,
he's off our screen.
I feel like he really needs life steal. This is
It
non-existent.
would be nice. There's a BKB coming out.
God.
All from Aeon. The Ember Spirit is just gone. Maybe Aeon should follow his name and get an Aeon disc.
I really like that. I'm not gonna lie. And Didion is on the river, so it's gonna be extra scary. Oh no! Don't tell me.
MKid just keeps on rolling.
No, Sai, you cannot. Oh, he was on point, by the way. But yeah, a bit late. Zori with the DD or casual 600 damage. Oh, never mind. He just bottled it, so it's
Uh-oh.
not appearing just yet. I mean, it's exactly 600. I was right.
Uh-oh.
This is
This
trouble.
is trouble.
Yeah, Dave, can you initiate onto this Weaver? He's still not having the Lincolns. He's not even in the mood for building one. But
Bubble, toil and trouble. There's actually Zori with that DD rune. I don't know if they want to use it. I would rather wait for the BKB, or the Roshan with the Aegis. Yes, that one. Before I would do any kind of engagement. Snappy, stop laughing at me. Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Bastard.
we are gonna find out in 10 seconds what the Roshheimer is gonna be. They're already scanning those, so Green Esports, they might be thinking that they are already onto this Rosh, so they want to contest it. But no smokes. Okay, Aaron does have one. And Rosh is up! It was a fast one though.
Yeah, 10 seconds of an extra cooldown. That is Aghanim's blessing, just waiting for you. He just wants to give it to you. Who would you actually give this Aghanim's to, though? By the way, I might actually go for Zori. I'm not gonna lie, or give him the Aegis, but then Aghanim's for Chives, maybe. No, Peach is gonna take it. I don't like that one. Departing shot. Maybe onto Joker, and then they can execute as Dave goes in. That is a beautiful play onto MKid. Gone is the Earth Spirit, but Zori wants to engage. She has the Aegis, though, as he eats the Mystic Flare as well. But the time-lapse back up. He's almost at full HP as he moves on to the Disappearing Act onto the Ember Spirit.
And the golems are gone too.
Aeon just doesn't want to come back into the sky. Oh, run, Wraith, run. But the Skywrath Mage is just gone.
Is this
3
it?
dead now. Paladins, they're gonna do it.
I'm checking, but
Joker is like, guys, stop feeding. Wait for the Ember to come back online. Going back to those buybacks, it's only the Ember who has one.
yeah, he's
Out of
too
the
late.
dead.
Ember's
Aeon.
coming back. Aeon.
He's gonna get back into it. Slide of Fist in with the catch. Zori is up next. Half HP onto the Primal Beast. Look at the damage. Oh, the humanity is just not there. As Chives will miss the hook, but he doesn't care at all. There is still the Aegis on the Weaver. They're gonna keep it safe. They're gonna just keep it tight and cozy and all that nice things as Pichu. Oh,
Oh my god!
He's not messing about. As Nappy will be going on to the turnaround. They're trying to catch the PA as fast as possible, but Dave already at half HP. Like, where's your health gone? You have a Heart of Tarask, but this Primal Beast is just not getting anything.
We are stuttering because this game is insane. Like,
I'm getting out of breath. It's just twice as many kills as many minutes. Like, guys, just chill the F out.
it's like I'm
You just
watching.
had to tell them that they were chilling for 10 minutes. You just had to provoke the crap out of them, didn't you?
I'm sorry. I mean, Joker, you really need some not spell lifesteal, I'm sorry, some basic lifesteal, because it's gonna be hard. Like, the enemy is very strong, and you need some life.
There are 0 buybacks on the map, by the way. A few of them will be coming back soon enough. But Aeons and Daves are actually at a 7-minute cooldown, or yeah,
Wait.
6.5.
Is that a
So-
second Divine Rapier by Joker?
Oh no, Joker, you can't be serious there. Oh
I mean,
no.
He's meaning
No,
this-
no. I mean, to be fair, Zori, even with the DD, couldn't really make an impact on those fights. Although, yeah, Dave was kind of threatened.
I
I'll
mean,
give
they
him
were
that.
evading them pretty nicely, to be honest. Grenade Sports positioning was on point per previous fight.
But I need to wait. They need to wait for this team fights to come back online. Son of Pain, he needs that double chaotic offering to be effective and to have that big lockdown. And I want to see those buybacks farmed out. Like, it's time to stop. You know, like Filthy Frank told us. He held up the clock and he was like, "It's time to stop, guys. Like,
It's time to stop.
chill, just a little bit." But I guess they're following instructions pretty well.
Oh my god, the crit amounts. 4,000.
Are you telling me that's a lot of damage?
That's a lot of damage. What the guy was advertising with the...
It was a sealing tape for water environments as well,
yeah.
and then he just puts the tape all over the
Yeah,
tank.
he puts the broken boat together and sails with it.
As a waterproofing architectural engineer, I can tell you that doesn't work, by the way, in real life.
I know. This is so hilarious.
There is that amount of pressure that you can seal, but in real life, if you're doing an industrial pipe, that doesn't work.
Oh my god. WTP to top. Yes, Aren and Savoys are already out of there.
Who's gonna get the shard? It's gonna be Dave this time. So rock throw available for the primal beast. As Aeon, no one's giving a high five to the Ember. Like, how rude.
4,800 crits just on the creeps. Imagine with the Battle Fury Cleave. You can basically execute someone. As we've seen previously, of course. Dave, you shouldn't be farming there, my friend, because the enemy is coming. So Zori, the age is about to expire in 1 and it's gone. But no more double lives for the Reaver. Unless he's doing a good job then maybe with the time lapse.
And Paladins do this high ground push.
Oh my god. From almost not having a game, having a death win, we get this glory of a bloodbath.
Nah, it's just our caster curse being way too strong, Corzo.
Yeah. Oh, look at mid. Happy.
Nappy, my goat, Nappy. It's oh my damage coming out from the coup de grace. But it's actually Dave holding him on, and yeah, you might get that swashbuckle off with your little abyssal blade, but Joker's damage is just way too OP.
Yeah, I was having some tough time finding the correct words, but way too OP is. It sounds like a good statement.
I don't think OP is a good description anymore.
Yeah, it's way too OP.
Like, overpowering is just such a weak description to what Joker is doing right now. No one really wants to fight him. I don't disagree with that feel, or I mean, I don't blame them for not really wanting to fight into this PA.
What's your next item would be?
I mean, 3 items ago, I wanted to see a satanic on Joker, but Joker just doesn't want to listen to us. So I'm just stopping the suggestions. He's damaging himself with that blade mail for sure.
Yeah, he should be careful. He should be careful. Chives, can he catch someone with the hook?
It would be big. Ooh, son of
Oh my
pain.
god, son of pain.
2 pixels away from death.
There goes the tip. I mean, look
They
at
just
Joker.
checked the vision again, by the way.
I mean, look
just
at
in case.
Joker. He's about to purchase another, divine repair.
I'm rather looking at Pichu, thinking of do I want to fight? I don't want to fight, but do I want to fight? As actually on the other side here comes M-Kid. He dives forward, gets hexed up. Dave diving in. They will go onto the Ember as he eats that cheese, but he's lactose intolerant. He just dies as he moves on to Chives, but needs some help. Joker. Sabo wanting to make that turn. There's a beautiful calling and the Pierce the Whale coming out from Pichu, but can they get Joker out? Yes, the Divine Rapiers will get dropped down as Pichu will want to fight this. The Divine Rapiers pick back up. Joker having dropped another one. Zori! They will control. That is a die back onto the PA. Control down from Nappy, getting on to Dave. As the Divine Rapiers will get picked up by Pichu. He has 2. Zori has 1. It's all about collecting them all.
And the DD, of course. What else? Like the cherry on top.
Zori just doesn't even care. They're just gonna walk down, get the megas.
I think this is it.
This should be it.
It should be it. There's no way. I mean, Son of Pain. He is the Son of Pain, but even...
He can't paint a better picture than this. He does have a chaotic offering, but it's not going to be worth much. As the tier 4s, they're just melting right there. Alren types out the GG. Boulder smashed back into death. But at least the Warlock survives as the Ancient falls. 51 minutes in, 53 to 52.
Going back to casters.
It's all good.
That is not okay, Kojda. I'm not even like that's not okay. But yeah, as Paladins take that beautiful game number 1, even though with the stand-ins and a bit of a delay right here, I think we had a wonderful time with this first match. As yeah, I think our friends in the next series, Math Magician and Lil, they're gonna be kind of mad because we might just have a delay after this, but we'll see if it's gonna be a 2-0 or a 1-1 after this short break as Paladins take game number 1 here at NADCL.
Choose your class and get ready for battle. Everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Games contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only do they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Games application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergames.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL, those 2 contests, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and do have the application, you'll be very familiar with the daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC, so you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing, you can see the current leaderboard, and yeah, you're probably wondering how does the leaderboard work. So the way that we're doing scoring is, this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and minus 1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple, another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Yo, Koshda, that was actually Paladins advancing against Trash Knight. What do you know? But yeah, it was made a decision as it's going to be a 1-1 for both teams since both of them were 20 minutes late in the lobby sesh. But we will get our fair share of Dota as we're going to hold a turbo round
Oh,
before the next match. Yeah, triple rapier. I don't think we've ever casted one like that for sure.
Yeah, it was the first time for sure.
Yeah, so actually check general chat, ladies and gentlemen. Lobby's name is NADCL Turbo Round. And yeah. Password is going to be lowercase turbo all around.
Keep on joining, boys. We need more people here.
We need more people. If it gets filled up, I guess we will be going to be casting this game. But if it's not, it's going to be a 1v1 mid between me and Koshda for sure.
I'm ready for that. Only for that.
Why aren't you in the lobby yet? Why aren't you in the lobby yet?
'Cause I'm not needed.
What do you mean you're not needed? I need you to at least cast with me. Like, get over here.
I trust the NADCL community.
Get in
I get some
here.
people
At
here.
least cast the lobby with me. Then. We need more body. We need more people to die and murder and all that stuff. But yeah. What do you think actually, while we wait, what do you think of our next matchups? Just asking. Is it going to be the Honor Vanguard versus the Astronaut Esports, and then to
Honored Vanguard versus Astronaut Esports. And after that, I mean tomorrow, Trash Knights Online. They have included online in their name now against the Paladins, and later then it's gonna be the lower bracket.
Killers versus the Fry
Oh,
Boys.
or Christians
Upper
versus the
bracket.
Fry Boys.
Yeah, it's kind of confusing going from lower, upper, and then
Oh
back
my
to
God.
lower.
Whose idea was this? I'm just joking. But yeah, come
Yeah,
people
tournament formats are tricky as f. So
start joining the lobby. We are up for a turbo round. Or more, maybe even more if we get enough people here.
yeah, waiting on that lobby. As we already have Vesely coming in. Pogs. Any turbo enjoyers? Oh, yeah. It's interesting though that Sabo didn't buy that Satanic. I was kind of worried about that one.
Yeah, I mean, before the game, he was even joking in the lobby session. He was just like telling us, okay, he's gonna be back after 20 minutes, just going to the shop because I mean, both teams are gonna be getting like penalties eventually. But yeah, if he had fun and his teammates had fun, I mean, it's all worth it. But yeah, in the end, it was a lose for them. As what is the total number of free rapiers, right? Yeah, free rapiers. I think it was even. No, it was only one.
Yeah, free 3 rapiers for free for the paladins. They didn't have to spend a single dime on them.
Single dime, not even needed. And I mean, TI is coming in, and I think at TI, NADCL is preparing with something special. Can you like talk?
Yeah, actually, the Crimson Witness joining up with NADCL. We do have wonderful coaches ready for you guys to play here at the TI. Some people really want to, watch the games, the international, all that prestige. Who the F cares about that? Like, honestly, it's going to be all about the turbo mode. Everyone's going to be at that party. Universe, Zequitix, Sammy Boy, and Peter Pandem are already announced as captains for the turbo mode at TI. And yeah, shout out to your Crimson Witness helping us out there. And October 26th, you're only eligible if you have TI tickets, my friends. But yeah, we're going to be at Seattle. It's going to be a very fun event, as you don't want to miss that one.
Maybe one day we are gonna be earning our well-worth invitation, but who knows what the future holds for NADCL casters here.
Oh, yeah.
People are
Let's just wait until people try and join. We just
people are
had.
not joining. I mean, we have like, I think this is the first time I've seen like this many people on the stream, like 250.
190 to be exact, but
we are breaking records even on South America now in the NADCL. I mean,
yeah, we're like the hero, like saviors of Dota 2 right now.
SA and NA Dota, coming from a small country in Europe.
Where's Magdov? Like Magdov should be in this lobby.
Yeah, I want to give my space. I want to give my space over to someone.
I actually want to play. I want to play.
You want to play?
Play Dota.
I
have that motivation right now.
We should be the 2 captains drafting.
Oh no. Hell no.
I want Pop-Tart.
I mean, I think Pop-Tart is casting this? Or no, he's actually coming to play. Well, yeah. Hell yeah. But where are all those turbo enjoyers that usually are here in the general chat and stuff like that? I used to even have like a Turbo Enjoyers channel here on the Discord. And of course, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, you should definitely come to the NADCL Discord. We have all the fun stuff, shit posts and self promotion. You can find out more about any streamers and all those guys, and get your supporter packs for the teams. I know the season's almost over. There's only 2 more days out of that, but until the next season starts, you can still enjoy all your benefits you get from supporting the teams, and of course, shout out to the team supporters who also add to the prize pool of the NADCL Grand Finals. But it's definitely going to be a fun one for sure. As of course, next season, season 5, will start after TI, so definitely don't want to miss that. And there's no more DPC, so what could be more important than NADCL?
I mean, I was about to name a few things, but you're actually right.
No. It's only NADCL. I don't care about other tournaments. If you're
It's
watching
NA
this
all the
stream,
way.
it's all about NA. Yeah. It's the region coming back.
The comeback of the region.
Yeah, Magda finally showing up in the lobby. Let's go. How many more people do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 more people. Let's go. We're just trying to type it out. But yeah, shout out to Chives and the boys. He's putting out a taunting Pudge in the general chat. Having fun with it. At the same time, one more question. Koshta, have you been following the recent Dream League?
To be honest, actually not. Is it like good? Or any
Yeah.
surprises?
Pretty good, pretty good. I think what we're mostly happy about is Shopify Rebellion, the upper bracket finals,
Oh.
baby. Of course. Speaking of NA, that is a must news. There have been a few upset Gaming Gladiators and Liquid getting eliminated very early into the tourney.
Oh, they are just like not giving out strategies in my mind. 'Cause TI is coming; it's more important. I mean, Dream League. I mean, just
I don't care about other tournaments where NA is not doing well. Shopify Rebellion on the upper bracket finals, though, that is hype for sure. As if I'm calculating right for EDT time, it should be pretty early in the morning. By the way,
Yep.
5-9. It should be at 9:30 in the
Yeah,
morning
yeah,
Eastern
so-
Standard Time.
Yeah, you're right.
And
9:30.
it should be really good. I mean, they're going up against Team Spirit, TI-10 champions. Of course, not the same lineup. Obviously, Toronto Tokyo has already left them. But still, Bulba and Arteezy keeps on riding it. We'll see how much they will get further into that league. As of course, yeah, everyone's looking at TI and obviously big names, the ones we really care about on this stream, are actually Nouns, Shopify Rebellion as well. And is there one more? Oh, there's TSM as well, of course. Bryle, Tomato, and the boys should give us a good show. And back to Seattle, the home of Dota. But yeah, we need 3 more people.
3 more people.
It's
And
only
that's
2
the
more if you join, and only 1 more if you and Pop Tart play as well.
I refuse to play.
Come on. Don't be a baby. See, Pop Tart is also joining us. Come on.
Okay, just for one
Come
game.
on now. There you go. Finally. Of course, they're playing some Dota. And true Dota, because the only Turbo is the true Dota.
That's true. I haven't played ranked for like 3 months already. I'm retired officially.
Yeah, more people can actually join. If more people join, then we are actually going to go into perspective. But just get people in here.
I think people are not joining because there are no prizes. You should like come up with your prize.
Get people in this. Come on. I don't have anyone to offer. Not anyone with a brain. Except for Kojda. He's like the only one with a brain.
I guess.
And of course, low skill, but like, I can't bring in an immortal player into a show match lobby. There's Muzi. Okay, let's go. Guessing Kojda has to play.
No.
It looks like it, my friend. Come on, let's get this started.
Okay, just one game. Let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna play it from Pop Tart's perspective. Sorry in advance. I don't know if we should get onto the public Discord though, Pop Tart. It's up to you. We can just be in gaming too, all 10 of us, I guess. Or we can just do in-game sound anyway, and then just your perspective. And yeah, we just go in Mortal Draft perspective. I guess we can just stay the three of us here. What do you think?
It sounds fine.
We'll just trash talk back and forth. Should be fun. Oh yeah, Muzi picks me and Magdev. Let's go. You guys are screwed. Yeah, we're all on the same team. Oh, except for Pop Tart. Boo you, Pop Tart. You're screwed.
What am I playing here?
No. Easy win.
Support. I'm gonna support the crap out of Magdev, and we're gonna win this shit. You guys have nothing on us.
What am I playing here? Suggest me a hero, Doda, please.
Are you mid lane?
What are you buying,
What
are you?
Turbo?
What are you? You're off lane? What the? No, you want to switch to position 5 and I can go Spirit Breaker?
Yeah, I'll switch to position 5.
No, you shut up, Pop Tart. Oh, you're gonna play that? Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm in. Let's do this shit. Oh, you guys are so screwed, Pop Tart.
What, Undying and Tinker? Disgusting.
Yeah, boy. Welcome to the Hungarian meat grinder.
Disgusting.
Can the audience at least hear you, Pop Tart, by the way?
Yeah, I turned on my mic, unfortunately.
There you go.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
it does.
Get ready to get double trash talked by two Eastern Europeans.
That's right, me on the score screen.
2 victories predicted in a row. Okay, promising.
Who was the other one on the other side?
Oh my gosh, my cameras are OB settings.
Ha ha
Oh,
ha!
Is it F10?
You're
Nope.
so screwed. Oh wait, this is Turbo. Okay.
Oh, it's
Me
turbo.
off against
Okay.
Muzi in the offline or second.
Okay. Yeah, very fast. No need for regen. Let's just go, 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 go,
No,
go.
I messed up. My cameras are in OB settings.
Ha.
Oh,
Get screwed.
whoops.
First time to-
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Dude, we don't have edge pan. What do I do?
Production cursed.
Okay, it's okay. When we get the W, it just makes it more glorious.
Oh yeah, you getting W's in your dreams. What the hell? That is such a good saying. Oh wait, get Pop Tart. Get him.
Too slow.
Doesn't
Old
matter.
zombie man, go back to the ground.
Call me Michael Jackson, okay?
Oh,
That dance.
Oh my god. So bad at this game, I just remember.
Bye, biatch. No hook for you. Whee!
OVR. Oh, I'm having 100 ping, I just remember. And I'm playing Tinker. Okay.
Ping doesn't matter.
It's fine. It's some.
Ping is an illusion.
Yeah, it's like a Watson on NA EU servers.
Oh, my career so fast, this boy. Coming, Magdev. Just checked a few things.
get him! Oh,
Yes, murder the Pop-Tart.
that's a high five though. We got first blood. That's my bot lane. Nice. Dodai dying. Get him.
No, I'm not. Screw you. I'm absolutely fine.
Imbalanced tombstone spell. I love it. Oh! I stepped forward. Right.
No pull lanes, we're screwed.
Oh no.
I'll take it. A death is a death. Especially on the enemy.
We'll TP
Kill
back.
is a kill.
I got you.
Why are people shouting on the streets?
In the streets?
It's the quietest city in the world.
Debrecen?
Yeah,
Quiet?
yeah.
Interesting.
It was actually on a newspaper or a article of New York Times, the top 5 most dangerous cities, and we were ranked like 3rd because
Dude, Moosey's scary.
because the statistics they were getting them from,
We're owning.
they translated it wrong.
Oh no. I'll get back just a bit. Let me get this. I need the gold.
Mistakes.
Good. Make the mistakes.
Dude, I keep dragging my mouse off and hitting obs.
Feed Wesley.
Oh my
Feed
God.
Wesley. Feed me. Ping if you want to go.
But you,
Not you. No one cares about you. Pop-Tart. Like. Everyone's using all my blood grenades. God damn. Coach, are you feeling okay?
yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell are you doing here? Get back here. You bastard. You bastard. Oh, you bastard.
But just going bottom, guys.
Get the fudge. Oh, he's eating me.
You're a beautiful
What's
person.
happening?
We have Moosey. You guys are screwed. You picked techies, sir. Right. You're the one who's been playing with Kojda for the past, I don't know, 5 years, on and off. Holy shit, dude! Fuck off.
That is scary.
I gave you soul rip. I did everything I could, and I'm gonna die here.
It's my
Ah!
luck. That's why I'm not an active player anymore.
You really want to mess with Muzi? Really? Really, Pop-Tart? Well played, Malibu.
Oh no. It's all up to you, my friend.
He's still dead. I got him. But I'll take these guys with me. I'll never take me alive. There you go. Magdev is my guardian angel.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Will you come mid and hold hands with me?
I'll help my weak and puny allies where I can.
Haha. Radiance, I see. I think thinks we're dead. What a noob. I'm gonna steal Muzi's kill. No, I wanted that one.
Oh no. I hate myself.
It's fine. It's turbo. You can recover so fast.
I'm so sad.
Sadness is an illusion. Shake it off. Feelings aren't real. Stanley's Parable has told us feelings aren't real. I don't know. What are our wisdom runes? I'm stupid. I don't have wisdom. All I have is a tombstone. I'm gonna shoot up your ass. Jesus, that's a pudge. Holy mother of God, that's a pudge. And he's dead. I got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. What the hell is Magdev doing? Feeding to Wesley? What the hell? Muzi, run. Muzi, run. Muzi, survive. There you go. Getting Pop-Tart. Got the objective. The main objective. Kill the Takis. And then dies. Sadness. Jesus. Pew, 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 pew. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead.
Oh my god, these guys. It's targeting for me for a reason. I'm so sad.
Where's the murder?
I hate myself. But that's life, I guess.
Don't worry, my friend. I hate myself too.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not worried anymore.
Lucy, no! Run away. Push to get the hell out. Run, my friend. Run.
I think I'm dead.
Oh, shit. I'm dead. I'm dead!
Double kill.
Run, bitch. Run, bitch. Run, Malibu. No. No. Not like this. Not like this.
Performance. I will ignore your
What a hooker.
Wesley, Wesley, Wesley.
Uh, Get him. Get him. Almost doesn't cut it here. This is turbo.
Do the timber saw, do the timber saw.
Jesus!
Yeah,
They just can't heal him. Look at all this damage. Oh my god, Gunga Gingo's on my ass. Come on, Malibu. Come on, Malibu. I trust in you.
Oh, I'm so bleak.
At least you got out. I mean, we killed 3 of you for the 4 of us. I mean, it's fine. I'm not crying or anything. I'm 1 level above Carry Pop-Tart, so I'm happy with my performance so far. Oh yeah. Mm-mm. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, Malibu, avenge me. Avenge me, Malibu. Avenge me! Nah, I think you need some backup for that. You have a team?
Oh. Oh my god, I hate this game.
Jesus, why are you all here? Woohoo!
I'm still alive, what the fuck?
Dombos, bitch! Die, Wesley, die!
I have no detection though.
Will you come mid and hold hands with me?
You can keep chasing.
Oh,
There he
he's-
is.
I'm not sure, but this lane is starting to feel.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Careful for mines, he might be baiting you into them.
Yeah, I'm out of juice.
Yeah, shut up. We got you. We have read you.
The thing is like non-existent, like I'm used to it now.
Yeah, there's 100, you get used to it pretty fast.
Oh, I see.
Well, for CSGO, not for Dota.
What is CSGO? What's the game?
CS2. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got you.
I think Malibu's dead. Yeah, he is. Territory. What's this? I'll take this one. What's neutral items? Nothing is illegal in Love and War. And Turbo is life, and Turbo is love.
Making mistakes.
Wesley ratting us. Wesley's a dirty ass rat. Okay.
I can pop his Lincoln.
Yeah, Pop Tart. My mission is complete. Let's go, Malibu. Okay. That's Aegis on Pop Tart. Or Magdev, actually. Get Wesley. Get him. I'm getting hooked like by a hooker. Help me.
He's quite the hooker.
I'm still getting healed. I'm fine. Whoa, he's hooked me again. Bitch.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't die!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I killed!
Eek. Give me back, give me back. Oh my god. Holy
Fine, they
shit.
don't
Oh fuck. Oh, those bombos. Give me on this. Give me on this today. Right now. End this. End this shit.
What? You guys are still alive? What do you mean?
Jesus, my stupid A on this got procced.
Game up in 5. I'm up in
I'm buying a BKB.
Don't leave Malibu there.
Malibu, no!
Okay, leave him.
Not like this.
Get 'em, boys.
Malibu, my friend. Not like this. Not like this. For you,
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
but not for us, bitch. Get Pop
No,
Tart.
not for me.
Get Pop Tart. Get in. There you go, Koshton. That's my boy. My boy.
I mean, I was a top 100 tinker for a reason, but like 6 years
What
ago.
is all this depression, oh my friend? We just murder them. That is all we do. We are from non-Soviet Hungary.
Okay.
Oh,
I can. Oh, it does not work anymore.
do you wanna?
Fuck.
Jesus, the Doom bought back. Oh no, I'm so scared.
I can insta cast him. It's all good.
Pressured him.
I'm pressuring. Ouch.
Get the Pop Tart.
No.
Get that Pop Tart. I'm hungry for it.
Okay, 5
There you go.
seconds. We got this. I'm gonna get the drow.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Tinker, no tinker, no tinker, no tinker.
Should I can just stick it?
Doesn't matter. I'll get one when I die anyway. You will never take me alive. I am the Undying. You have no choice here, no power. You're not holding this. You have no mercy. Face my wrath. Hold this. Look at this giant zombie hitting your ancient, sir. Sir?
Bad.
Sir, do you want to spare some mana for the tinker? Ooh. Oh, well, there is nothing really stronger against our Undying Tinker combination. Wouldn't you
We
agree,
got
my friend?
a professional player, a professional coach, a professional LAN winner, Dodai himself, professional casters. And what did the enemy have? Like,
Yeah, they had Pop Tart, so
yeah, and,
yeah, we're sorry for you.
Yeah,
I mean,
I mean,
we're sorry,
it's a
Wesley.
bit
Like,
unfair.
yeah, you guys got a techies player with 14 deaths, man. So, but yeah, no, we love the shit out of Pop Tart. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that, I think we're gonna sign out. We're gonna let the next crew come in and help us out. As of course, yeah, Malibu, our position for support. You saved the game 3 times. Shout out to you as well. But yeah, that is it for us, as I believe Magic Magician or Math Magician. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that one, but sorry,
Okay.
Math. But we'll definitely have you in the cast along with Lil, I believe.
Yep.
And of course, they will be casting Astronaut Esports versus, help me out here,
Why am
The
I-
Honored Vanguard.
why
the
am I
Honored
both
Vanguard. So
happy?
that's going to be a good one. You definitely don't want to miss that. But that's it from us, from Dodai Kojda. We'll see you later.
See you guys.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Gains will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up, choose your class, and get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and minus 1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up, choose your class, and get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and minus 1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Gains will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Gains will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only do they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the NADCL. I am Math Magician 10. That is Lil. I think he's on this side. Yeah. So
Nice. You got it right.
I got it. Yeah. No, it's really hard. Whenever we were in the studio, it was even worse because I couldn't. You know, it was hard. I didn't have any background to go off of. At least now I have the pillow that I can kind of turn around. Oh yes, that's my right. But yeah, no, we're back here. We got ourselves a fantastic matchup here. We've got first off Astronauts versus the Honored Vanguard, and can we get those rosters up for one of those?
The Honored Vanguard is up. It's on the program feed.
I believe Salivating Salamander and the Blueberry Beagle. So yeah, they're good. But that's our rosters. And before we get into the game here, remember, if you're going to TI and you want to get some extra fun, you know, tickets were already pretty expensive. You want to get some really big excitement, and go to the Crimson Witness TI event. It is turbo mode at TI. I believe Universe, PPD, Sammy Boy, and Zacotix, I think are four that we have so far. This is going purely off memory and a tweet because I love Zacotix with all my heart. So I was very happy to see him be one of the captains up there. But yeah, I'm still. I think this is a pretty good event. Again, if you want to meet some pretty cool people that are already being in charge of this event, and then other people who are invested in NADCL. So just beautiful people all around. You should really check that one out. I believe it's going to be spammed in the chat a few times by the bot. I'm sure there's a command for Turbo at TI. And it looks like we may actually get into the game here soon. So,
Oh, what? We're gonna watch a Dota 2 game?
we're actually going to get to watch Dota 2 today.
Oh,
I didn't know if it
man.
was happening. We had some delays, of course. Both teams actually showed up today. It's really weird. We didn't really have that for the first game, but for this one, we've got them. All right, we've got all 10 players in the lobby, and we are ready to go here. So we've got Astronaut again versus the Honored Vanguard, and we got a Dawnbreaker ban to start off our day. Lil, what do you think? Any four heroes, you're like, these heroes cannot be first pick. You have to take them out of the draft. If you're either.
It varies from team to team, especially here on NADCL. We see that many teams have different play styles. So I'm not sure how are they gonna approach this one, especially game one, right, Mav? We both know that game one, it's such a mess. It's a chaos. Everyone's like, okay, I'm gonna let you pick this hero, and I'm gonna ban this one. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a 2-1. So I'm not. I'm not counting on those first bans to be that important anymore.
Okay.
From now on, but I'm very curious about what these teams they plan for this game number one, because it's gonna be a hype match. We know this.
Absolutely hype match. I do love. So I like the Invoker ban out. That hero seems quite good. Universal, does a lot of right click damage. Seems to win most lanes. I think with the introduction of Kunkka into the meta, it gets a little bit weird now whether or not you actually want to play that matchup. But otherwise, very strong hero. Dawnbreaker has been pretty good for this anti-burst meta. It builds the blade mail, lanes very well into PA. And speaking of which, the hero's still open. Are you wild enough to pick it on? So, oh no, they pick up the gyrocopter.
There's a gyro.
Okay. And they Pango it up. Okay, so this Pango hero, it's interesting. I was checking out the stats so far just for the last week. So it's about, I think, 11 matchups or something. Yeah, 11 matches over the last week for NADCL. And Pangolier is most contested with 11. It's tied up with Nature's Prophet. It's been picked 4 times and has a 75% win rate. This hero. What is so good about Pango? They took some of his swash range away.
Yeah.
They took his passive and made it attack slow. This hero must be terrible, Lil. Why are people picking it?
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, once the patch came out, I was like, okay, this hero is dead. There's no way people are gonna pick this. This Pango, this nerfed Pangolier, right? But I bit my tongue, man. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm liking what I see. These Pangos, they used to have so much impact on the games, right? The team fight control, the crowd control. I think the ultimate is so strong, right? The etc. The fact that you can control everyone, and you're pretty much safe throughout the whole fight. I think that's what makes the hero so strong.
And it's weird too, because it's not like it's a totally unanswered hero. You have heroes like these Treant Protectors, Grimstrokes, where just from the 5 roll, you usually get something that is BKB piercing, stops it in the roll. The Primal Beast can literally lift it up and cancel the roll. Yeah. So it's like it seems like this hero should be answered all the way through whatever stage of the draft you really want to get it to, but it just continues to impress. Rojo is obviously a very good player on it. I know that Jim can also play it if they need to switch it around. But, I mean, for all intents and purposes, man, Invoker's taken out of the pool. Quap is probably the only direct counter left for it here. It's probably going mid. Just does that well.
Yeah, the most impressive thing here from... Oh, okay, there's the Vengeful Spirit. I was about to talk about this hero because Astronaut, they are known for the Vengeful Spirit. I think they've only played Pango twice in these NADCL seasons. So I wasn't expecting this Pango first pick for them. I was more biased towards the Vengeful Spirit. But they switched it around and they still got those 2 heroes. So I think they should be fine. And there's a support duo for the Honored Vanguard. Warlock, Dark Willow. It should be fine, right?
Yeah, it feels a little bit backliney, I will say.
Yeah,
but,
sure. I agree.
I don't think they're that bad, right? Warlock is a very strong hero. It's got some pretty good synergy with the Gyrocopter to be able to throw down Fatal Bonds, and all of those rockets are just going to splash damage all around. DK loves this hero. He's a big Troll Warlord fan. He was a Troll Warlord fan whenever the hero was actually dog. So now that people actually respect the hero a little bit, it does not deter him at all from picking it whenever he wants to play it. It doesn't have the worst matchup into the Gyrocopter. Gyro is not known for its crazy high attack range. So Troll actually can benefit a lot from the axes on top of the Gyrocopter, thankfully. But you do have to be careful. One thing that gyrocopters love to have behind them is BKB piercing disables. If you can get any of them, it allows the gyrocopter to kite away these huge times from other heroes, and the gyro always feels really, really strong. Troll has these quite big power spikes, so if you're able to kite those out, gyro will have a nice game to it. I like the hero. An axe coming out here, so we're just gonna Culling Blade down this Troll Warlord and his ulti, right?
Yeah, you're not invulnerable to that one. And I really like how fast these heroes are getting picked. It shows confidence, you know? You gotta assert dominance here. Gun Vanguard, they were like, okay, you got a Clinks there? I don't care. There's the X.
Do you like commentating with this draft setup more than the last one, or do you think it's pretty even?
What do you mean about the draft
like the
setup?
last one? Yeah, so like the last one, it was like the 2 bans.
Oh,
2
sure.
picks, 3, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I personally like this one a lot more because it feels like
I like
I'm
this
able
one,
to,
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the last one, the second banning stage, was horrible to talk about every time.
Yeah, because you were already thinking about the last pick, and you were like, the draft is pretty much over now, but what will they pick?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's
I
terrible.
really like these 6 heroes getting picked at the same phase, you know, the chaos there.
Yeah.
You can't be safe against everything in Dota. That's how it works.
Amen. Let's see. So into the last phase here. As I said, the Primal Beast is able to just cancel out the Pango roll, so I like that one being banned out. Kunkka pretty good in the mid lane now. I mean, Quab, isn't that hero still in? The hero pretty good, especially into the Pango there, right?
It should be, yeah. I think it is. Maybe it's what they are gonna pick. Oh, they go for the Storm Spirit.
I believe that is the Vol hero, right? I'm unsure. I know that they could switch Dog and Vol around to see what he really
I think
wants
it's
to do.
Vol, yeah.
Yeah. We go for the
Here's
Tiny
a
here,
Tiny
so
for the...
I think they are giving this Pango... Oh no, they're not giving it to Jim. Wait a second. Who's playing this? I guess it's going to be the offlane Pangolier and then the mid Tiny. Okay. I believe that makes this 4 Clinks.
4 Clinks,
Yeah. So yeah, Jim Clinks. I think that the game for it is pretty good. We said they're squishy supports. So if Jim's able to get this Orchid, it could be just free kills on the Warlock and the Willow. Willow likely will have to go for a Yule Scepter. You have the Warlock that doesn't really build the spells on himself, right?
Yeah,
Like, he doesn't love Yules. He kind of wants to be like Force Staff Glimmer because that helps him whenever he's casting other spells. So I think at least this Warlock should be free food for the Clinks, which is really all you need to have a good game. You just need one person you can hunt down a kill.
Yeah, not only that, the Clinks plus Tiny, the killing combo,
Oh,
they can assassinate everyone in this game. Warlock, Dark Willow, even Storm Spirit if he is not careful enough.
Yeah.
Even before the Orchid, I think the burst damage from Tiny is huge. So Storm Spirit gotta be careful about that one. I like Astronauts Esports draft. I see what they're going for, but I'm not a huge fan of the offlane Pangolier map. I don't know about you.
It's definitely not a great pick. I think the hero is quite situational when you're allowed to do that. Now, they did give this one over to Andy Bendy, professional League of Legends player who has come over to Dota for us to grace us with his presence. I think that technically makes him the offlaner for us. So he and Jim are going to be laying together. I think that burst in synergy is going to be enough to get them possibly a lane one out of this one. Because I do agree, right? Like, the Pangolier should probably just get harassed down. It's going to be a little bit harder for him to get off the barriers that he wants with his W, because you really just don't want to get close to either of these heroes, right? The Gyrocopter and the Warlock are going to shit out so much damage in this lane. It's going to be really hard for him to sustain it all. So going even is as much as they want.
But maybe you play up. Maybe you play aggressive onto those heroes instead of just trying to survive and maneuvering around the homing missile. You just play up. You try to kill the Warlock. You don't let Gyro get comfortable in the laning phase. I think that should be the posture for from them.
I'm down for that. I mean, this is a lane maybe you can face check, right? You just want to trade as much as you can and be better at it. The only thing is, you're doing that versus a Warlock. And that's hard, knowing that he's always going to be able to just heal up. But I don't know. Do you take solace knowing that you don't really want to level up your heal as a Warlock anymore?
It depends. Depends on the matchup for sure. But I mean, the harass, of course, the harass is very good for all the trade. He's a very good support on the trading matter. But if you can burst him, he's gonna die no matter what. The heal is not gonna stop you from killing the hero. So yeah, I do think that you should try and play aggressive on the laning phase, on the off lane for Astronaut Esports. Maybe even try to go for the first blood, put the second support there, put the Vengeful Spirit there, and try to kill those heroes. Try to get a kill on Warlock, because Gyrocopter is very fragile on the first minutes too. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I would love to see Astronaut getting aggro on the getting more aggressive on the off lane.
A quick thing we haven't mentioned is that this is Vol on the Gyrocopter, so I thought he would have been going mid. But it is Dodgical going into the mid lane here in Gyro for Vol. Looks like they did bring up another great point here. They have Dog God and Be God. What a beautiful synergy between our two players. Oh, they're going at it though, and I think everybody is just walking away. And you know, it's a good bramble. You got what you wanted out of this. Make sure everybody walks away.
Yeah, it's not like it compromises your laning phase. It's an okay spell to level.
I think Willow, you can definitely go almost all of them.
Yeah.
Maybe not the E, but definitely the first two. And looks like they watched. I don't know if anybody saw. There was a Jenkins video for Dream League, and they showed how to deward the mid lane. Annoying for every mid laner in the world. I think most people see it as an act of dishonor, right? That you dewarded the mid lane.
Yeah, once you get dewarded as a mid laner, you're like, maybe they had vision here first.
True. True, that's what's happening.
I see some all chat, not cool, love taps. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be a fun one.
This is good. I love these players. We'll see. So we already talked a little bit about this lane. We think there's going to be some crazy damage coming out from this duo. What about our other lane here? We've got ourselves the Troll Warlord and the Vengeful Spirit versus Be God on the Willow and Little Nick on the Axe. How do you think this one should go? It's a melee matchup into a Troll Warlord, but it's not quite that easy.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy for sure. But I mean, I'm pretty interested in on how Leonix gonna play this one, because the Axe is we know that he's a very dominant hero. So, but you only gotta be careful until you get your Vanguard. I'm very interested about how Big God and Leonic they're gonna play this lane, because it's not gonna be an easy lane for sure on the bottom lane. And we've mentioned Double King is a god on this Troll Warlord, so he knows the limits of the hero.
Yeah. Now, I did beat it in RD12, so I am very good at Dota 2.
All right, okay.
It seems like he is having a pretty good start to the lane. 2 denies already on the first wave, and they're just running these 2 down. Very good for them. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, it feels like whenever you play any melee hero into the Troll Warlord, it can be really rough. Thankfully, Little Neck isn't totally... doesn't have to use right clicks all the time to try to trade in the lane. Sometimes just getting hit and being close enough for your spin is good. Using your battle hunger is nice. So he has that to be thankful for. And in the game, it's a good matchup, right? You love being able to call the Troll Warlord. It doesn't matter what he does with his axes unless he's really canceling your blink. And then, of course, being able to counter the ulti is so good.
On first level, Big God's gotta be... Oh, okay, Salivating Salamander. There's the killing lane we've mentioned.
There it is, and man, Pop-Tart just sniped that one. I did look up here earlier, and Upheaval was taking level 1 for our Warlock, so I'm unsure of how that affected the lane, but it looks like they did get the favorable trades. We didn't know it. The Warlock didn't go for a point in the heal, so it kind of makes this trading a little... It's back and forth, right? Like, it's easier to trade into the Warlock knowing he won't heal you, but also his spells are pretty good.
Nice, I really like that. How they play on their strongest points. And this means the world for the Pango, right? It's such a different hero once you're playing from behind on the laning phase.
Yes.
Whether you can be aggressive from the get-go. Let's see the impact that Froggy is gonna have on this game.
I think it's mostly because of the corrosion timing. The Orb of Corrosion is just like, it literally makes heroes different. You get an Ember Spirit, Pangolier, you get this Orb of Corrosion on it, and it's just crazy how much damage it does with the minus armor, and then the slow to be able to chase people down is actually wild. This item, I know it shouldn't probably get nerfed because it is just in a good spot right now, but damn, it's a good item.
Every time you cast, you mention the Orb of Corrosion. You're a fan. You're a fan.
I think I am, man. I didn't know.
You are, yeah.
Secret love relationship with the Orb of Corrosion.
not that secret, but okay.
If I mention it in every game, I guess not. Looks like top lane, the Silly Snail. I have casted this guy before because I did that exact thing whenever I casted him last time. Alright, well.
The muscle memory.
Yeah, but literally, like, I can't stop it. It's a habit now. Over corrosion, silly
Oh,
snails, and
he's
looks like
danger.
old red. Yeah, getting ran down. It's a nice swatch through to get that extra proc on it whenever you swatch through someone. And even with the tar that's being thrown down by the salivating salamander, he's not able to get the kill. In fact, he dies here to old rat and taking 2 tower shots. And my boy, the silly snail, he went for the sampler. You don't see that very often on Warlock.
All right, yeah, and I like how Old Rat played to the limits there.
Mm-hmm.
He was not afraid to die. He was like, okay, I'm gonna kill this Clinks. Warlock is coming in soon, and he's about to Shadow Word me, so I'm fine. I'm just gonna kill this guy.
Man.
I like it. Cool, calm, and collected.
Amen. You gotta stand up like that, especially on the gyrocopter, right? I mean, this hero, if it propels from a lane victory, it is insane to stop its farming. You kind of do have to start like throwing 3 or 4 people at it to gank it and stop. Because you know, if you figure you get up to that like 5,000 gold mark, that could be, depending on who you are, a Falcon Blade. It could be Treads, Wraithband running right into the Aghanim Scepter or Crit Stick. Like any amount of items on this hero just propels your farming way too much. Man, that's a interesting blood grenade. I feel like that was really ambitious.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Usually you want
okay.
to throw it first, and then you Bramble Maze.
Right.
Ooh, nice Shadow Round.
Yeah.
On the mid lane.
Ooh, did you throw it? Oh, but a really nice Fairy Fire. Rojo tried to go for it. We've managed to distract Pop-Tart enough that he didn't look at B, got bottom after the big trade.
It's okay.
And then, but he got
This
the
is
one
more
that matters.
important.
Let's go, Pop-Tart, let's go!
There you go, Pop-Tart. Show us what you got.
What an awesome kill, honestly, from Rojo, man. That, like, very tip of the Avalanche managed to collect that one through the Fairy Fire as well, so a little bit of extra gold taken down from it. So yeah, really nice there from our Tiny. Oh man, they're foregoing some of the wave here just to try to get this done. They do end up using the blood grenade. Jim's pretty healthy this time, so he's not going to go down to just these extra rocket barrages. And there we go, another kill with the flat cannon. With the flat cannon activated was not enough. So pretty good. Oh, he was pulling. Oh, this is disastrous. This is one of the worst feelings in the world. Yeah,
it is the classic. Please don't die. I'm gonna pull crepes.
Whoa, let's not
and you know
blame
what's
him
happened.
just yet. We don't know the comms, right? For all we know, Mr. Silly Snail was just pulling, didn't say word one, and Bull's like, I'm ready to go after them.
Yeah, because that's how it works.
You don't know. Don't blame the carrier, right? I'm in the other position now. Now I'm the one who looks over and is like, where did my support go? And he's ankles deep in a small camp trying to kill a like 1 melee creep while I'm dying to both heroes in the offlane.
Supports are always right, okay?
Okay. This feels like victim blaming. I don't like it. Yeah, she still got some mad CS. And Troll Warlord not having, I mean, the, I guess, easiest of times to be able to do that. He's also got some pretty good CS. Thankfully, our boy Sally Wally is going to stall out that Vanguard just a little bit longer. Killed the Courier with the bit booster
Nice
on
move.
it.
Here comes the Tiny. He's hasted.
Yeah, he's moving. Look at him go. Look at his Speed Racer email. Look at that. Avatos and using the tree,
Damn.
throws it immediately. How many points does he have in tree? That felt like more than... Wow, that was still only 1 point in tree, huh?
Yeah, 1 point.
That is a lot of damage. And he gets to bottle up a haste ring and get right back into the lane. Looks like they are going to try to go for some Wisdom Rune aggression. But Mr. Andrew Bendrew is here to get it. Sees the Silly Snail. I don't know. I don't think he can get the kill here. Oh, if you walk that way, you will definitely die. Don't do that. Do not try to take it into the tower.
How happy do you think that Frog is? Because he's involved in 3 kills this lane on the top lane. But he's still behind on less hits on net worth.
Oh, he's very behind on net worth.
Yeah,
I mean,
Gyrocopter is not. He's okay in this lane. He's fine.
Although I will say, a lot of that net worth is still going to Jim, though. That Clinks is quite farmed. So I think overall, they're probably not too upset. You know, Pango gonna do Pango things no matter how much gold he has. He is actually throwing up the roll here. He needs to find somewhere to go, but with this new map, there's probably not a lot of places to roll if you're a Pangolier like this one. So he'll just take a few rolls back on out, and the Storm Spirit actually sewing up now. Sally Wally had a big fall. We'll go down. The old rat picking it up. No, do not aggress this. What? Don't walk into that tower. It's way too much damage.
The idea was fine, but the execution was not there, man.
Yeah, I think that roll start was a bit rough.
I like the Twin Gates rotation by Vengeful Spirit.
Mm.
You do the pincer move on the Gyrocopter under tower, but you gotta hit him with the Rolling Thunder more than once.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta get that spin through. Unfortunate for them. I think they may have been able to get it had it started just a little bit closer, but unfortunately. They did, I guess, force rotations. I don't know if that's really that great in that scenario, but they did do it. You can see, our net worth is looking pretty good for the Troll Warlord, and Little Nick has been relegated to jungle for a little bit. His net worth isn't the worst. It's still above the enemy offlaner, but also your mid is having a hard time. Maybe a bit of a snowball through the lanes, but do you think that they're able to do much if they do get a laning advantage on Astronaut Esports, or do they still have a lot of farming to do?
Yeah, right. That's at least how it feels like. I don't think that they are worried about the snowballing factor. Maybe Rojo, of course. Tiny is a snowball hero, so he wants to have the head start.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think they're fine. I think they don't care about the lanes that much.
I'd agree. I think the Tiny and the Clinks definitely love it. Like, that's how they want to play the game, crazy fast. But, like, Venge is kind of okay either way, right? You're either saving your team and, like, propelling that timer, or you're, like, getting free kills with the swap. Pangolier is one, again, like, even though Andy is quite behind right now, his abilities are going to be pretty good. Man, Spider Sense is actually from the Storm Spirit, man.
Mm-hmm. All missing.
Yeah.
And they saw, I think they've ran through the ward there on the river.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's a pretty nice ward this early. It's kind of a gamble whether or not you'll actually get a ton out of it, but if any rotation comes top of the room, you'll know about it. So this time it just has to put that mid lane.
It gives you so much info, and it's very hard to do ward.
Yes. You really don't know, because that ward could have been like anywhere else that saw them. You almost have to like get caught on multiple aggressive pushes that get like seen somehow, and then you finally know that it's there. Looks like Rojo, he might just start taking it to the tower. I mean, he's not even hitting. He's just using it to deny creeps. Yeah, they're just going to push this as much as they can.
Little bit of pressure on Double King too, and he's not afraid. I swear to God, Double King has no fear at all.
Not at all.
The way he plays Dota,
Ooh,
I like it.
Yo! He actually manages to dodge the fear. Then turns around with the ulti right on top of Little Nick. They do get rooted up just slightly, but they're not going to be able to kill him. Not just yet, at least.
Oh,
looks
the
like
bad lamp.
finally, yeah, the last tick there. The silly snail was able to get it on the last tick of that upheaval. So very nice there to trade 1 for 1. Honestly, the Axe will take that one. The net worth on Double King was much, much larger.
Sure, yeah. It's a very welcome trade for Axe. And he's got Vanguard. He's like 1.2k far from the Blink Dagger. So I think Little Nick is okay. He's not worried about his game at all. The thing is, if you shove Troll Warlord away from his lane, Gyrocopter should not farm there. It's gotta be a mirror match, you know? So if Troll cannot be on his lane farming, Gyrocopter should not be there too. So I think Astronaut, they gotta do something about the top lane, and I think they're doing.
No, jab away. Oh! Whoa! Man, nice job. The raindrops actually saving his life. So very good there. But unfortunately, it does mean that he's still in danger. You know, he's trying to get some net worth out of anywhere, and he's getting pushed back by just the Dark Willow. That doesn't feel good. Looks like the silly snail may go down here. He does have the ulti to turn around and drop rock, but nobody's seeping in for it, so he's just going to go down. Double King to pick up that last hit, and well, he's pretty close here to the Battle Fury. His courier isn't up right now, but he will have that in about 500 gold, so should be pretty quick for
him. Do you think that Troll Warlord can carry this game, Math?
I think it's really hard with Axe. I actually think that is a pretty big question mark.
Yeah, right.
I think you've got to keep this net worth lead, which is the only reason why I keep bringing up like this snowball potential, because not necessarily that their team like benefits crazy from like just running the map and taking everything away. I just think that this Troll Warlord really needs to stay ahead of the net worth, and the minute that he's like even or even slightly under, I think that he starts to lose this game just because of the Axe. And if Little Nick can get these armor items, get these consistent calls, and just take him down before or during his ults, I think it's really hard to play the game.
Yeah, I agree. Those next minutes, I think it's gonna be crucial for Astronaut Esports, because if Little Nick starts to get kills and he starts to take over the map, then the Honored Vanguard, they got a chance of winning this game. And I'm all in with you on that one. If Troll Warlord is tied on a net worth, it means he's losing the game, basically.
Yep. Amen, yeah. And it's not, I mean, Jim was up here stealing XP away, but unfortunately the farm's still going over to the Gyrocopter. Looks like he TPs into the mid lane to get some more. They're really farming aggressively, honestly. They're sitting on this ward on the high ground. This could be pretty powerful, but it only feels powerful when you have mid lane siege. So somebody can kind of go up there, smack that tower around, and as soon as someone comes in to defend, then you're in. But now, you know, holding people on this high ground feels like you're wasting a little bit of time.
This is kind of dangerous because Leonic has the Blink Dagger ready and he can TP in to answer this rotation.
Had smoke on smoke action. It seems like they're going to meet on the Dire side, which, as you said, is a bit worse for the Radiant.
It's going to be a 4v3, I think.
He does, and he breaks. They just get a very short-range blink, and they're going to lock him in. It's an Avalanche to try to stomp it a little bit, but Rojo, he actually blinked in for this one. They're going to rock him down, hit him up with the rock, and with the upheaval slowing him up.
Nice job.
They will get another kill. Yeah, so 2 down. Sally Wally trying to get in and save him, but yeah, just a little bit too far away.
See, that's why sports are always right. You see the carry contribution for a team fight? That's what I'm talking about.
No carry contribution at all. No, Sally swaps Jim back in and says, I think it's your turn to play with them. Thankfully, it looks like he doesn't get away. They get a nice smoke or dust up, and he's sitting on top of a few Bramble mazes. They need a little bit more damage. Stun is going to connect on him. One more hit, and they get it. Now, it's a pretty big shield crash in from Andy, but he still doesn't get that much of a barrier. He has to swash back, and now coming in with the roll. You're really deep into enemy territory right now. Maybe they can clean up at least the mid laner. That would make them feel quite good about this trade. And now if they can turn back onto the Willow as well, a 2 for basically 2. Oh, getting Little Nick as well. They're actually gonna, I think those are the most important targets. And they even get the Warlock in the mid lane with Double King clicking it up. I mean, dude, this was such a good trade for the Honored Vanguard until they just ran too deep.
Yeah, the good old overextension, right? It's 15 minutes in the game, so heroes respawn too fast. I think so. Those scenarios are like when you get a bit ahead of yourself. You're like, okay, guys, we're killing them all.
Yeah.
We're going for a team wide. There's only one hero left. And suddenly they're all back there. So yeah, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
It does. No, I mean, Andy is actually just running away from Gyro. It's unfortunate. The carries have a lot of net worth in this game. I think you really need to do better at protecting them because, I mean, DK is damn near 10k. Just 10 or 15 minutes into this one, and yeah, Vol getting close to that mark as well. There's so much net worth on this Clinks, man. He's actually, I mean, I know that being as farmed as like the kind of 4 Pangolier isn't that impressive, but like he's getting close to everybody else too. He's only 1,000 down from the enemy mid laner. And your mid laner.
Yeah, and your mid laner.
Looks like silly snail. No more ulti to use. He'll get.
Oh,
Little Nick swap back, but a nice call. Little
right.
Nick right on top of 2. The Tiny is in danger. Going to throw down the call down. They will end up picking up that kill on the Warlock. And Double King is in. He wants to get on top of Vigon here. We'll take him down before the ulti comes out. And Dog wanted to help out, get the kill on Tiny. Can he actually collect on it and a little bit more damage? Rojo, he will eventually go down. They need 1 root. DK, root him up, baby. I know you can do it. Okay, there we go. We got 1. Jim picks up the kill. And then on the backside with this Pangolier, Andy's able to pick up the kill on Little Nick. So just clicking on all cylinders here. A nice ratio, 16-9 for a kill score, and a little bit of an advantage now for Astronaut.
Such a spread team fight. I think those were, I think, 2 or 3 fights happening at the same time on the top lane. And this was very good for Astronaut because remember when we talked about X not taking over control on the game?
Yeah.
That's exactly what Astronaut gotta make sure to do. And Double King, he's showing up to those fights. He's like, okay, I'm a troll warlord. I only have a Battle Fury, but I don't care. And that's exactly what I was talking about. How this guy plays Dota. He does not care. He's got a Battle Fury and he's showing up to fights because he knows his team needs him. And that's the difference about the impact that a troll warlord can have at this point on the game. And if you compare him to the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, so much more participation. It is a little bit as well as just knowing the hero's limits. Even with an axe in the game, I think that's very, very hard to do because you can't just be like, you know, no matter how far down I go, I'll just press my ulti. Because now it's not that easy for you. So for him to show that confidence, I think is even more impressive. And with this team's advantage now, I mean, he's got the Aegis, as you said, he's been showing up. And Troll Warlord has actually been one of the more potent heroes with this early Aegis. Because all you have to do is show up to the tower, click, and what are they going to do? All in you? I mean, you got an Aegis, man. You shred those towers.
Aegis, BKB. This is looking good. I think Astronaut should pressure the map now. Especially try to take those T2 towers, as you mentioned before. I like how Astronaut are playing this one.
I think the only thing they need to be worried about here is that they do have a Blade Mail, I believe, out on the Axe now. So it's a little bit harder. Whenever those calls come through, whenever the calls come through, it's going to be much harder to survive that with raw HP. Might have to be a little bit more careful. The Venge got caught up in the last one because she did end up getting swapped kind of into it. So don't let that happen. Get somebody swapped out of the call, and then you'll be fine.
Yeah, easier said than done because they have a Storm Spirit, so it's not that easy to position yourself as Vengeful. But yeah, the ideal scenario, of course, is trying to swap the Troll Warlord out of the X call.
Really good from Jim here, trying to cut this wave while they push top. Doesn't want to have to deal with 2 lanes at once and maybe even help set them up for the next one. They do get a nice Ava, but I don't know if this is really what you want, right? I mean, you're behind enemy lines. This is way deep into tier 2 territory, and Rojo is not the one with Aegis. He's getting called down, rocketed out, and that's going to be an easy kill for them. Just way too deep, way too ambitious for them to try to take that fight.
Gyrocopter is very close to the BKB. I wonder if the Honor Vanguard, if they want to take fights when this BKB arrives for Gyro, because of course you gotta take into consideration the Aegis on Troll.
Yep. Yeah.
So
very hard.
I'm pretty curious about how their posture is gonna be on those next minutes. I'm sorry, English is hard.
That's okay. I think that it's kind of weird, as you said. Like, you really want to fight off that timing. I think there's a possibility that once they do get that BKB finish, you know, he's only 2 minutes out. Like, you could maybe try to force one again where you try to get a pick on them playing deep, get a pick on maybe Rojo, or if Andy's able to kind of show on the lane, you get a kill on him. If you can get one of those, then you take that 4v5 for sure with BKB. But until then, I don't think you're able to.
You're taking pickoffs on supports, but I wonder if that's enough.
I mean, Rojo clearly doesn't believe so. He gets heals up in the sky. Very good item versus the Troll Warlord, especially if he doesn't press the BKB soon enough. I think he's going for an Aghanim Scepter. Like, he's not going BKB right away. Oh no, okay, my bad, Pip. It turns out that he's just so farmed. I've forgotten that a BKB slipped in there at some 1 point.
So 2 minutes left on the Aegis. The King is... I think they wanna... Yeah, they wanna pincer the bot lane. They have eyes on Leonek.
Yeah, and looks like, yeah, good blink away. They have so many wards up on this top side. Look at, dude,
Look
they've
at
got...
Clanks.
Oh, whoa, Jim, baby! That's the other team's side of the base. Don't be over there, man.
So aggressive, man.
It
Maybe
is up
even
there.
too much, yeah.
Just a little bit. It's hard whenever they've been really dropping down wards. I mean, look at this. They've got basically a line of vision the whole way up from middle of the river all the way over to where that mid or top tier 2 used to be. It's wild that they actually got so much coverage around. Now they're smoking up. As we said, you just got to get one pick, and then with the BKB, you probably feel good enough to fight in a 4v5 scenario, even with the Aegis. But it all depends on who they grab first as well.
If they can get Rojo, it...
Oh, blink call. They do find him here. They could turn around with a swap out here, trying to get close enough, and they will. But it does mean that Double King doesn't feel as comfortable jumping in here without his Tiny on top of him. They throw the rock down as he presses the ulti up on DK. The call is going to taunt him to someone else. They do get the kill on Dog while they're at it, but DK, he's running out of steam. They're going to get the first kill on him.
They're doing
Can
it.
They get more? Yeah, they're going to root him up first. A nice silence onto the Warlock here, and the Avalanche toss up. He wants to get out of here on DK, but he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter yet, so he doesn't have a really free Dispel to get him away from all these roots, all these stuns that's just collecting and kind of keeping him in place. Oh, nice jump from Little Nick. Yeah, with that Blade Mail, Jim's sure to fall. Another kill here, and, well, they get rid of the Aegis, and they take 3 down on top of it. I'd say that's a pretty one fight here for the Honored Vanguard.
Oh, for sure. No doubt. I mean, Double King gets out for free, of course. He only lost the Aegis, but it was costly, my man. God damn it. And it was kind of weird because they didn't even kill Tiny. They couldn't burst him.
Yeah.
So... yeah, the swap came in, of course, but the team fight looked very good. But I think Double King, he popped his BKB and the Battle Trance at the same time because he got eyes on the Gyrocopter.
Yeah.
But the chaotic offering was pretty good by the Warlock. And with the Solar Crest there, with all the supports by his side, the team fight was pretty much it was an easy team fight for the Honor Vanguard for sure.
Yeah, it's those BKB piercing disables, man. You're able to just throw that down. Anytime these big timings come out from the Troll Warlord, as long as you can get Gyro away there, Gyro's going to be basically the same amount of strong through these entire fights. So if you can buy him just that little bit of time where he doesn't beat the Troll Warlord, then he's going to be very, very happy.
Yeah.
I do like that Rojo, or not Rojo, that Double King does have the Aghanim Scepter now. It seemed like a few times he was kind of, debating whether or not he goes in because he had that either this, Bramble on top of him or he had the stun coming on top of him, and he doesn't really want to burn the BKB so early for that stuff.
Yeah, one thing I'm worried if I'm Astronaut Sports here is their focus on team fights. I think they're too spread out, Mav. They gotta focus the same targets or at least fight around the Troll Warlord a bit more.
Yeah, no, you definitely gotta protect him a bit here, and looks like Jim will fall down here, trying to get some vision on the other side of the map. But I mean, once again, Dog able to pick up that kill with the Arcane Room, and looks like on the other side he'll take out the other support. So. Support for sport trade. Dark Willow is slamming that pause. BM, you lost your clinks and you only got me. That is a win for us. I like this BM pause.
He's the B god. He's the bad god.
The bad god. The bad-mannered god.
Oh, yeah, man. This is looking fun. And Dark Willow went for the U-Scepter. Of course, it's a pretty standard item for Dark Willow, but this game is very good because you can use it offensively, of course, to stop the troll. But also, you're against the Clinks with the Orchid, all those stuff, so you can use it defensively as well. So you can use the Shadow Realm after you get down from the Cyclone.
So, where is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I heard that too, and I was like, who on earth did they find with this? There's no way that somebody's already over and left funneled up, but they go ahead and get themselves. I believe a very, very good shard, actually, in this game. Because the Dispels just came out for the Troll Warlord now, even if you dispel it, it'll throw a bunch of those brambles on the ground. So DK's foolproof idea to just dispel it is no longer working again after he's gotten this item. Thankfully, it's still pretty good, right? You're not going to get stunned up. Theoretically, if you do run into a bramble, you can also just dispel it now with those axes as well. But
both carries looking for the Satanic, of course, at some point this game. It's a huge deal, especially for Troll Warlord, right?
Yes.
Well, you mentioned the X factor. You gotta get the lifesteal online.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, usually you'd really... I think you still do want the Basher first. I was kind of debating whether or not you want it, but you can see whenever he gets on top of this Gyrocopter, you need to have that extra chance to bash as well as the root, because with just one of the under, it doesn't seem like you have enough to keep him in place.
5-man smoke.
That's wild. I mean, Rojo just showed himself for a little bit. He does get the blink out this time. And Axe really wanted to go in for it. Oh, Rojo is staying around. You madman. Yeah, okay. All he has is a hop now. So he doesn't get the hop away. Doesn't want to play under that ward. Nice job to dodge the smoke on this one. But looks like they're doing a little bit of investigating here. They do find the silly snail. Trying to run a bit forward on DK, but they do get a nice call from Little Nick. Lock him up for a second. He's feared away. Can they get enough damage done? It seems like he is falling slightly, but with the silence, they've actually taken out the Storm Spirit, and now Andy's on the backside. It's a nice wash through. He gets the kill on the Dark Willow as well. He's popped the ulti. They need to lock him in. They need to get the lifesteal for DK, and he finally gets it. They'll get the kill. Once the ulti is out, he stands still because this game is still in beta, and we don't know when that's going to get fixed. We really don't. They do lock into Little Nick. They'll get the kill. Andy survives, and that is a team wipe here going the way of Astronaut Esports.
If you want to look at the bright side of life here, if you are the Honor Vanguard, the Roche is not up. So
That's
at
true.
least you got that going for you. But Math, sometimes when you go for the 5-man smoke play, and especially if it's nighttime and you get revealed and you don't know where your opponent is, sometimes the best option is just to abort. Just go back, turn on your heels, and go do whatever you can on the map. Because it's such a frightening situation. They didn't have eyes on Astronaut. They knew that the Honored Vanguard were there, and it became such a mess. What a team fight for the Radiant team.
Really good, yeah. And I definitely agree. The expected value of what you get out of a smoke is so good until that smoke breaks. If you don't see anybody, it feels like 9 times out of 10 something terrible is about to happen to you. And that one time you find an elite initiation that makes it all worth it. But so many other times this doesn't feel that way. It looks like Dog is going to try to jump onto the Vengeful Spirit. He'll toss up the Vengeful Spirit on top of him to taunt. And then they will get the kill on Dog there. Unfortunate. Thought he was just going to collect a free kill on the Venge. Turns out there was actually a team behind him. Unfortunate. And they do end up falling for Dog.
And that's the danger when you go Orchid for Storm Spirit, because sometimes you kind of feel obligated to find those pickoffs on the map.
Yeah.
And it's such an easy way of baiting yourself into dangerous positions, you know?
think part of him definitely is that like he's looking at Vol and Little Nick, and he's like, honestly, if I set up a game for these guys, like they are very good Dota players, they'll own if I create a good situation for them. So I kind of get why he's trying to do that. I will say maybe a bit hard in this game at least.
You think these players are selfless like that? They're like, okay, this guy is very good at Dota, so I'm gonna do my best to create some space.
I think Dog is. I think Dota players as a whole, no. But I think Dog is, no. Looks like they did get the kill on Andy there. Nice call start in from Little Nick, plus they had some of the damage in from B-God. They're sticking around, you know? They know this could be a good fight for them. Somebody shut up. At least could force a buyback in the Pango.
That's the ward they put there on before the disaster of the team fight before, so at least they got that going for them. And I see a BKB on Rojo. Was that a misclick? It was a 9 seconds BKB.
Huh.
Oh no.
You know, I know what probably happened. You know those big old ogre creeps that'll slam you every once in a while? He probably saw that. And he didn't want to get stunned, so he popped the BKB.
Not this time, you loser.
Revenge, finally! All the times I tried to TP in front of you and you stopped it, this is my time.
I'm gonna show you who's boss.
I like the standing behind DK.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, it did work. He definitely was not stunned. And they want this. I mean, they saw the smoke. They popped the smoke this time, and DK, he just gets called up. What a nice jump from Little Nick here. They did get the swap out, but it was only onto the Axe, so still trying to run away from DK here. Not exactly safe. Does end up popping the BKB here. Pops the ulti as well, trying to get on top of Vol, but with a 4-step away, he can only stop and lifesteal on the Warlock here.
Storm Spirit buyback.
The Gyrocopter. They don't have the mischance now, thanks to the whirling axes. And coming in, Little Nick, he's waiting for a nice call here. You know he wants the buyback from the Solar Spirit right on top of the Troll, and they'll get it. Rojo doesn't know where he wants to go just yet. He's gonna get a nice Avatos, and he even collects a kill onto the Storm Spirit. But Little Nick, it was the call on 2. Gonna get a dunk on 1. There's a lot of HP on Rojo. He doesn't end up getting the dunk on 1, and he has to TP away. They don't have any stun to keep him around, but it's still a very nice fight, it feels, for the Axe. Unfortunately, the rest of his team just wasn't able to stick around for the whole thing.
Yeah, Little Nick carried this team fight, but the problem is Storm Spirit died back. This was costly. Every time Storm Spirit shows up to the fight, he gets silenced by the Klink's Orchid, and he dies.
Yes.
It's
really
not
hard.
looking good for the Storm Spirit, man. He's the lowest net worth on the cores. He's tied with the Klinks.
Yeah.
That is the support from the Radiant. Oh, this is rough.
Man. It's really hard. I think part of the, like, I agree with how they feel like this game should be played, right? Like, Little Nick needs to be this counter initiation, so like somebody's got to. What the blink? Little Nick. Those might be some of the fastest hands in the West. That was a really quick blink there.
Oh.
Okay.
Is this enough? I think it is.
I think it might be. Yeah, that was insane. They give away the Bedlam to the Axe. Holy moly! What a gamer.
He's a gamer for sure. He got that RGB set up.
It's all glowing in front of him. Do you think the whole screen like pops up red whenever he gets a call?
Yes.
That's gotta be it. No, those LEDs, they matter a lot, you know? It's the signs of a good setup.
My immersion.
My immersion too. I couldn't handle having the colors on the screen like pop up whenever they match your Dota 2 because my screen was just gray all the time for how much I died, so I had to turn it off. Made me feel like I was colorblind, man.
Man, do I have the colorblind mode activated? My screen's always gray. What is going on?
Oh.
Wait, what?
I thought it was a misclick, and then Little Nick also pressed it, and I was like, wait a second. Whoa. Okay.
He hopped into the fun, so I was like, are they really giving up?
That is the most based GG I've ever seen. It looks like they're going to get Roach on here. I mean, still a good slot up for Troll Warlord. He'll throw away the Morbid Mask. He's got a hell of an item queued up here. He's got Blink Dagger and then Abyssal Blade after the Satanic. So he's probably going to end up getting rid of his boots. I think Swift Blink is probably the right thing to do then in that scenario.
Later, yeah, I think so.
Do you think Blink is enough? It feels like you get kited this like a ton if you don't actually have boots on you.
That's what your team is there for you. You know?
True. Where's
You're not
my
against the
force stats?
world yourself. You got 4 teammates to help you. So yeah.
That
But
is not what it feels like.
they're going high ground on the Astronaut Sports side. They're
This is a
knocking
wild
on
one.
Heaven's door.
Yeah. What the Rojo? Why scaring the shit out of me? But like, why did he blink like that? He's just like on their low ground. He's just like, "Hello, I am here."
A nice move. They forced the Honored Vanguard back into their base, so now they can make the most out of the map left. And I'm surprised they are not smoking on the Dire side. Do they have zone smokes?
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yule's up. I like this. See how long you can kind of get him out. The Fear does connect onto DK, but you've used a lot of good timings here, it feels like. They're trying to get the kill on the Troll, and he's just still kicking. They do end up expending Roll, which is kind of worth it, you know, from the Astronauts Esports side, but Honored Vanguard, I don't know, are you ready to just go and do that again?
Yeah, Astronaut, they don't care. I think they can take this T2. He's more... And Troll Warlord, he got the Satanic online. Double King is very strong.
Yeah.
He's at his peak at the moment.
Yeah. No Terrorize anymore, so in order to get Double King chain stunned is a little bit harder. It doesn't feel like much, but that instant fear after the call, it matters. They're gonna... Oh, Sally! Don't stay next to the boy. You put him in danger. They are gonna stun him up.
The first hit bash.
Immediately with the bash, yeah, so he's not really able to kite him away. DK able to run out of this one, and quite unfortunate, because you know that, Little Nick, he wanted to walk the dog back, get him closer to the team, see what he can do, but that first bash, man, that makes it so hard.
Yeah, exactly. Try to isolate the Troll Warlord from his team. But this is looking good for Astronaut. At least those next 2.5 minutes, they got full control on the map. And Klinks is not dying. They're trying to get the pick off on Salivating Salamander, but Lil Nick... Okay,
Oh yeah, they're way up there. Yup. Up top, I think they might...
Nice.
There we go. Way to go, Pop-Tart.
This was the second attempt. They tried this before, but Klinks was a bit faster. And that's why the Vengeful tried to go for the aggressive swap there, when you saw. Because they had eyes on 2 other heroes on the other side of the map, so they were like, okay, we got the numbers advantage here.
Yeah.
But this time they got a kill. Klinks, so very good move. Not the best pick off in the world, but at least it's something.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to stop them from pushing high ground at the moment, which is what you need. This second Aegis with the Troll Warlord, I think in a lot of lineups would be a high ground push, but I think the Axe is really making them think about it. B-God, once again, BM pausing the Klink stuff. Shame. Absolute shame. What is Stack 9?
I don't know. I was about to ask you the same thing. What is Stack 9? It sounds like a table game. I don't know. A board game.
What? Come on, Pop-Tart. Do you know what Stack 9 is?
What is Stack 9?
Alright, Pop-Tart does not know what Stack 9 is. That's okay. I know a friend that can help me out.
The G friend?
Stack 9. I don't care about the game anymore. I care about Stack 9. This is cloud development. This is not what I thought it was. I think this is lying to me.
I'm lost.
I am lost too. These Zoomers, man.
All right. If they were like, oh, let's play Monopoly.
Yeah, right now,
yeah, that one I know.
know.
Stack 9? Maybe it's a Minecraft mod pack, you know?
Ooh, that could be it, yeah. These kids in their Minecraft.
You're still searching, aren't you?
I can't find it. Everything is like a business. I hate the source coding. This is the worst. It seems way too way too professional for them to type it in a Dota match. Nobody goes into a Dota match and is like, man, we're paused. Anybody want to go code some Java? You get an HTML page up. You guys want to hop on a Discord and do that together?
I need some help with my website, so if you're available right now.
Anybody know CSS? All of my squares aren't aligned and I'm scared. I mean, this Aegis, We got 30 seconds left on Aegis. I don't know, man. It feels like they're not going to be able to go high ground with it. This next fight, this next Aegis is, I think, way too important. I don't know if it's free for Astronauts to get it anymore. I think Little Nick is a god among men, and his hero is going to own in these games. So if they keep kind of throwing dog to the dogs and kind of getting a fight start for them where he can counter initiate on Axe, I think that they will eventually take these fights down. So for Astronauts, I think there is a little bit of pressure to kind of make this first Aegis or the second Aegis work. And now that it hasn't, maybe a little bit of pressure to kind of secure the map and make sure that next Aegis is only in your hands and there's not a chance.
Oh, for
anybody
sure.
else.
I don't think you can say it's free at any point in this game, especially against those AoE spells from the Honor Vanguard. They have so much AoE control there. Warlock, Dark Willow, Gyrocopter, X, especially the Storm Spirit trying to find Vengeful on those fights.
Okay, they've only found Mr. Jim, but this Clinks, I think for someone who just bought an MKB, is very, very low. They are going to be able to TP out with the roll on the Salivating Salamander, but yeah, I mean, for all the damage that Clinks wanted to do in the next fight, immediately nullified by Little Nick.
Is Storm Spirit getting his BKB? Oh yes, finally.
Nice, that's big timing. I think that and then Kaya Sange are both very good. Or do you want to just like go for the gold? Do you want to get like a Hex or something now and just like totally skip out finishing this Kaya item?
I don't know, because his game is so trash right now, and it's hard to tell. I just think, of course, it's better late than never, but his BKB should be there earlier, I think.
Yeah. And maybe he even goes Ags and tries to just be like another thing to help disable everybody
Maybe,
on top of the call.
I like that. I like that. The Axe play sounds good.
Yeah.
Because it combos with the AoE spells we've been mentioning, right?
Yeah.
Of course, Hex is very good to try and take the Troll Warlord down, but Axe sounds like a good choice.
It's so weird. Like, I guess it depends on like if they think that this Troll Warlord is actually that much of an issue, right? Because we were saying that the Axe is a pretty decent answer to it. Maybe you don't have to do that much, and
I just
like
think,
the overall.
I just think you can't kill him with a Hex, because there's always the Vengeful Spirit swap on the backline, so it's not guaranteed. If you get the Hex, you're not guaranteed that you're gonna kill the Troll Warlord. So maybe the Axe Scepter should be the safest choice.
Dog is in danger. Dog in danger. Dog in danger. Yeah, it's about the BKB. He'll turn this one around on the click
damage,
here. They
man.
got some friends. Look at that. It's a call through from Little Nicholas, and they'll try to swash. But the Avitas, it only really connects onto the Warlock, but they get a swap. Sally Wallies cancels the TP on Little Nick. Now, he could get away from this one. They are going to... Oh, do they know he's there? I don't think they know. Pepe hands.
They have no clue. They don't know what just happened.
Does he have a... What is the item that he has? Is it a... Okay. So he immediately... I was wondering why he didn't stay smoked. I guess he was too close to the tower. Oh,
yes.
Bro! Oh, God. He wants it so badly. Dude, everybody is actually like... Little Nick started this on the actually opposite side of the map. No exaggeration. The literal other side of the map.
Yeah, he got his TP cancelled and still managed to walk out from that one. So, level 25 on Double King. Go for it.
Oh my God!
What is up?
Thank you, Wondermod. Stack 9 reports. Stack 9 reports on the guy who disconnected. Oh my goodness.
We are so dumb.
Thank you. We're just not toxic, all right? This is good for us.
Yes, I agree. let's hold on to this perspective. Perfect. And it blew my mind.
That's awesome. No, I'm gonna say that. That is.
We were sitting here talking about dev stuff, you know,
Yeah, right?
talking about Java and
I had way too much faith in these
websites.
people. Oh my goodness.
You're such a nerd, Math.
Ooh, speaking of nerds, I think they're gonna give this DD the gyrocopter. I thought they were gonna let him bottle up, but another call on Jim and a few creeps here, and it seems like they'll get the kill on him, but then they go all the way down. Yeah, I mean, Dog, he wants to find anybody else for this one. He's going to use up this Storm Spirit. He's not out just yet, though. Turn around with the stun. They've got him locked out for a bit. They need any more damage, and they'll get it. Swatch through, plus a roll now, getting on top of the gyrocopter. Nobody has an Aegis right now, so DK, as long as he's able to stay on top of the gyrocopter, maybe that can actually get something done here, but it's a nice call. But Little Nick trying to disrupt everything. They're going to get a swap out, but he keeps going back in thanks to the ultimate from Troll. They're slowing him down. He's able to get a dispel, but he's hit by the rocket again.
The call?
Little Nick waiting for the call. They've got a lot of damage here. Do they have it to take him down? They will. They Calling Blade down DK, but the long range shot from Jim.
Gyro's down too.
The kill on Ball, and Little Nick trying to get out of this one. He's able to get the blink, but he's
Oh
under the
my
tier 1
God.
tower. He's got stunned up by the Mental Spirit, and look at Jim. He's got a double kill. Finally able to show his strength here on the Clinks.
Oh my God, what just happened? The power of buybacks, man. Damn, you got those buybacks on your side if you're the astronaut sports, and they just TP'd in and took another fight. The carry fight was pretty nice to watch because it was a DD gyrocopter against a troll warlord, so it was fun. But in the end of the day, it was not good for the Honor Vanguard, and now it's time for the Radiant to just go high ground and go to town.
I think this might be like some insane cope. But I actually think that if you had the Ag Shard on Troll Warlord there, you probably get the kill on the gyrocopter.
Probably, yeah. I think you're right.
Oh!
I think you're right.
Oh, okay. Almost had this on there from Rojo. I think they will get the kill here. Oh, we're like, oh no, good 4-step away.
I was more worried about how could the Honor Vanguard win this fight, you know? What did they do wrong? Because it was looking good for them.
It was. You know, that start, getting it onto the Clinks was really nice. I think the fact that they didn't kill the Trolls sooner because of the swamp. I think that's probably it, right? Like, the Venge swap out was insane. Nobody had a second life in this one, so had they actually been able to keep him locked in, that would have been fine. Maybe that needs to be, like, a bit more of a concerted effort from the rest of the team. Like, once you do have this lock in where, like, it's Gyro versus Troll, and your Axe is coming in for the call, like, find Venge, all right? Do whatever you can to make sure that Venge can't get anybody out of there.
That's Storm's job.
Yeah.
That's Storm's job. He gotta look out for the Vengeful Spirit there. Oh man, it hurts, right? Because you were so close to winning the fight, and now you're playing from behind again.
Yeah. It feels like, you know, it's a 21,000 net worth lead right now, but it doesn't feel like the whole game has been like this wild stomp out. Actually, Pop-Tart, what's the graph look like? Because I feel like this would still be... Yeah, right? Like, holy, where's that? What does that dip down to? 40, 52%? Yeah, that feels correct. Even though they've had a lead, there's always been a time where Honored Vanguard, they're able to come back. And their lineup is still, again, very good into the Troll Warlord. I think if they can kite out this next Aegis, right, it's not cope, it's real. If they can kite out this next Aegis, Little Nick could get to an unbeatable position if he ends up getting this Aghanim Scepter, because this armor that he gets is going to be so much more valuable with the call, applying that Battle Hunger, and getting those extra stacks. So the Aghanim Scepter is only about 1,600 gold away. It's a very real possibility.
Are they going for the Mercy hit? Do you think they can finish the game? Just go for it? You think they can go high ground and hope for the best?
I don't think so. I think you have to expend swamps. They have a lot of stuns and decent high ground, so like DK isn't able to just sit and hit for free.
Yeah, I have the same feeling.
Not for the Honored Vanguard. That's good. We basically have the cut here, so that's pretty good. Oh, I think they're gonna try it. Do you think that they can maybe get a call and like walk DK back? Oh, well, they're sure gonna try, but the roots actually locked him in.
Yeah.
He doesn't get anywhere closer. Is that
The Bramble Maze helped.
synergy?
The
Yeah,
Bramble
right.
Maze helped DK.
Saved by Bramble, man. What can he do? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! They get a nice call in. They actually send Jim in, and they get
Alright.
the kill. So Rojo in danger, gonna throw up the Yule Scepter here. Axe with the Tiny, it's doing a lot of damage to the Axe here, and DK sniping from far away. They actually get the kill, Little Nick. He does have buyback. He dropped a gem. They had to look for a nice fight to get him back in, though, right? I mean, you don't have the Clinks. You use the roll. He might not actually have to buy back right away.
It was looking good again. You got the Clank skill there, and suddenly your Axe is dead too. And this 4v4, it's not a straightforward 4v4, right? Because they got Aegis, they got cheats, they got a nether swap, so... Ooh, okay.
Wow, I'm surprised that they're just gonna throw that down. I'm also surprised that he took that talent. I thought
Yes!
Flat Cannon one was really good, but maybe not. I could be wrong. Looks like they swamp out. Aeon Disc procced on the Warlock. He needs to get the rock off, but he doesn't actually get it. He's got to buy back into this one. Dog actually swings the whole way from the Paladin. He's got no more mana. They're trying to get a nice lock in, and look at that. Everybody from Dire's just locked in on the backside. Rojo's putting out some big damage with that Aghanim Scepter. They're going to take the first life of the DK here, but he's right on top of the Gyrocopter now. A lot of damage. He's still got an ulti to press. No, he doesn't have any more ulti. He could go down here if they're not careful.
How's Lil Nick alive, man?
I don't know. He did end up buying back for this one. They would be happy to just kind of trade out, get everybody else out of here. And it looks like they could get out. They take away the second life of the Vengeful Spirit. It's 2 buys, but a successful defense here from the Honored Vanguard.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. You are on the verge of losing control on this match, so yeah, you got to spend the buyback on X. And Leonic did not die back, so that's a good sign. This game is not over yet, Math.
It is never over. I literally think that any Little Nick Axe game in this lineup is never over. I think it's so good for him. Honestly, like
the NA collapse, you know?
Venge is like the only hero that really threatens him, right? Everything else is kind of okay.
Yeah. I agree. It should be a joint effort. X should be going for the Troll Warlord, and Storm Spirit diving into the backlines.
Yeah.
He's going for that X Scepter, but he's far away from that one.
Yeah, the buyback really took him down. It's almost like he needs to hit creep. There's no room in this game right now to hit creeps. We got Aegis up in about 4 minutes or more, so maybe he can get 1,500 gold by then, but it's gonna be hard. Or 1,000 gold? Where on earth these bounty rooms? What? this pick up 3 right away, and honestly, he's almost got it now.
And I just feel that Storm Spirit should be... It's one of those games that nothing goes right for you, and...
Yeah, it's hard.
Man, it's hard. Yeah, it's rough. Especially because it's such an important job.
Yes.
That you got here. Your role of finding the Vengeful Spirits on those fights. And it's costing the team fights.
It's such a hard balance where, like, you know that your way to win your team the game is to play, like, a slightly selfish initiation. He's so dead here. Oh! He's
What'd you say,
alive
Math?
here.
Yeah.
He is so alive.
Dumb casters.
Please die. He's good. Oh, the Axe is almost gone. It looks like they'll blink forward. Find the Dark Willow. Nice heals in the sky to keep her up for just a second. But silenced up, actually, I believe that is a Mindbreaker on our Troll Warlord. It's gotta be. Yep. They're gonna rock up the high ground. So jump through again. Swamp through. Actually connects onto the Troll War or to the Gyrocopter. They have a lot of damage, but a nice call in from Little Nick is able to connect on 4.
Double kill?
The swings! They're probably gonna kill him. Little Nick. Buy back with Lil. Yeah. DK is slapping around. They're gonna finally be able to use him up here. They're gonna buy back on the Sword Spirit. Try to get back into this one. And they buy back on Pango. They may want to end it here from the Astronauts.
No.
The Aghanim Scepter from Tiny will take out the Storm, and he's jumping in again. Wants to get a kill on Rojo. A little bit of revenge maybe with the Wind Waker. Is able to land himself outside of the Brambles. But the hits from Willow B-God is absolutely owning, man. This Ags is putting on some mad damage. And, I mean, again, they expend some buybacks. They are able to hold, but at what cost?
Yeah, but I think slowly but surely the Honored Vanguard, they are bleeding.
Yes.
This time it was the Storm Spirit buyback, and it's one of the best heroes to buy back in the entire game.
And the Willow. Willow is
that's
some decent.
of course. Yeah, even higher net worth than Storm Spirit. So
Man, I like I say, this is such an important job, as you said. Like, you got to be the one to jump the backline, and because it's so important, like, yes, it's a selfless move, and you put your body on the line for it often, but maybe you just put your body on the line too early, because you need to have the net worth. You need to be in kind of an unmovable force in order to do that correctly for your team. So it's a really weird I need to do this selfless play, but also I need to be I gotta have my own net worth to do it correctly.
Perfect. Yeah. The thing is, Roche is about to be able to respawn, and Storm Spirit is not gonna have his buyback available anytime soon. So if Astronaut can get their hands on next Aegis, it's go time.
It's gotta be. I mean, I thought it's been go time for them the last 3 times, but they keep trying to walk up high ground again.
It's always go time.
DK just ends up getting walked back. The only reason it didn't happen last time was because of the brambles. I think Bigon might actually be holding brambles for until he gets walked the whole way back, or you have to like somehow throw brambles like out past him so the rest of the team can't really encroach.
Yeah, that's a way to take those fights for sure. They're setting up for Roche on the Radiant side. And it's a tough call because you want to contest this one because of course you do not want to let Roche for free at this point. 15 minutes in. But if you lose the Roche fight, it might as well be the game. You know, so it's a hard call for the Honor Vanguard. They're gonna go for it.
And everybody knows
they're
it's
going for
to
the Hail
be-
Mary play.
It's going to be Radiant side. Like, there's no chance it doesn't end. Oh, Little Neck jumps in. He gets a really nice call to start on the bench. This opens up his game entirely, and they get the kill. Now, thankfully, she has the Ag Receptor, so she's still able to play the game. And here comes the roll through. Look at how much damage this Klinx
Old
is
Rat.
just pumping out, and now the rocket's thrown on top of the Troll Warlord. They're trying to connect on him, but Old Rat, he's got to jump away from this one. They do proc the Aeon Disc from the Warlock, but now they're turning back on Little Neck. A beautiful swap through from the bench. The only one who is wrecking Little Neck's game, and they have to evacuate. Without your Warlock, without your Axe, you just can't take this one anymore. And the Willow does TP, but not the Gyro. The Gyro, this is one of the heroes that you need to escape, and they will get it. So much damage put in from DK. They get 3 kills, and they will secure themselves Roche, as it is up in 40 seconds. I mean, 2 of these heroes will still be gone by that point.
As we were saying, you lose the Roche fight, you're gonna let them take the Aegis, and now you gotta spend the buyback on your carry.
Yeah.
Oof. That is rough.
Really tough call too, right? I mean, I think if the Venge was still up, they would be running the high ground right now, but they are just so scared of some sort of like magical, Gyro buyback, high ground fight that they're not prepared for.
Yeah.
It looks like they should know, yeah.
Look at Double King. He's just swinging,
Yeah, dude, this is isn't this a dance? You just like throw your shoulders back. Your
yeah,
arms,
it is.
I don't know. Pop-Tart probably knows this. Pop-Tart's a lot cooler than I am. That is a Harlem Shake. Good job. That was a test. I knew it the whole time.
Harlem Shake.
Good job, Pop-Tart. So they're gonna take the Tormentor here. Who doesn't? Please give it to. Oh my God, Double King. You're going to frustrate me. I think the Shard could actually net him a few kills here. Remember, he's just like magically proccing. It's just like it sends axes out, man. Whenever you have heroes that are like 300 health trying to hit you in the call, like they're gonna get smacked around too.
Well, I was looking into the translation for the movie. That here in Brazil, we got this dance, and it's called Morto Muito Louco. That means the Weekend at Bernie's. You know the movie?
Weekend at Bernie's?
Yeah.
It's just a straight up like different movie title.
Yeah. It's how the dance is called. Weekend at Bernie's.
Man, I guess you do. It makes sense lore wise.
Yeah, it's canon.
It's canon.
Right, so Aegis on forward. Yeah, it is go time F. There's no escaping.
It is. I had to look up that was a movie where they carry around a guy who stood the whole time, right? And then that's the movie, Weekend at Bernie's.
Mm-hmm.
I had to be sure. I wasn't entirely sure because I haven't actually watched it. I just know of it. I haven't needed that life advice yet.
Haven't watched it?
No, I haven't had to carry around anyone who said yet.
Oh,
my
no.
lord! They get the call and swap through. I mean, this is a nice call down, honestly, but it's just zoning everybody back. Nobody's really getting on this fight. DK's at 50% HP. Sally Wally is almost down. It seems like a kind of decent time, but they didn't want to get baited in with that Aegis still on the Troll Warlord. That's a Satanic.
Yeah, that's a Satanic. Double King is playing far behind.
Oh! Oh, we got big Gyro Gaming. He's got Rapier up on Vol. And there it is, call first on the Troll Warlord. He's trying to get some big hits in. Sally is feeling the pain, but Jim is dishing it out even more. Look at the arrows flying through for the Klinx. They have to force him back, but Andy's not done yet. He rolls in, forcing the BKB out, and with the
BKB
Satanic.
and Satanic.
Yeah, I mean, Vol, he gets all the way full, but I mean, one more round of burst, and he could go down. It's a nice catch from Donk, though, able to find Tiny, but the Wind Waker away.
They're getting
puts him onto
kited.
the low ground, and yeah, as they get kited They're just losing their base on the other side. A nice call from Little Neck, trying to drag him on back
Oh,
here.
the toss
but
back.
They toss out Old Rat, and they're going to get the Agnesceptor Tiny right on top of him. He'll force himself back onto the high ground, but the arrows from the Clanks, they're too much, and they stun up the Storm Spirit. He's mobbing the BKB, but he's having to zip away, and they just don't have the damage. They don't have the heroes. I don't think they have any other chance to hold this high ground with finally a 46, now 51,000 net worth lead. They get Megas on the Astronauts, and this could be game.
It's Dunzo. It's Jover.
It's Jover. This should be. I mean, the Rapier is picked up by someone. I don't actually know who got it, but look at that avalanche from Rojo. They're trying to basically kite out everything that B-God is doing at this point. He is the only one really posing a threat with the damage. They did eventually evacuate the Rapier, I see. But they swamp out. Poor Warlock. He's going to get taken down. No, he doesn't. Oh, he lives. Well, they won. Oh no!
Poking Blink then.
Oh, DK. Oh, GG's called.
GG, what a
number
game.
1. That is a long one, and it was a fight for a long time. I think towards the end it was definitely on Astronauts to lose it, but a really nice competitive game for about 45 minutes there. I was happy with everything they were doing on the Honored Vanguard. I think they always had a chance to come back in this one. I think that fourth Aegis is finally where it felt like a really hard bridge to cross. So
Yeah, I agree, and it's hard to put the blame on the draft because it was a 1 hour long game, so
Yeah.
it usually means that it's execution based, and I don't want to be that guy, but Storm Spirit could not have the impact that he wanted to. I think he compromised the whole team, unfortunately.
I'd agree. I think, again, I think the plays that he was making in fights was correct. I just think he needed to do that later. Get yourself the net worth that you needed. If you needed a BKB to play the game, to get the BKB. I think that Clinks also ruined his game by getting this Orchid so fast. It was just impossible for him to jump in for free without the BKB. So I love that itemization coming out from Jim. And I think also the itemization out from our boy DK. Very, very good. I love everything that he was doing. The quick BKB was very nice. Eventually, it was just can I survive what this axe is doing to me? So very happy with that one. As you said, not a crazy draft differential. So I can definitely see them making some small adjustments in this one and coming out with a much tighter game in game 2.
Yeah, because I do have a feeling if we are talking about being selfless, I think it's just you go Kaya BKB maybe on Storm Spirit. Because all you need to do is get on the look for the Vengeful Spirit, try to kill him, not let the swap be accomplished, and because Gyrocopter is gonna carry the game, right? So you get Gyrocopter there, and the timings do not hit because if you go Orchid, Kaya, and then you go for BKB, you're not safe against the Orchid from the Clinks, and the Clinks is building Orchid. Even Dark Willow went for the first item, Eel Scepter, to be safe against that one. So yeah, I do think that Storm Spirit should have itemized differently. I think it was an early BKB kind of game, and that cost them the mid game for sure.
Maybe there needed to be a Lotus on Little Nick. He had one on Andy, so he was able to dispel those from whoever got Orchided up.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
Maybe that needed to be just a little bit earlier. But who knows? All we know is that we're going to go into game number 2 very, very shortly. Mr. Popstart, are we going to a quick break? We are going to a quick break. So thank you, everybody, for watching. It was a beautiful game 1. Let me know what you thought of that in the chat while we're in our break. But again, we'll be back very, very shortly with game 2, so stick around.
The current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NADCL playoffs here. I'm Math Magician, and I just sent out a sick tweet at my Twitter, MathMagician10, that you can go and retweet because it also has Lil in it and NADCL, so you should
It's
go
called
check that
X
out.
now, okay?
It's all, I don't call it X. Okay? I don't believe in that. I didn't see it. But welcome back. We had a beautiful game number 1 in which the Astronaut Esports eventually pulled it out. It was looking a little bit shaky at some points, but Little Nick's axe unfortunately was not enough to pull it out here. And Lil, what would you say was just your favorite person to watch in game number 1?
Math Magician.
Yes, let's go! Finally, nobody has ever answered me. You got it correct. There's always been a right answer, and that's it. And mine was also you. I actually just had the camera up the whole time. I didn't even look at what Pop-Tart was sharing to us through Discord. I was just staring at your face the entire cast.
Just trust him.
Just,
he's doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, looks like he shared up for us also.
I just love it, man.
Dude. We've got, again, we don't know if there's going to be any sick changes to the draft. We're unsure because, we will send it over to the draft right now for game number 2. And,
Let's go.
Astronauts, again, with the advantage here. It's first pick for them, which I think is the strongest one of the two. And they end up banning out the Dawnbreaker as well, Invoker, and the Respect ban for the Vengeful Spirit out for the Dire, who didn't set their teams. We will actually be taking Malibu Jesus out back and beating him after this game. We're not checking the team tags.
Yeah, man. How could that happen?
How could we let this happen?
How could it let this happen? Yeah, but the Vengeful Spirit ban, for me, it's the most important ban so far. Remember, we were talking about which hero should go through on the first phase and whatnot on game 1. And we talked about the Vengeful Spirit. Especially, I really thought that Astronaut were going to pick Vengeful Spirit on the first phase. But they went for the Pangolier. And then the Vengeful Spirit came out later. I mean, we both know right now what they're capable to do with this Vengeful Spirit on their side. So I really like this ban. I think it changes the whole game. When you do not have to worry about the Nether swap, you're Gucci.
I love this Brewmaster pickup. So first off, whenever you are... first pick now. It is not. I don't know why I said Astronauts had first pick. That was just a lie. The Dire, team unknown, who knows who these people are, has first pick. And they picked up the Brewmaster. I love this because you get to ban 1 into this pick. Sven is by far one of the best carries into the Brewmaster right now. You just cleave through those Brewlings. And it's one of the only heroes in the carry role that can actually burst you down with a stun before you even get to press that ulti button. So I think it's a fantastic ban to pick. And who's that Pokemon?
There's the Pango again.
Mm-hmm.
The 75% win rate or something that you mentioned before.
Even higher now.
Even higher, yeah. 75.1.
That's how percentages work. I don't even want to say the real percentage. I know what it is. It's 75.1.
You're the math magician, okay? You're supposed to be good with numbers.
I'll be honest, it did not take me that long to go from 3/4 to 4/5. I actually did that one pretty quick. But that's okay. We don't need it. So we've got
a pat on the back because of that one.
I'm so good.
I like the voice.
But they've got, I don't know. So they've got, that's how I say Sally Welly. I don't know. Without this Vengeful Spirit in the full, I don't know what they're going to pair it up with next. I think it is a already fantastic first pick. They also respect ban out the Troll Warlord. We're going to see a few more bans, I think, going DK's way. I don't know. What other heroes do you really want to play into the Brewmaster? Like, is there still a PA angle? Is the hero just that good that you don't care? It feels like that lane is horrible for you.
It does feel horrible, but it's one of those heroes that if you can get it going, if you can get it online, it's always something you gotta worry about. But I'm looking for those warlocks, for those dark willows that we've seen before. I don't think there's a reason you shouldn't pick those heroes. So at least for the support roles, yeah, maybe those are the ones. And funny thing, the gyrocopter is still available.
Yeah, no, Gyro is still in, which is another hero that you can kind of pick into this Brewmaster. It's obviously not as good as the Sven because you don't have a great stun. I guess you technically have homing missile, but you don't have a great stun to lock him down and burst him through. You also don't do a ton of crazy burst damage as a gyrocopter. It is very much like this AoE just pump. So Brewmaster can obviously still play the game. Still a decent matchup though, I'd agree.
Just checking about what astronaut likes to do on their second phase, and I'm maybe do you think they went for the gyro? I was about to recraft a bit more. Oh yeah, such a great call. Who would have expected that hero?
Who would have expected they pick gyrocopter? I mean, obviously, the Dire did not expect it. They thought he was going to pick a Bloodseeker. Ooh. I think that hero is still good, by the way. I think Earthshaker is a lit hero. They go ahead for the Dark Willow again. B-God obviously played this crazy well. So you've got Little Nick on, I think, his best hero. B-God showed up big on the Dark Willow. So I think this lane is damn near impossible to win. And they do go for the Rubik, obviously playing against the Shaker. It's pretty good. But how on earth are you going to win this safe lane? Like, what's the hero?
You know what, Math? Do you want to play Earthshaker mid against the Earthshaker God himself against Rojo Fireflu? Do you think that's possible?
I don't think you respect him enough to do that to him, you know? You just can't. But, I mean, surely they are. This isn't a pause 5 Earthshaker.
Yeah. It's kind of underwhelming. Oh,
I like this. Again, BKB piercing disables when you have a gyro on your team. Fantastic. Kite out those timings that the enemy team has. I love this pick.
One thing I'm worried about is the lack of burst damage to kill Brewmaster before he ultis. I don't think you can do this, especially with Warlock as your support duel. I think Brewmaster is gonna have a good time pressing his ulti.
That's true. It's gonna be very, very hard.
Because usually you go for Skywrath Mage, you know, something like that, something to try and kill Brewmaster, especially force him to build a Neon Disc, BKB. But when you don't have to worry about those safe items, of the defensive items, as Brewmaster, it makes you be able to go for the X-Stepper, for the Hand of Midas, for the Spirit Vessel, or whatnot you want to build, you know?
Yeah, no, I kind of agree. It's really hard because, like, what is your game plan now? Like, how are you playing against this Brewmaster? Because clearly the only answer is you're going to let him do whatever he wants. I don't think you can stop him. Like, do any of these heroes stop him from what he wants to do?
Yeah, this Razor is supposed to be the anti-carry, but is it enough against the Gyrocopter? I feel like it's not.
I like the matchup Razor into Gyro, but I think this Warlock has a newfound purpose in which it is just rock the Razor whenever he tries to link your Gyro. Gyro gets out of it pretty easy. Maybe he has to buy a Hurricane Pike this game or something. Maybe there's just a 4-staff on Rubik. But
yeah,
this like very simple step like instantly makes it so I don't think this Razor is actually that impactful versus the Gyro anymore. So I kind of like the pick in the vacuum, but with this Warlock in the pool, I don't like it as much.
Yeah, it's pretty safe for Warlock to just commit his rock to stop Razor too. It's not like you're expecting to stop a black hole or something on the other side. So yeah, I agree with you on that one. And the Dire, that's how we called him because of course they don't have the tags. The Dire, yeah.
Who is?
So Honor Vanguard, they went for the Earth Spirit ban and the Queen of Pain ban too.
Oh.
And there's the Io.
Whoa!
Oh.
Wait, I guess they were kind of looking for a support. You know, it's an interesting pick. I mean, it's surely Io Razor is going to be your
Io
combination.
Razor.
This is going to be the carry Razor. I don't know how well that's going to fare. And then they go for the Roho Fireflu Zeus. And there is definitely jump form in the Earthshaker. It's not the best in the world. Hey, thank you for the retweet, Lil. It's not the best in the world on the Earthshaker, but it's definitely like good enough that if you do manage to jump on him with your W, get a impending fissure, you could burst him down with your just huge physical damage.
It's something that Rojo played before when he's kind of without options. He likes to go for the Zeus. And this guy is a very good mid player. He knows what he's doing on the mid lane. So if you don't take care with the positioning, and if you don't go for him on team fights, he should be dishing out a lot of damage here. Especially because he doesn't care about Willow, he doesn't care about Shadow Realm, and the Thunder God's Wrath is pretty good against Earthshaker too, so you know where the guy is before the team fight even begins. I really like this Zeus pick.
I do too. I think once again I'm like slightly scared by the Brewmaster and Earthshaker, by maybe even an IO relocation ability, but I think if he's allowed, as you said, if he's just positioned well, I think it's going to be easy for him to play the game. But how, right? I've got this Rubik, Warlock, Pango. Like, Gyro is the only one that wants to stand in front of me, which maybe it's a fine game for him, but how thick does DK have to be in order to, like, sit and tank the brute of this initiation for his team? I just don't know if that's what you want.
Yeah, this is the game that not Old Rat, the Logical, right? The doggy?
Yep.
That he needs to redeem himself with the Earthshaker.
True.
He gotta show us what he got for this one, you know? Because I do think, of course, I'm kidding a bit, but I do think that he's got a very important role here.
Oh my goodness, who was that? Shame them. Was it
a double smoke?
Wow. No, it was somebody pressed the Fairy Fire ability. I heard it. I don't know who it was though.
Maybe Pango?
It might have been Pango.
Pop-Tart is giving us a hint, but...
He is? I tapped out.
I don't think he's got enough money to buy the Fairy Fire there. The stick and 3 branches?
Yeah, that is definitely missing. Definitely missing.
Again, you're the math magician here, you know. So.
Yes. 450. Yeah.
Quick maths.
Yeah. 450. Yeah.
Pop-Tart is like, I'm gonna end this shit. I'm done.
Pop-Tart has to stay here with us. He has absolutely no choice. It wasn't Pango? See, this was what I said, Lil. It wasn't. I was correct. All right. Pango has 600 net worth with exactly what he has here. I'm kind of sure it was a Warlock just because of the weird opening that he has.
That's what I said. He couldn't be Pango.
Yeah. So I think it was Sally Wally. Which means that because of the net worth advantage, it is an easy win for the Dire team.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah. They've instantly won the game. Oh, Sally. Oh, he took a Roach onto the face. Also, taking this to the face is the Demon Dog Pangolier. That did a lot of damage, actually, for the old rat. And they use another Blood Grenade. Holy, are they actually going to be able to get him? No, okay.
I think we forgot to mention something huge. It's Silly against Sally.
It's true.
You know? Oh!
He's locked in. He's a little bit more.
IO?
A little bit. I don't think he has. Yeah, he doesn't have the spell to get on top of him. Jim really wants to Fade Bolt him, though. He's like really positioned for this. I don't think they're going to get it.
Silly against Sally. D-Dog against B-God.
Well, I guess technically a few fights, yeah, it was definitely against. Oh, he's actually tethered this melee creep, but he gets the pull. This is what already a wild lane. I don't like anything that's happening here. I think Jim is actually going to end up getting the CS.
So many links here, you know?
Yeah.
The IO is tethered to Razor, and the Razor is linked to... Oh my god.
And then eventually we're going to get someone to steal the static link on Rubik, and there'll be another one.
There's the Arc Lightning too. It is kind of a link.
When the cooldown is really low, it looks like a link.
Yeah.
Aw, to Samson to say Little King he loves you. Aw, that's so nice. Oh, hey, first blood happened. I wasn't staring off screen. And that is first blood for Double King. Getting it on Begon. And yeah, I mean, giving Gyro any good time. We saw it last game. The farm is insane when you start up on this hero. And thankfully, they did manage to kind of trim the net worth of the Gyro. But this game, you know, first blood for DK. He always farms pretty fast. I'd be a little scared. Is this an actual lane advantage for the Gyro? I feel like Little Nick should still have a really good time with the stances.
It's Gyro Warlock.
That's true.
It's hard. It's
That's
hard
pretty
to
good.
beat them.
Yeah. Wow, you took the time to go and heart him in chat? Jesus, pay attention to the cast.
And you're reading it.
Oh no, they get the kill! Froggy
Yeah,
dude,
there you
Demon
go.
Dog, no! Easy Q out from Old Rats. And I mean, it's not your typical combo, right? Razor, Io, it has some pretty good potential, but it's not like your Io Luna, Io Gyro. Anything that just like pumps out this AoE damage. But it's still quite good. I like the mobility that it provides. Razor does use a deceptive amount of mana as a hero, so it also kind of helps in that way.
It's very good because of the charge. Shard. I'm sorry. The overcharge is very good. You know, how it works with Razor. So I like it. It's not a strong lane by any means. You know, Io is not a lane winner, but on the mid game it's a pretty good combination, I think.
Yeah, I mean they're doing pretty good in the lane. Unfortunately, they did kind of get a Rubik and Pangolier. Oh, the courier. Oh, that's a big courier. I mean, how much gold is on that courier though?
Do not make hard questions. Please. Do not put me on the spot, okay?
Yo, Pop-Tart got it. What a beautiful math magician there.
Yeah.
In training.
In training.
In training. One of the most prestigious job positions that you can have. It looks like,
Let's
dude,
talk
the
about
CS
the Orb
actually...
of Corrosion, Math.
Yo, I
Demon
love
Dog
this
is
item.
almost there.
Dude, this is such a good item. It's got slow, it's got Midas armor. It basically puts Pangolier's passive in his backpack without having to skill the ability. It's so
Yeah. I wonder why doesn't more people like it, you know?
I know, right? Wait, I don't know why they didn't actually grab that water rune from him, but they didn't, and he got it for free.
Yep.
So that was an interesting decision.
A good thing that Zeus has against Earthshaker too is the heavenly jump. You can jump over the fissure, so
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
you're not that scared of the fissure block.
Yeah. It used to. I actually kind of. It was rough whenever you weren't like always jumping with the E because sometimes you would just literally jump in place and it felt like actually worthless. But now I love the ability a lot more. They do get the kill on bottom on the Warlock. Again, Little Nick is insane on this hero. So many people have like tried to I think replicate his success with it, at least in the NA scene. I think is like consistently a first ban against him for a reason. The way that he utilizes the stances, he usually has somebody around him that's igniting that Cinderbrew with him to make the lane even more potent. And I don't know, Dog. I don't think he goes down here, right? I feel like you need a lot more damage to kill Earthshaker.
The intriguing part for me is Lunik is a Platinum Axe and he's a Bronze Brewmaster.
Wow.
And
He
it
must
doesn't
play
make
it
a
like a-
difference because he's very good on both
Yeah.
here. So
Must be a lot of screaming, because I swear I see
lots
this hero
of
like
screaming.
yeah, I see him play this hero quite often in officials whenever he can. So
Yeah.
it's good. It's good. I also think the hero's quite insane now with the new stance change, and I think the not having to rely crazy on this like either Aghanim Scepter or Refresher to like make sure that you're always like kind of effective on the map. Like you don't need a Brilliant around you anymore. You just turn into part of a Brilliant. It's amazing.
And again, he doesn't need to go for BKB early or
Yes,
the
yeah.
AoE this game. So yeah, I think Lunik can carry this game. I'm just saying it.
Absolutely, yeah.
This one looks like a good Brewmaster game.
It looks like they're trying to chase after Sally Whaley. Do get a nice blood grenade again. I feel like I've seen a ton of those out from this IO. Can you abuse vision? Nope. Getting abused. Does have this Tango going. It's actually putting in some big work. Sally. Oh no!
Oh.
Walked into it. And he does go down. He had
Nice
a
aim.
chance. Yeah, very good. Very good placement there from B-God.
Meanwhile, on the mid lane, it was almost a dual lane. Rubik was there trying to help Zeus non-stop. And Salivating Salamander, he's making some stacks on the triangle. This is looking good.
Yeah, I mean, they've
Gyrocopter
got-
is just licking his lips right now.
Yeah, I mean, they got one that's making stacks, the other one that's securing this Wisdom Rune to make sure they don't really lose anything on the map. Their side lanes are probably looking a bit rough, right? Like, they have a 2,000 net worth lead. They don't even get the stack. So sad. But 2,000 net worth lead on the lanes right now, and a lot of that is because of the safe lane differential is quite rough. Pango needing to come back from a lot. And also, I think the mid lane is really in favor here. Once again, for Dog. Dog is owning. I think that, like, his step up in the laning stage has been very, very good. Unfortunately for, again, last game you said needed to maybe show up a bit more in this one, and it looks like he's really showing his worth.
And what I like from the Honor Vanguard in this game, in this specific game, is they don't rely that much on farming and trying to drag it to the late game, you know? Once they get the dagger on Shaker, once they get the BKB on Razor, or the Vessel on Brewmaster, they can start looking for those plays. They can start diving some towers. And I think that's a good way of playing against Astronaut, because you gotta make sure you're trying to dictate the tempo. You're not, you don't want to dance to their music, you know?
Yes. No, I agree. And thankfully, they should be setting the pace with this lane setup, the lane start that they have, right? Everybody already very close to that, like, mid 3K net worth on their team. Incredibly good. They're not really losing on XP. And yeah, I don't know. I think this could be a very hot start to close up the map, which is what you need to do versus the Gyrocopter as well. It's not just like kind of the rest of the team, but also just making sure that Gyro never gets off the ground is very important. G win ready. Looks like the G win ready is going to be Murder Sally. Sally presses G. B got tips, knowing exactly what's about to happen here. Poor guy, pressing G to his death. That is a decision. Honestly, good for you, man. You got to do what you can. He ends up killing the cart. That was probably the right decision. He definitely wasn't living, that's for sure.
He had a bit of time to think about it, you know? Game was paused. He was like, okay, I'm dead.
Yeah.
What do I do before that?
How do I live my life to the fullest for the next 10 seconds here?
Quote unquote life.
Oh no. That's rough. Can't even get the creep off the swash. They do rotate in a few people. Rune picked up by Rohu Fireflu. The big net worth lead still. Kind of hard, because one of the things that's also very good about having a Zeus is that if you are winning even just one of your lanes, that can turn into a kill for a mid Zeus. So they're really postponing that, honestly.
So, Math, Phylactery Zeus, yay or nay?
Love it. I love it, love it, love it. I think it's
You're
skills.
you're one of the good ones.
Nice, yeah. I mean, I think that the other builds are, like, good, but I think it mostly just is that you have to buy more clarities than what you would do if you were to go, like, for a really quick either Kaya, or maybe you don't have... I think you have as much participation as if you were to go Ags, actually, so I don't think even that's a downside.
Logical just echo slammed a neutral camp. He does not care.
How big was it? Was it a big neutral
Not
camp?
at all. And he
I
was not
see.
even close to killing the camp.
Oh, no. Misclick? Maybe?
No, not at all. I don't think so. He wants that dagger. He doesn't care about the echo slam right now, at least. But he bought something. Oh, he bought trads. Huh.
Oh, Rohu! Oh, you didn't get the logo. That's okay.
That's so
Oh,
funny.
roll
man.
coming through. Is that nice? Oh, no. He missed the eye. I mean, he didn't have vision of the IO. They're also going to smoke up and Bigot. He's getting out of there. Looks like they'll just roll away. Unfortunate.
It's
there
so
for
weird
Andy.
because he echoed the camp to get his dagger, but he wants the dagger for the echo.
For the echo, right?
So once
It's
he's
like-
done, he was like, I don't have echo. I'm going for threads. I'm gonna buy power
Nice.
threads.
There we go. They should have just queued up the Ags, man. Just went Brown Boots Ags. I'm sure
Oh
that's
my
a good
God.
build. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with that at all. Oh, Sally. Oh, Sally, you poor soul. Well, Sally do be dead. 3K net worth lead here at the 10-minute mark. They've got some stacks to the gyrocopter, so there's going to be some elite comeback potential. Dog is going to wish that he had Echo for those stacks. I mean, they're looking good, actually. With the Black Dragon, that magic resist might not actually be that great.
And Double King, I think he's going straight for the stacks right now.
Oh, yeah. I love the Falcon Blade build. I think this Falcon Blade is elite, especially since he's actually skilled his Q. I think this is an awesome idea, and
nice.
Even a team take them.
Some team effort.
Yeah.
Protect him.
A little bit late
Not
on
only protect him, but you also don't want to spend 2 minutes killing those creeps. So.
No, you definitely don't. Yeah, you need to get to the next camps. You'll definitely take sharing them if it means that you're able to get maybe even over to this other ancient camp. Looks like Jim is gonna try. Yeah.
Yep.
He
Only
definitely
one
can get
stack
this.
there, but
People? Yeah.
it's good enough.
Oh, it's gonna be 2. Oh yeah. There we go. So yeah, I mean, all of a sudden DK not too bad. He's just slightly under the mid. Earthshaker that had a good game. Sally is just like really trying to get a level 6 anywhere. I think he's gotten like half of a level of XP like everywhere he's TP'd into except for this one. So that's quite rough. Just like really aggressive positioning from B-God. Nice thing to do. You're just always able to capitalize on that one person that TP's in. You don't mind diving for them. You either force the TPs or you get the kill, right? Either way, you're pretty happy.
And Leonic does not want to commit the primal split to kill a Warlock, so
yeah,
it's good enough. Yeah, and if someone TPs in and if they try to defend the tower, then you press your ulti. Again, there's nothing that's gonna stop him. They can't 100-0 the Brewmaster this game.
No.
So Leonic is, top of the net worth as expected.
Yeah,
very good game.
I think there might be some like golden scenario where you have Fatal Bonds down, Rojo is alive, and you have this like rock drop, ulti out from the Zeus, and if somehow you can get all of that damage chained on the Fatal Bonds, maybe, just maybe during this Sun duration you can get him killed. But even then, I think it's almost impossible. At that point, you're probably just better taking the AoE damage to the Brewlings. Oh boy, Andy Bendy. Gonna get feared up, slapped around a bit by
There you go.
Mr. Little Nick, and yeah, with that fissure, they'll lock him up. There's a dominating spree, by the way, now for the B-God Willow, and they get the kill coming in with the Salivating Salamander. So they've got a 5K net worth lead right now. This is a slap and a half. I can't believe that they're having, after the game that we just saw, where it seemed like a pretty decent laning stage for Astronaut Esports. I mean, they just come out swinging right now on the Dire. Sorry, the Honored Vanguard. I should probably stop now so people actually know who's playing, since there's no icon up there. But the Honored Vanguard, so that they're able to kind of get this big lane win for themselves. And with this one, now I do believe in the Razor matchup. I mean, obviously, you need to stay ahead of the Gyrocopter. Any sense of mobility items, and all of a sudden your game kind of gets thrown away. But as you said, like this IO Shard can also help out, making sure that you're able to stay on top of these heroes. We'll see what they're able to get done.
They're in a good spot because they're strong right now, and I think they could get even stronger soon. You know, they're not about to hit any type of ceiling. So yep, and the support trying to fight there.
Did you walk for this? Sally?
Run, man! Yeah.
Run, boy! He's chasing after you.
Nice.
I mean,
space created.
Okay, actually does not do a ton of damage right now. Only
But
2
this
points.
is a huge deal, Math, because Warlock spent last 13 minutes trying to get the level 6. And now he's got no golem. I wonder if that's enough of a sign for the Honor Vanguard to just play up.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think you definitely could. I think they may want to anyways. You got ulti from Little Nick available soon. Little Knuckles. Little punching around. 30 seconds and he'll have that one up. He's also already got this Spirit Vessel. He's feeling very good about this game, so he will go for the Radiance. I think this item has become less and less situational as people play this hero. It just offers you too much with the brewed up capabilities. It provides like a ton of bonuses all in one now to just continually do that magic damage. So it's become much more than just optional. It feels like the best thing to do.
And that's every offlaner's dream for Radiance to be on your core item list, you know?
The build makes me build a
Oh, guys, I want to build BKB so much, but I need to go Radiance this game. I'm sorry.
Lotus Orb, sorry guys, that doesn't give me more brewed up chance. I can't do that for you guys. And honestly, I'm doing this for you. Remember this. I think I need to get a Midas because I just need to get the Radiance as fast as possible.
I swear I'm gonna create some space for you later, okay, Razor?
Just create space for me now. Look at the space creation here. Double King trying to TP away,
This
but
is
Dog
good.
is on top of him here. They will not only take the gyro, they will take his TP, and the neutral creep will take the kill. Let's go, Ice Shaman. You got this, buddy.
Oh man, they're playing so well. I don't even care about the neutral creep getting the kill, to
I
be
know,
honest.
right?
This
He's
is
still not
looking
farming.
fantastic by the Honor Vanguard.
Yeah. And, I mean, you're not really getting much done on the map while this is happening. They smoked literally like 4 people down at your gyro, like through the whole map. And it doesn't feel like you're able to capitalize on it at all. So, I mean, the way back into this game is surely BKBs. Very good versus the Brewmaster. Decent versus the Will and the Earthshaker. Earthshaker is going to start to dish
They're
out
about
some
to go
pretty big
again.
physical damage. Yeah, Rojo. In way too much danger. They want to try to save him. I don't think we've gotten a Thunder God's Wrath just yet. I don't think he's going to have a chance to pop it this time. They will get the kill. Bedlam's stolen from Jim, but not going to be able to do anything with it here. And you got to start throwing your body at waves, it seems. Otherwise, you're just never going to be able to play the game.
And not only that, Zeus should be on the D-Ward mission right now.
Maybe, yeah.
Because your Ancients just got invaded, so you can't be there without getting some safety, you know? Just lightning bolt the ground there and try to find the ward.
Yep.
They see Rubik. I think Salivating Salamander is about to go down again. All because of that ward.
Yeah, this ward is insane. He's trying to TP away from this one. The roots will connect and they will end up getting the kill. Little Nick picking it up there and very, very close. Oh, Andy?
It's not enough damage.
Ooh. I know, I'm not too sure what they were trying to get done with that one, but it is 1 to 13 and they're pressured to do anything on the map. I mean, each one of these kills is going to be worth so much gold for them, but at this point, the answer is kind of like, how do you get it done? There is no pipe, so Rojo's damage isn't really degraded right now. He still can pump out some big damage numbers if they allow him to in fights. But you got to get there.
The problem is really the lack of damage for Astronaut so far. Because, again, they cannot focus Brewmaster because he's not going to die before Primal split. You cannot kill Razor, of course. He's got a BKB. And who do you kill? Who do you focus? Are you going to focus Earthshaker? I don't think so.
No, yeah, he is way too thick, it seems. And he did manage to get the jump away from the static link, but not from everything else that was there from the Honored Vanguard. So they take down another kill, keep everybody off the map, and they may actually... Oh, they almost got the Rubik, too. They're just going to take down the Tier 2 towers, which seem almost free for the taking for them at this point. They don't even have an Aegis.
And Double King is going to have to play the game of his life to bring this one back. It's
Yeah,
all
this is gonna be
on
hard.
his shoulders right now.
And he's, like, pretty far away, right? We're looking at probably 1,200, 1,300 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. And at that point, like, it's not over. You're damn near need crit. Oh, they get a rock drop. I think he's just trying to protect himself from Dog, but Dog's got the Aghanim Scepter. He don't care. I'm here to tell you, we don't care. They still dying.
Yeah, 15-1 on the scoreboard. Every single T1 tower is still up for the Dire.
And they just
Pretty
got 3
much.
bounty runes. Oh, my lord.
Yeah, pitch perfect.
What the? DK. No, DK, no! Oh, he's popping it. Oh, okay, yeah. I think he is in a little bit of danger here. He's in a lot of danger here. He might die. Ah, man, that was close.
That was so close, right?
That was so close. He almost lived there. Oh, no. They're just getting kills all over the map. Do they have any stun port? Do they even need a stun port? They don't, dude. The damage is overwhelming right now. It is 17-1, which means that we are about... What is 322? 7 more kills? 7 more kills away from the funny number?
Funny number, huh?
The funny number, yeah. 322,
Yeah.
baby.
I was more worried about the 7-1.
Oh, not for me.
Yeah.
I guess that is
You
still
can't
funny,
relate,
but-
right?
No, yeah. See, it doesn't hit. I also don't really like soccer that much. which is more of a
Yeah, you call that
my
soccer, huh?
yeah. I also don't like football, so it doesn't really. If ever said I should just say that, I'd be like, I don't really like football. And when someone asks me which one, I'm just like, yeah.
Yes. Which one? Yes.
It's just, yeah, it doesn't matter. Pick one.
I love it.
Yeah, they've already gotten so one tier 2 already off the books here. Another one is on the way. I mean, the very silver lining is that there's not great Roche take right now from the Honored Vanguard. I think if they really put their mind to it, they probably could just get it anyways. I mean, you're about to have Radiance on Little Nick, so he probably puts out just a lot of evasion, switches into the wind.
Let's be honest, they got better things to do on the map,
Yeah, right?
They don't care about Roche.
Aegis for who? The one person that's died on our team? I mean, who do they need to give it to? I need to give it to Big Feeder, man. You need Aegis on you, I bet.
Shame.
Shame. And they do have Wisdom Runes up. Looks like they did grab one of them, so that's something.
Oh.
He didn't lose entire amounts of Wisdom. Oh no. I mean, this is the second time he's been up here. He's just trying his best to get any farm on the map. And they'll find another kill. Did I hear that correct? Oh no. I swore I heard like an MKB or something. But
MKB?
I thought I did. I don't know why I heard it, but I swear I heard like an extra proc. I guess it was just the Razor stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Jin got both Wisdom Runes. Dude, they are eating good tonight, man. 2 Wisdom Runes. And he is not eating. He is eating very bad, actually, if I had to give a guess. Oh! He lives! He's dead.
The dunk.
Big dunk from Dodgical. And then they kill, dude. Literally, like, it doesn't matter. All across the map, you're at risk. They're playing 5 people in 5 different lanes. There's only 3 lanes, and all of them. It's just never safe to be on the map.
I think it's one of those games that you finish up your Acceptor on Gyro, you try to take one team fight, and if it fails, just go next.
I like how Heartlord immediately recognizes a better's chat. Whenever you can tell definitely whenever somebody has, unfortunately, maybe wagered some money on the wrong team. Unfortunate. The instant call out.
The first message.
Yeah, right?
Those ones are hard, you know?
Oh, this is rough. Was that a Blink Dagger on Zeus also? It was, dude. He is like crazy defensive right now on Rojo. He doesn't have a Kaya yet. So he's trying to just be someone who can dip in and out of fights, do your damage, come back to safety. I mean, at what point, like, okay, the item wish list, let's break it out here. For my Gyrocopter, I think we need to live. We need to live. We need to not die
first he
here.
needs to stay alive.
Oh lord, I don't think he's gonna live here. I'll be honest. Hard
So
call.
plan B?
Plan B. Somebody else needs to live. I guess Zeus needs to live. Thank the Lord.
There's a Blink Dagger on Old Rat and 3k gold still on the bank.
Yeah, I know. He's just.
This Razor is farmed.
He's earning interest on it. It's growing so fast. I don't know, what does he even get next? I imagine you just go Butterfly, I think. It's a crazy amount of damage on the hero. It makes it the Gyrocopter can't really do anything to you. I think the evasion is pretty lit. I can see a world maybe where SNY is also pretty good, right? Like, you've got this damage in from the Zeus, Warlock, and maybe some lockup afterwards from the Rubik and Pango. I can see either one.
You already have your Manta style, so I don't think you're going for SNY,
Oh, that's
right?
true, yeah. You would have to go like Kaya.
Damn, the streak!
There we go. That's a big one, yeah. And now they're gonna get the kill dog. Get the kill dog. Get the kill. That would be 3. Yes, yes. 3, 2, 2. Take that better. Let's go.
There's no way, man. This gotta be staged.
It's gotta be. That's in the script.
Oh my god. Out of nowhere, they get 2 kills at the exact moment.
The best way. And, well, for a second, we had a beautiful, beautiful game. And, you know, Rojo did get a lot of gold from that, too. What is he buying with that extra pocket?
Kaya-san.
Yeah, Kaya-san. I like it. I like it. Honestly, the confidence to just, like, be outside of your base is probably the best thing that they got out of that.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta play Dota some way, you know? You can't stay inside your base the whole game. But yeah, Roche is still up. Maybe I think with those 2 kills that Astronaut got, maybe it's time for the Honor Vanguard to start looking into Roche.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Big jump. Oh my god, they're going up for the rush shot. They were so close. They really wanted to go on the Razor, but it was a really, I mean, unfortunate / fortunate blink. I don't think Vol knew everybody was there, but he did know he wanted to be with Roche, so really nice blink from him. They're going to end up getting this one. And if the map felt pressured before Aegis came out, I don't know what it's going to feel like with this Aegis. Probably on the Razor. You haven't killed him once. I don't know how you're going to do it twice.
You know what? Vol, or we should say Old Rat?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Now he's going for the AC. I don't think he was decided or which item he should get. You know?
Yeah.
He was like, what should I get for this game? And he's going for the AC. I think it's a good choice.
On who?
Or Razor. Oh, okay. He's going for the butterfly now.
So I couldn't tell. I like clicked
Never
over. I think
mind.
just as he queued up the butter,
Yeah.
you're talking about like maybe.
I was looking for the other heroes, but yeah, he changed his mind. So clearly he's not sure on which he's gonna build.
It's weird, right? Like AC and Butterfly kind of fulfill the same thing. So you think that your team is going to end up taking a ton of extra physical damage that you need to also try to protect them from? Or are you good just making sure that you're alive and that's it? That's all that matters. I kind of like, I mean, even though the Gyrocopter is a hero that will dish out a ton of physical damage to the rest of your team, Little Nick does not seem to be getting himself. A bit deep here. They are going to be coming in. It looks like. Wait, where's that reload at? Oh lord, he could take down Sally right here. Another hit. The Echo as well. They take down the Warlock.
Rubik stopped it.
And oh no,
my
okay,
God.
they stopped it. And now, I mean, DK, he's locked up. Nobody's around to save him. DK goes down as well. They get the Salivating Salamander on the other side. It is 3-26. This is an extra big spanking, given how high the Honored Vanguard. The one time, maybe
Rubik
it's just.
stopped him. He stole the relocate and he died.
Oh no.
He stole relocate. He relocated in and he died. This was funny, man.
That's
You
a
don't
good
see a
play.
Rubik relocating in a team fight every day.
That's true, yeah. So he doesn't get the option. Well, they're gonna walk it up the tier 2 now. And they do have, as our boy Pop-Tart just pointed out here, they do have Kaya and the Phylactery on the Zeus. He's actually just waiting for the Wisdom Rune to hopefully get himself a few extra levels. You know, one more in the Heavenly Jump would be nice. On the other side, they are trying to get Jim up for it. I don't think he's gonna get there.
Nope.
Oh, they know that the Rubik is here. He started taking damage with the Tormentor. Alright, I guess it was the Bingo. But they did end up getting that one.
So 2 minutes and a half left on the Aegis. This is interesting because they are, of course, way stronger than Astronaut so far. The high ground is such a dangerous move. At least this early, you know. Maybe you want to go for some kind of pick off.
Yeah.
Especially having the relocate. I think that's the right play. Try to close out the map a little bit.
It's really easy for us because we see that they're, like, literally how much they are up right now. I know that they feel they're up by a lot, but you still
And
don't
they
know.
are.
Like, if I walk high ground, like, will somebody die? Will we somehow lose a fight? You know, it's very hard
Yeah.
to just kind of pull that trigger and go up
And
high
there's the
ground.
buyback factor you gotta take
Yeah.
into consideration too.
Yeah. It looks like, well, with this Razor kind of popping off, Scotty's the next one. So if there's any heal that will ever come out, oh, yep, okay, easy kill on the Rubik. If there's any heal that will come out for the Gyrocopter in a meaningful way, they will take him down.
Speaking
And
of
well,
which-
top side, yeah, Gyro in danger. You're just trying to finish off this BKB, but the damage is way too much. They do reload a few back and TP some, so it does feel like you've pulled them off the map, but how much does that matter? I mean, you're basically creating space for Rojo at this point. He can't be the only one to carry this game.
And poor guy, I think it's the third time in a row that Gyrocopter dies there in that exact camp.
Yes, yeah. I wonder, they do have it warded, so he probably knows at this point. Maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, it's a different ward. The ward before it expired and they put a new one.
Damn. That's a pretty value one. Poverty Row is rough out there. If you die
Well,
like
it's hard
that-
to do ward, right? Because your
Yeah.
support is not getting there.
Yeah.
And Zeus, it's unlikely he goes there just to try and find a ward because he's gonna put himself in danger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely would be a cool play to see the Zeus go up there and de-ward Poverty Row for his gyro. But I think as soon as the first ward goes down, you see an IO bubble pop up right next to you,
Yeah.
and it's over.
And he dies in, he's like, okay, Double King, I got your ward.
Yeah, right, I
Are you
got you,
happy
man.
now?
Yeah, so you can go up and farm there now. I'm sure they won't do that twice. As B-God is actually going real items right now, man. This is the perfect just like send it. Full send the Aghanim Scepter, right? You got it really late last game. Yules is cool, it's the right thing to do, but damn, it would be lit if you were just sitting and hitting though. Press W and just smack people around. That sounds like a good time.
You know what else is a good time, F?
Owl City.
Owl City?
Owl City and Carly Rae Jepsen.
No, I was about
It's
to say
always a good
casting
time.
with you, but okay.
Aw. If I had to list the second one, though, it would
Yeah.
be casting with you.
I guess it's Owl City.
They somehow actually got a D-ward with Little Nick, like, standing on. I think you might be able to 1v5 this one, man. Go ahead and try it. Yeah. Go get him, buddy. Whoop. Where'd they go? Oh my God. Dog! They actually gated to their deaths. They just go up and Dog just murders the both of them. Did he echo them or something? That means he get both of them in such a short amount of time.
Mm-hmm. 82
Oh my
seconds, Echo Slam with the
Yeah.
Octarine core.
Good God. Just instantly show up and die. That is
At this point, there's no right choice for the astronaut side, right? Everything you do on the map, every single move you take, is like it's so dangerous. If you stay on your base, you're gonna lose the game. If you go out of your base, you're gonna lose the game. You get the twin gates, you get echoed. What do you do?
A twin gate decision between Little Nick or the Earthshaker, and neither of them feel good. That is exactly what this game has felt like the whole time. They've managed to somehow kite out
a rock
Aegis.
and a hard place.
Very much like a very big rock, a totem
Yeah,
rock
a
with a
very
totem
hard
on.
place.
Yeah. And they're finally going high ground without Aegis, but they have so much net worth, it does not matter. Ooh. Well, they did a lot of damage here. Maybe that can actually get the kill on the Willow. They're rolling through. They do get the kill on B-God. They traded away for the Rubik. Do they actually believe that their team fight is just vastly superior? They can take this one out. He's walking forward. The BKB
No
is
echo.
out. Sally trying to walk away. There is no echo because he used it on the support. Silly man.
It's online
Killing
now.
supports before the high ground. That's the bait that they were looking for. DK is in danger though. He's linked up, and Olrad is just in the base.
Echo?
They get the kill on DK, and yeah, they will certainly get the kill on the Zeus. He. Okay.
Damn, the caster curse is real.
Dude, easy blink. Oh boy, Andy. Nope, that's not safe. Not a safe place.
Is this it?
It should be. It is. I guess it's not really a is it or is it not. It says, are they going to call it out just yet?
Yeah, because it
Oh,
was a
what?
double chaotic off. What? Okay.
Winnable? Game is winnable?
Salamander salivating.
Oh no. Oh lord, he is. Oh,
And he's
oh,
dead.
God. Okay. Well,
It was good while it lasted.
it does buy back. First time using split. Not a fun time. Not a fun time. It's terrifying.
Yeah. What a great performance by the other Vanguard.
This is close to a flawless game. Let's look at people
Yeah.
who didn't have a flawless
Mhm.
game. Yeah, B-God and Dog. You guys suck. You died in this game.
Whoever died, yeah, you suck. But
Kicked.
yeah, flawless game, man. I don't even think you can take into consideration losing your T1s and you're like, oh, okay, you lose some towers, so it's not flawless. I mean, perfect gameplay. And we can look back a little bit now and talk about the Vengeful Spirit band because they look like a whole different team when they do not have to worry of that pesky little Vengeful Spirit with the nether swap, you know? So, yeah, kudos to them for being there, mentally there. You know, they didn't give up, and especially they let the gyrocopter through. They were like, okay, astronaut, you can get this gyro guy.
You can
We
play it
do
this
not
time."
care. Play him. We do not care. We're gonna win the game on another way. So yeah, really, really cool. And game 3, it's what
Yeah.
we expected.
Amen. Yeah, I mean, there were two pretty drastic draft changes. The first one, as you said, there was no Vengeful Spirit. And the second one, that there was a Brewmaster banned down in the first game. Little Nick definitely, I think, is my standout player. I think Dog also came back from a really rough mid lane performance and owned this game in many more aspects than just the lane. So I think there was a very big step up from him, which is exactly what I want to see going into this game number 3. Really clutch performance from Vol. Of course, he really laned well versus the Pangolier. It seems they've kind of figured that one out. I don't know if they want to first pick this Pangolier anymore, knowing that Razor was actually such a burden to deal with in the laning stage. So I'm unsure this draft is going to get turned on its head for sure in game number 3. We're going to figure out what happens, because we're going to be right back. Stick around. Game 3 is just around the corner.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, want to talk to you guys about our first NADCL Gamer Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for Season 4, and not only do they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. But what we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NADCL playoffs here. It is game number 3. We've had two very exciting, one very exciting, and then one really stomping game of Dota 2 that we had. As you said, Lil, almost a flawless game here from the Honored Vanguard. And looks like this time they tagged their team. This means they're going to lose based off the historical stats that we have. What do you think?
Yeah, of course. Malibu Jesus, I mean, fool me once, you know how that goes. The guy does not make 2 mistakes in a row. But yeah, I'm very excited to be here, and this has been a fun ride. We expected 3 games, of course, when we got into this one. And first game, we were like, okay, maybe it's gonna be a 2-0, but we know how much of the impact the draft had. We talked about the Vengeful Spirit and whatnot. And the one thing we need to point out is the mid lane duo, the mid matchup, because game 1, man, Storm Spirit did not have a good game. It was not looking good for Logical. But game 2, man, the comeback story, the main character arc, he was there with the Earthshaker, and I really like how the Honor Vanguard played on game 2. It was pretty much a flawless performance by them. So I'm very excited to see what they have in store for game 3.
Yeah, and we're gonna get into the draft here for game number 3, and you can actually see here very soon. We're not going to see a Vengeful Spirit. We're not going to see a Brewmaster. Both heroes have been assassinated by astronauts in the Honored Vanguard. So I like this. I like this change for both teams. I think that the Vengeful Spirit was very, very good for Sally Whaley. And I think that the Honored Vanguard had a really good time playing around that Little Nick Brewmaster. So I think that these are welcome changes and should be a lot more of an even game now knowing this.
Just getting my screen set here. What is up? Why are you
Sorry, because Otto.
Every time you laugh, I'm scared.
Otto messaged me and goes, "What's the prediction for game 3? I got to put some money down." I can't. I don't know. I don't know the script. All right, only Pop-Tart knows the script. Okay, the rest of us haven't been told yet, so we're just as much in suspense as the rest of you.
Otto messaged me. He was like, "Oh, Leo, by the way, you got something stuck on your face." I was like, "What?" Yeah, it's above your lips and below your nose. Man, this guy, I swear to God.
That's just because Otto hasn't had any hair there. He doesn't know. He's looking all over. He's like, "Man, I wish I had that." He is
jealous. Yeah, I know.
The amount of times I see Johnny Halal in chat whenever I cast with Otto is actually insane. I've never seen it so much.
He's insane. Is insane. Yeah. But Earthshaker, first pick. Let's go.
They played it very well. I think it was somewhat of a bait in the previous draft to pick up the Rubik against it. Fissure is a crazy good spell. However, they had so many backline supports, it just didn't feel like the impact from the Rubik was allowed to be there because he wasn't able to play behind anyone. So I think that in this game, they can still pick up the Rubik if they want, if they think it's that great of a matchup. Or they could go with something that they think is maybe a bit stronger into the Shaker in the mid lane. If you want to go for, I don't know, Quap or maybe Tiny. No, okay, they just go for the Rubik. Okay, so get some heroes to play in front of this one. I think it could be okay, but I'm still a bit wary of first picking this.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, it's good to have a Rubik against Shaker. It always is, but I don't think it solves the problem by any means. But speaking of solving the problems, I see the Brewmaster ban, and I'm happy again because I think Brewmaster kind of was the main reason that the Honor Vanguard had such a great game on game 2, and the same goes for Vengeful Spirit on game 1. So when we get those two heroes banned, it's a whole different story. We can't know what's about to happen.
Absolutely, yeah, and I think also like look at the 5 pulls that are out of here. We have Skyrim 3, I guess, is played 4 as well. Nature's Prophet, Treant Protector, a little bit of the Dawnbreaker, Vengeful Spirit. So like supports are getting attacked. I will say I think out of all the carry or all the positions in this one, Pause 5 has the most open heroes, I think, as a pool right now, where a lot of them are very good and have different applications in games. And I think that's why it's like somewhat hard to ban around it right now, because like even the Warlock is still in. We've seen that hero have some pretty good success. I think there's also like a little bit of Witch Doctor and Marcy that people have been trying to go for. So yeah, no, I think it's good that we're seeing so many bans on it, but it's so hard to play the game still because it feels like it's another one that people pull out.
That's Dota for you, my friend. You're always trying to solve some problems and some new one appears.
Is this the first time that PA has been picked or banned in the series?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
for sure.
No, it was banned both last 2 series. However, in the first one, so yeah, last game. No, it was actually both second phase bans.
Oh, okay.
So first time it was Honored Vanguard who banned it, and then Astronaut banned it in the second phase last time. So again, the Honored Vanguard are the ones to pick up that ban. It's a good hero. I wouldn't be surprised if someone tried to like 8-pick it, because you also have like the at least one ban afterwards to help protect it. But
it's important to defend yourself against the 6-pick second phase mayhem.
Yes.
So you never know if you're gonna be able to answer the Phantom Assassin and address the hero well enough. Speaking of picks and bans, I want to go back to the Pangolier because we don't see him, at least not on the first phase for Astronaut, and it's something they did last 2 games. They even picked Pango before they picked their favorite Vengeful Spirit.
Yes, yeah. They really wanted it this time. They feel it's figured out, I guess.
Yeah, because you don't want to put Pango against Shaker mid. It's not a good matchup for Pango.
Nope.
And especially after game 2, I think Astronaut they gotta have talked about this, and they must be like, okay, guys, I don't think Pango is the offlane we need. Maybe the hero is not that high on our priority list. Let's try and go somewhere else. Let's try and bring this Van first, and we see how that goes from there.
This Io is an interesting pick. They don't really have the combo with it yet. Gyro is still in if they want to do that, but I think that the Sven matchup into the Gyro is actually pretty Sven favored right now. You get on top, you burst him down, and they're going to go for the Dark Willow first. Bigot has been playing a fantastic few games on the Willow. Going to be 3rd game in a row for him, and he's always looked good on it. What do you think they want to pick up here with the Sven? Do you think that there's a possible Grimstroke game here, or is that too backliney?
Man, I'm so biased towards Grimstroke. I'm always down for that hero.
It's always good.
Yeah, it is. I would say the Warlock should be the standard pick, but I don't like the Warlock Rubik support duel.
Right?
It's too much of a backline duel for me, But I do think when you pick Sven, you want some support that helps you win in the lane, because Sven does not want to play from behind from the get-go.
Ooh. Wow, so they're going right in. Yeah. This is good team fight. They're definitely trying to take the team fight to the Shaker team, which is very hard to do. And the lane, I guess, is okay. I think that Shaker still would probably win the lane. There we go. Or even more team fight. Going in for the Disruptor. As you said, it's backline, but also it's funny to glimpse people away after they've been relocated in.
I wonder how that works on the laning phase. Do you think it's gonna be a position 5 Rubik?
No.
No.
It's gonna be 4. They're gonna Rupture Sven in, and
Rupture
I
Sven.
agree. If they get like Little Nick just has to do any strong laning hero, Timbersaw could honestly be a pretty good pick. I don't see how they kill a Timber right now. Disruptor is cool. You do have like the silence on top of him, but I feel like he's so tanky to physical damage right now, and the magic just isn't there to deal with him. So I could see that one out for him. Slardar technically has some option here, but I think I would rather, if you want to do something that just like owns the Sven, just go right in for the Timber.
If you're thinking about tanky offlaners, okay, they go for the Gyrocopter again.
Oh, so they're gonna keep this
thinking...
Earthshaker open.
Yeah, it is. It is and it is not, right? I don't think it's gonna be a offlane shaker. I don't know. It doesn't strike me as a Lil Nick hero. I can't be wrong, but I think there are better options. You mentioned the Timbersaw. I love it. You mentioned. I was thinking about the Axe. It's not bad.
Yes.
It's there. There's that possibility.
Plays it very well. Decent into the Kunkka.
Yeah. So that there are some heroes that I do think that Lil Nick, he should be getting the last pick here. I don't mind having the Shaker mid against Kunkka. I think it's okay for Shaker.
Yeah, I think you can honestly win that lane. I don't know. I don't think that it's like crazy good, I guess, just because of the XTP regen, I guess, from Kunkka. But I still think that the Earthshaker should win the CS battle on it. They don't really, like, they do have IO Gyro, and they have the Dark Willow and B-God, so I still am loving what the Arn Vanguard is doing in this lineup. I think they may be slightly lacking on the damage, like, really early, but they hit a fierce mid-game timing.
They do. So, at this point, you're kind of looking for an aura builder hero, maybe for Lil Nick. There are two ways, right? You either go for the single target hero, like the Legion Commander or something like that for Lil Nick, or you go for the Crimson Guard builder. Of course, if it's not a shaker offlane. But yeah, I wonder what their plan is gonna be right now, because you see Sven, you see Kunkka, and then you're like, of course, we gotta protect ourselves against physical damage. But sometimes the best defense is the offense, right? It attacks, defense. So yeah, I don't know. I just wanna see Lil Nick playing some hero he's comfortable with, in order to take this game.
I think the more and more I look at it, the more and more I like Slardar. I think they don't have a ton of kite for him. I think it owns the Sven. I think you are able to just run around and get kills, but as you said, Legion Commander is pretty good. Yeah,
Legion, nice.
Very, very good. I think it's kind of rough to get, like, whoever you're trying to duel, if it's not the Kunkka, you could get just voted on. It's a Blade Mail builder versus this burst physical damage for Sven, so that's good. And also you have two supports that you can probably catch all the time and kill them no matter what. They don't really have a save to protect them at the moment. You would almost, and I hesitate saying this out loud, you would almost want to OD the Shaker, shove the Kunkka into the offlane versus the Gyrocopter, and have that save now for the duel. But I don't know how much I like that, to be honest. It just sounds weird. I don't know how good it is.
Is it time for an Underlord?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know. When is it time for an Underlord? It seems like such a sit back, relax hero.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know what's the right choice here.
Man, slam it. Give my boy Rojo the OD. That is a Darkseer.
There's not an OD map.
That is a. So they are sending this Darkseer into the offlane. Jim is going to be playing it. So they're shifting Andy over to the Rubik. Interesting. So they're switching around the 3-4 duo. Sally is still on the Raptor. But we'll see how much different this is. I'm assuming this is just a comfort thing that Jim likes playing the Darkseer more. And Andy will always have a good time playing the Rubik. I think I still like overall, right? This Honor Vanguard draft just seems so straight up to me. You do have to burst down the Gyro, and it's possible to do so, even with the IO regen there. But this Earthshaker has such a good time in the game. Even the BKB, I think, really negates everything that like the Disruptor will do against you. So I just see this game still going well for Honored Vanguard. What do you think?
It's hard to say which team is gonna win here because it's exactly what we were thinking about the options for the Honored Vanguard on the offlane. Leonic went for the Legion Commander, and Salivating Salamander is gonna play Darkseer. It's those two heroes, like the R builder and the single target hero, the hero you want to shut down the opposite carry. And those are two different playstyles clashing right now.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be interesting to watch because I do think what Darkseer brings you here is not about the laning phase, it's about the mid game, it's about the potential of vacuum, the static storm vacuum, wombo combo, and especially enabling Sven. Giving him the surge, the carapace, and making sure this Sven is not gonna get kited. I think it's the main issue here. So if you don't duel Sven on the Legion Commander, if you cannot find Sven, or if you don't want to duel him on the Legion, Darkseer is supposed to give the guy a pretty good team fight, you know, and you gotta make use of those valuable seconds while you are under God Strength. So I really like the Darkseer pick here. And I do think Astronaut, they got a chance here. I like the Legion Commander, but some part of me wants to go with Astronaut.
I like what the Astronaut team is doing with the lineup and like being really team fight oriented. I like seeing teams like that succeed because it's fun to watch. But it's also really fun to watch a Legion Commander with 300 dual damage just like one shot of Disruptor. So I don't think it's really lost on whoever gets ahead. Do you want to honestly like get a really fast Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor and like forego any other defensive items? Because it seems like the BKB timings for this Honored Vanguard team are very important.
I don't think you want to rush the X Scepter, but it is always a concern if you're on the opposite side. Those 35 or 40-minute marks, you know, you're like, Disruptor is gonna have his X soon. So we gotta be careful about that one. It's a plan C or plan D. I don't know, you know.
It's way down there.
Yeah.
Let's see. It looks like everybody's being a little bit
Z.
more cautious for the first runes here. This is lower bracket Dota 2, so whoever loses this is out. And the winner, well, they get to play, I believe, the winner of the Trash Knights Online and Paladins. But oh, it looks like for the runes, Rojo is a bit of danger. He's dancing around the brambles, but unfortunately, Jim, he cannot dance that well. He goes down first, and that's going to be first blood going the way of B-God. This Dark Willow has always been getting, I feel like very early kills, early first blood. They're just been giving a lot of gold to B-God.
One thing I do like about the carry matchup here is Sven can burst Gyrocopter.
Yes.
But I don't think it works the other way around.
Nope.
Depending on how strong both carries are, I think Sven got the upper hand, at least for the first, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes on the game.
Yeah, no, you definitely... The thing is, like, the way the Sun is being played now is that you kind of just use your God Strength and you farm. You hit creeps, like, mad, and then you stroll out of the jungle with, like, what, Echo, Mask of Madness crit. And then it's like, okay, guys, I'm ready to play the game. You just don't... I don't know, you don't need to participate. You really need to get your gold, which could be something that they angle in on the Honored Vanguard, is like really try to take these 4v5 fights, dragging the gyro early. Oh yeah, they have this melee range thing, which is not good, honestly. With the Darkseer, you want to have both melee if you can afford.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. It's not about the laning phase. Oh,
yeah.
Surge on the... Okay. He surged the Rubik. I don't think he knew where the homing missile was going.
Maybe.
But yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Not a big deal.
Had a pretty good lane. So close. Doesn't end up getting it. Dog is playing with fire here. A little bit of water. Oh boy. Nice stun, honestly. On to 2, and oh, that kinetic field was not in time. Oh, don't get into those brambles! Sally! Gotta be careful. 2 more right clicks maybe, but it looks like they won't get it. Low Nick. Looks like he's just going to start pressing forward a bit here and make sure that they're just completely zoned off this camp. Thankfully, there is a wave coming into the tower, so DK will get some CS.
You have a nice pull, especially from Sally. You gotta bring this wave back.
Yeah. Range Keeper was getting hit first too. That was pretty good.
They were losing the region battle, so you gotta make sure Double King hits some creeps on their tower.
Yeah. You gotta get the best that you can for this Fen. Ooh. Ooh, DK. Oh, Sally. No! Sally, no! That was Flag Bear. Unfortunate miss. I mean, DK was the only one that was really close to the pull, so he had to go and get that quick. Unfortunately, he's going to lose some CS for that one. And speaking of losing the mid lane, Dodgical goes down. Sorry, I like Dog. I can't do that to him. They also lose Jim or Andy top, so looks like a little bit of kill trade all around. And ooh, Vision. Oh, the parry.
Oh my god.
Holy Sally.
Do you think it's supposed to go that way on the Kunkka Earthshaker matchup?
No, I don't. I think that it might just be that Rojo is a lit Kunkka player, because I feel like with your W, you just never get to CS as a Kunkka. And even though like he does have this like Tidebringer, is that actually enough to just like outright win the lane? I don't know.
Kind of surprising that Logical is losing the lane like that.
Yeah, and it's weird. I didn't think that he should like own the last lane like he did. It looks like he did really well versus the Zeus. I thought that he might just get harassed out of lane on that one. First lane seemed okay. He unfortunately lost that one. I don't know. The man just he should never be favored. He should always be the underdog.
Do not let them predict your next move.
Yeah.
You know? if you're supposed to win, you lose.
Yep. You see an Invoker get picked? Alright, cool. Pick Pango. Give him the worst lane match imaginable. And let him own. Oh boy, Sally. Nice job. Unfortunately, Bramble's a little bit out of place, not able to connect where they wanted to on B-God. I mean, Little Nick is still getting a good amount of CS for this one, right? 29 already. Gonna be the first to 30. And he's got some pretty good harass on B-God. What a glimpse. That's not flaming. Interesting glimpse.
You're so worried about not coming off as a flamer.
That's true, yeah. You've been flaming everybody this game. You're no mercy. Yeah! I heard what you said about Dog in mid lane last game. I heard it. You're a bad mid laner, gotta play well this game or else who knows, might get
And what did he do?
And he played well. That's true. You did encourage him.
I wasn't flaming.
I was trying to help him.
Yes.
Boy, you need to see some terrible things about Darkseer because he is lowest in CS right now. And it looks like they are rotating into the mid lane. Rojo's got 3 heroes all around. He's trying to boat. It feels like it's already too late. So yeah, boat goes down. I think he secured a CS out of it, but they will grab a kill on Kunkka in the mid lane. Just a little bit late on the rotation there from Andy.
Power Rune? Who's gonna get their hands on it?
Ooh. No, it's top and Jim. Oh, Andy may be dead here. Yep, doubling up, and they get the D ward. Holy.
And Regen Runes about to go into Shaker's way.
I don't know if they get the kill here. Yeah, tethers up, gets away. Nice job on the rotation.
He stopped going for the Regen Rune just to get Io to safety.
Man,
that's a team player. Imagine he loses that rune. It's gonna be GG.
That would be very rough.
He was like, okay, I'm not saving you again. Next time you're gonna die.
Unfortunate aggro there from Andy. It looks like they're gonna try to get the stacks up again. Poor old Jim, yeah, he's just getting ran at though. Old rat. And we're looking at basically a tier 2 dive, getting close to it. They don't have much HP. He's gonna try to drag him away. That does mean that there's no stun for the Wisdom Rune.
Canceled the TP. Disruptor is not there.
Good job on the Regen Rune, or the Wisdom Rune. Looks like they did bring in the Silly Snail to help out. So, I think he still dies here. Okay, good. Zoe gets the kill on Old Rat. He's top CS. He's got some kills on him, and he's feeling good on the Gyrocopter right now.
Interesting. I'm curious about what Sally Wally was thinking.
Oh my
canceling
god.
his TP.
I think he still has boat buff, right? I mean, he's not taking much damage from this at all. He turns around to
Yeah.
try to get the Tidebringer damage, and it
Cook is fine.
is some good damn, but yeah, I wanted to take that way. He's still getting the damage reduction. So Rojo is alive. Boat buff is about to wear out. He might just X himself and send him back to base, or he walks.
Lunex's about to hit 6 on the bottom lane, and I wonder if they're gonna go for the kill on Sven. Maybe a Twin Gates rotation by Io. I don't know.
Yeah, they could. I mean, the Twin Gate rotations are always quite strong, even without a timing like the duel. It seems like there's a little bit of suffering going on. Both the Darkseer and the Earthshaker are still under 30 CS, but I mean, the Earthshaker has a little bit more net worth. No, dog! No!
Uh-oh.
Dude! Okay, well, dog is about to actually lose on maybe
There's
a
a
little bit of
duel.
net worth. Yeah, dual bottom. I say they don't have the damage, actually. DK could pop the God Strength if he really wanted to turn, but I don't think it's worth it. Sally TP's back in after glimpsing the Earthshaker out of mid, by the way, in case you guys missed it. So, just there for some... oh, there's there to do something. Coming in with the ulti from DK. They do have the kinetic field down. He could get the kill maybe on Little Nick, but he doesn't know where to jump first. He's getting locked up by the roots. He popped the God Strength for, well, not to really get anything. Rojo could queue up the high ground. Yep, sees it. He's going to connect on B-God, but he doesn't have the damage really right now. Not without throwing the boat down. Here it comes. X already going to drag him all the way back. He needs a little bit more damage, but with the gyro in, I don't think he has it. They'll get the kill on Rojo Fire Flu, and that's all it took. It's just a rotation in from Old Rat, and he'll be able to go back to farming.
That's perfect. That's how you play carry nowadays. You're not just gonna stand on your lane and farm your creeps on the tower and make the farm pattern. That's how you do it. Take the Twin Gates, get a kill on the opposite carry, and go back to farm. Perfect gameplay by Gyrocopter.
Yeah, and he's just farming it up here. They're gonna drop the wall. They don't really have him in it just yet. There we go. He even drops down the ulti, but it's not gonna connect onto the Rubik just yet here. Trying to chase him down, and well, looks like Jim, yeah, really wants to get the kill with the Ion Shell, but they just don't, I don't know if they have enough damage to do this. Old Rat trying to reload into base. They get the kill on the Rubik, and then they just send him back to base. Wow, what a calculation there from the Io Gyro combo.
Not even the greatest math magician could have done that.
That was hard. I think that was a dangerous play even. But Jim, looks like he's able to get away. A lot of damage from the flat cannon. The missile's going to hurt too, but they did not keep chasing, so they will not get the kill.
8-1 on the scoreboard. 3K goal lead for the Honor Vanguard side, and I wonder if Astronaut Esports, are they worried about this game at all?
They're definitely sweating a little bit. There's
Yeah.
a little bit of like, you know, I picked these heroes that are good for the game, and, you know, they're having a rough start. That doesn't feel good. Oh, this rocket is going to kill him. Oh, the rocket kill. That is one of the worst feelings. So much gold on Gyro right now. I mean, he's feeling pretty good. Dog actually has a level advantage on Rojo, even if they're pretty tied for net worth. This is, I don't know. After the first game, their laning has just really tightened up here for the Honored Vanguard. They got to make some pretty good team plays, it feels, to make
Oh, they
something
have eyes
strong
on
happen.
Sven.
Oh, and yeah, bottom, they know it. They see him farming around. He walks to the high ground. Oh, Lord. He pops the ulti here. Really wants to get the kill on the
Blade
Ion.
mail.
Got to turn around, but the Blade Mail, yeah, the God Strength is doing a little bit of anti-work for you. They're going to try to get the lockdown on Io. He's not able to get away in time, and looks like that'll be a kill for Rojo. So he definitely needed that one to get himself back into this one a bit. TPing out on B-God, very nice for them, and it doesn't feel like it's worth losing the Sven there.
Lunik was a step too far to the tether coming in, so Io could not connect. But it was good enough. You don't care about that Io kill. Getting the kill on Sven again. Gyrocopter is having the greatest game of his life. This is looking good, man.
And the only hope they have really right now is if they get this double stack and Sven can take all of it, and oh my god, no. He got it. It was really tight, but he got it. This XP is going to explode. DK doesn't have his ulti for 56 seconds though. I don't think he can take that without, oh dog, oh no, he found them.
You know what that means.
Yeah, echo them, dog. Run right up. They're all going in. If they manage to get these stacks to the gyrocopter, unironically, this game is impossible to play
Oh, no.
for another at least 10 minutes. They throw down the rupture.
Nice silence.
Or the disruptor ulti. It's pretty good for them. They're trying to run around the gyro as well. He feels that he's strong. He really wants to section everybody off from this camp. But they don't have ultis on the Sven. They don't have ulti on the Kunk anymore. They already threw down the boat. And, well, Dog, he's primed and ready
Do
to
they
go.
have damage to seal this one?
I don't know. I think it's going to be a mass battle on like who can actually secure
Yeah.
them or not. It looks like they already secured the hard camp.
Nice
The
glimpse.
drag back. Oh, yeah. Gets the kill on the IO. Very important one.
That's the problem. Even though you know that the stack is there.
Oh, no.
Sven.
He got the armor off, but I don't think it matters. Nobody's around to save him here. They won't get the dual win, but it doesn't really matter. They really needed that ulti out from the Sven to get these kills. Jim is trying to hold his ground while the other side, they're trying to get these stacks taken down. But they may even get the kill on Rojo as they're trying to take down these ancient stacks. They'll get it. This net worth lead has somehow wavered actually towards the favor of Astronauts, but it's still obviously a 3k net worth lead. Still very good for the Honor Vanguard. Ulti down, tried to glimpse him away. They will get him back into the triangle, but unfortunately he's still safe there.
Mm-hmm. Damn. The Honor Vanguard, they are making Astronaut bleed. They're showing that they can take this series.
Oh yeah, they definitely can. Thankfully, a little bit more kills on the Astronaut side than last time, so a little bit more hope for them, but still, it is a hard uphill battle right now. Wisdom runes are about to be up. DK needs to secure this before the Willow. There we go, alright. Gets it. Do they get vision? No, that's not the right way. They see him, can't do anything about him, so DK will go back to farming. Ooh. Yeah, he's in a bit of danger, but they don't have any clean lockdown for him right now, it seems. Is there? There is blink on the.
Yeah, Leonic has no dagger just yet.
Oh, okay.
He's 500 gold away.
Oh, didn't run up for the Wisdom Rune. Could have been a cool play. Would have also costed him his life.
Mm-hmm.
So, unfortunate. Oh, they're trying to drag back Dog. They even dropped the Disruptor ulti again. I mean, the Static Storm, it feels good, but where's the damage inside of it? There's so much control here from the Kunkka, from the Raptor. You just need that little extra oomph. They do get the duel on Kunkka. They need a little bit more damage, though. He'll survive the duel, but he doesn't survive much else here. They're going to get the kill on 2, and even with the wall down, I don't think they'll get the kill on Dog here.
Yeah, you're fighting on their triangle against the Arcane Rune Earthshaker without
Lord.
vision.
Yeah.
It almost seems like a desperation play.
It does, yes. They took our stacks, so we need to go take theirs.
Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, no damage inside the Static Storm. Man.
You kind of, I don't know, I feel like you really need the Sven there when you want to do that, which, again, as we said, this tempo push from the Honor Vanguard is so good because Sven, nowadays, you really do want to sit and farm for a while. You are not someone who shows up crazy early to these fights. Looks like Rojo, oh no, it's just an IO, and it still feels almost impossible to get this kill. He will finally get stunned up, and B-God will take him down. They even get a magic kill on the Rubik by just a few flat cannon shots, exactly what you want if you're Vol right now. This is looking pretty good for the gyrocopter. I don't know if there's much he can do to really throw this one away for himself.
This is a Power Threads X Hyper Chrysalis Gyro 16 minutes in. With the IO on his side there, with the tether and overcharge. So this is looking very, very good for Old Rat, for Vol.
I mean, IO only has 8 CS, and he is, more farm than both supports on Astronauts. I mean, he's literally just been hanging around, 12 assists for him with the rest of the team. And DK, looks like they do get the kinetic field. This could be it, but there's just no God strength yet. He finally pops it here. Yeah, they're going to take him out, but they bring back with the X. Very good. He wants to hold his ground, but if they can give this one to DK, they will. That is back in business for Astronaut Esports.
Dota is such a beautiful game, man. It might seem simple to do that, but this play brings you back into the match. This is what you want to do. Kill the enemy carry, X back to relocate, to not let them save the most valuable hero on the map. Perfect.
Absolutely. Yeah, and every minute that goes by in this game, it feels like the hero matchups again feel pretty good for Astronaut Esports. It's the BKB timings that I'm still worried about. They win this fight, I'm happy. But once there's BKB, you know, on the Earthshaker, maybe even on the Legion Commander, definitely on the Gyro, then like, what's the next step? Ooh. Wow.
Speaking of next step for Astronaut, at least, the Garden Greaves is a huge play. It's a huge power spike for the Darkseer, and of course for the Radiant team as a whole.
Yeah, no, it's really good for them to be able to sustain through these fights, especially with the Legion Commander, right? Like,
yes,
you're kind of fighting the sustain on the IO already. You feel at a deficit. At least with that one, you need to do everything you can to disrupt.
You gotta survive through the first round of abilities. You gotta survive against the Duo and Echo Slam.
Yeah.
And Terrorize. If you can do that, if you manage to do that, it should be fine.
Look at this combo. They're just throwing the Bedlam onto the Legion Commander and trying to get the duels that way. Now, they do end up getting a nice boat onto the Legion. On the other side, they even have the Static Sword to take down that Willow, and now, oh, okay. Terrifying me a little bit with that glimpse, but they do end up getting it, and that wasn't even with Gauntlet. Now they're on top of the Gyro Contra, but the damage seems to be a bit much, and the Echo Slam, there it is, the damage has arrived. The IO leaves, not taking the Gyro with him, but you don't need to, right? I mean, oh wow, DK actually gets away. Wow.
Gets away straight to the neutral camp.
Yes.
I'm back to farm, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Tried to help you out. I don't want it anymore, man. Those guys hit hard.
Yeah, even though the Astronaut were looking good on that kill on Gyrocopter and stuff, he's still pretty strong. And that's the power of the Earthshaker mid. Like, you worry against the Gyrocopter and how you want to kill that hero, and suddenly there's an Echo Slam. There's a 2 or 3 man Echo Slam, and Logical just goes to town.
Do you think that it's worth trying to grab a pipe instead of finishing out the Greaves, or do you think that the magic damage that you'll be protecting against just doesn't feel as valuable anymore?
I don't think so, because Greaves, it brings you the regen and of course the survivability you need. But the thing is, they have such a good mix. It's so balanced between physical and magical damage on the Honor Vanguard, at least for now, that I don't think the pipe should solve the issue.
I don't know what the immediate play is, but Roshan is about to come, and if it's not, it's already bought. And I think they could take it. It looks like they're eyeing it up here. Yeah, Old Rat is pinning it out. They are very, very ahead. And again, they want to try to make these moves before the Sven is online. He's able to kind of contribute more to these fights. So with this, surely at least tier 2 goes down. They actually haven't taken the tier 1 mid yet, huh? That one's going to die.
That's the thing. I don't think there is an immediate play. I don't think Astronaut should be looking to fight those next, I don't know, 10 minutes. They need some items, man. They need some farm.
Well, at least they got the top tower. There we go.
One thing I would love to see this game is a next Saturn Kunkka.
Yeah.
Just to bring some chaos on the team fight.
Oh my goodness, dog! Not only does he dodge out the X-Boat combo, he also blinks right in for the Echo on top of Rojo Fireflu into the duel. What a play from Dog. Nobody ever canceled his Blink Dagger. As soon as the X came back, he was able to just mulch right back in. And well played there. Great move.
You can't spell dodge without Dog.
Amen. What did he... Oh, okay.
Were you checking to see if the spelling was right?
I just didn't know where he went. Like, I was so confused about the glimpse. Oh no. Oh, poor Jim. Jim goes down. Bigot once again picking up the kill there. And he's trying to get these ores for his team, but Bigot has now eclipsed him in the net worth. It's really hard to show on a wave right now, knowing that like you can't take too much safe farm because you got to give as much as you can to Sven.
Man.
Oh, they're completely looking past the wave. And they're going right in for Dog here. This is good. This is a big kill for him. 700 gold going the way of Dog there. Definitely more than the wave. And then, well, The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Oh no, the Lord is taking again. BKB pot from Sven. There's no duel. He could TP away. Oh, but his BKB's out. Okay, no, his BKB is still up. Very long one. I believe it was the first charge of it. So, gets the kill on the Earthshaker, but you gotta, I don't know, you gotta get back onto the field, get some more farm going.
This was good by Astronaut, because if you let them, if you let the Honored Vanguard march around with 5 people there, it's not easy to shove them back, because they got an IO, they got a Legion there, the sustain is huge. So they go for the easier play, they go for the pick off on the Earthshaker, and it works just fine. I love it.
They're doing their best to hold this mid-tower. It is not possible. There's way too much damage on this Gyrocopter. He's going for the full Daedalus next to finish out, since he already has the Satanic done. And it's becoming harder and harder, really, for DK to be someone who can step up to this Gyro with this net worth deficit. Now, he is going for the crit stick next, probably into the Daedalus, so he is going on full burst. He doesn't really need the silvers. The break isn't crazy needed. It's kind of cool versus the Legion and the Shaker, but it's... You're really focused, right? Hyper-focused on the Gyro now.
You are, and Sally Wally, he wants the Egg Scepter, and that's the right move.
Amen. I think the BKB timing is too good, right? Oh, get away from this wave. Don't do it. Ah, no, Sally! You're not going to get Aghanim Scepter like that, man. Those waves are dangerous. And now, Rojo is in danger as well. Old Rat is trying to walk up the high ground. And they're looking eyes onto the IO. Yeah, they just go ahead and grab him. They kind of tied away that Gyrocopter, but Little Nick is running right in. Surged out. Can they actually turn this fight around to something good? No, the Echo Dog sectioning everybody off. DK is actually taking a lot of damage, but he goes in. And with the BKB, he gets the kill on Dog. They bought back on Sally Wally, which means we can kiss that Aghanim Scepter goodbye. Oh, we're back in business if he gets this assist. Get the kill. And so, nope, heals up in the air, dodging everything.
Leave it to him.
Oh, come on. Sally bought back for this.
It's fine. It's a cheap buyback. Don't worry.
That's true.
No panic.
Dude, Dota 2 doesn't even acknowledge him. They're like, this guy wasn't a part of this at all.
Man, they almost get the Gyrocopter TPing out. Rubik had eyes on him, but he wasn't fast enough with the telekinesis. This would be huge. Imagine getting the Gyrocopter killed there, because Old Rat, if he got the TP cancelled, nobody could help him, and he has no BKB, so maybe he would die twice. Why are you laughing, man?
Sorry, I'm watching the Art of the Deal happen in Twitch chat right now. Somebody goes, man, I got a minute ad, and then immediately the gifted sub, no more ads for you. Wow, what a champ in Twitch chat. Looks like they also get Sally. That is a dieback onto the Disruptor.
Let me try it.
Yes, let me try it. Man. Let's see if Sandwich buys into this one. Let's see if he can tell.
You gotta shoot my shot, you know?
You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Speaking of missing 100% of the shots, where are we on the butterfly look here? Because it feels like Gyrocopter, yeah, okay, he's getting close to it. Both of them won it, right? I mean, whichever one is ahead would go. He actually did it. I hate you. Scamming people for subs. Goodness. Looks like they do catch Darkseer in the mid lane, trying to get anybody else, but they do cancel the blink from Little Nick. He's trying to get away so he doesn't get it canceled again, but Tide Wave will catch him out.
I just said thank you in Portuguese because of the default message, so yeah. Okay, so let's talk about this game. If Math, hear me out. Why are you laughing, man?
Like,
you do not
okay,
take me
guys,
serious.
we can talk about Dota again.
Yeah.
Do we have to?
No. It's because I was just thinking about how can Astronaut go back into this one, right? So imagine this, a wombo combo with the Egg Scepter on Disruptor and the Egg Scepter on Kunkka as well.
Yeah.
Imagine the chaos it will bring to the team fight. And it's not easy because Earthshaker is gonna have a hard time. Even with the BKB, it's not that easy to finish the fight on 9 seconds or 7 now.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I do think this game is not over yet because it's only 8K lead on gold department for the Honor Vanguard. So
DK blink, DK blink,
Yeah.
DK spider senses, DK blink, blink it, blink it, blink it, blink it. No, not
well,
that
he
way!
blinked. Well, he did.
He did blink. He's got BKB still available. He's in on the old wrap, but his Satanic is out. They need to protect them. He's healing up. He could win this one. The duel. He actually
No
gets
way.
a kill. This is the Legion Commander. He's turning it back. This Disruptor ulti. They're doing it.
Oh my God.
They're doing it. Let's go. Unbiased caster. Oh my goodness. I can't
Why are you
believe they
rooting
done it.
so hard, man?
And then the Turner off the Echo Dog is just getting revenge for the rest of his team that has fallen. He gets the blink away thanks to the BKB. And well, it was still a pretty good fight. Maybe a slight over exertion there from the Sven, but still a very good fight for Astronaut.
Yeah, man. Look at what you've done in NATCL. Look at the caster you hire for your games, man. Guys just straight out rooting. Oh my god. But yeah, this is looking very good for Astronaut right now. I love how we get to see the full potential on Sven. You know, he's just gonna stand there and fight. He doesn't care about the illusions. He's just gonna chop whoever gets in his way. I love it.
The NNDCL stands for no bias.
Sure.
We believe that anybody can win this game now. I think that the next Roshan timing is very important. What is the timer here? Okay, long timer. Very good for Astronaut. I think that a little bit more time and they can be fully prepared for this one because they're gonna have to wait for their Darkseer to come back. That's a big kill. Little Nick, I mean, what's the dual damage looking like on my Legion? 178. That's a lot of damage.
Certainly, this is very, very close. I don't know. I have a feeling that Astronaut should hit a very powerful power spike right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Sven, thanks to all that went down, he does have full Daedalus. He's going for the Harpoon, so he's actually really trying to keep people together. I think that I think I'd rather have the MKB first. I think that your team can do a pretty good job of getting the gyro on top of you, and I don't think the gyro is even doing the greatest job of kiting away. So,
he's got some inventory problems. He doesn't have room for another item, so maybe he's just thinking about the min-max. He's like, okay, I'm gonna upgrade one of my items and wait for the next Aegis. If I can get my hands on the Aegis, then I'm just gonna move my threads back, you know, and that's how you try to optimize your impact on the team fights. But the X-Scepter is there, and that's why they're smoked right now.
Yeah, no,
on Disruptor, of course.
Huge pickup. Oh, they're gonna go right at him, and all of a sudden he goes, I can't pop the BKB. What happened?
What just happened? It's broken.
Another bug that I have to submit. A good kill. I mean, honestly, the Disruptor ulti, I think at this point in the game, it's not the worst thing to throw down on the Earthshaker, but this next fight could be very telling. Telling how much the Rubik is going to die. He is very, very dead there. This dual combo is insane. Just throwing the Willow ulti on top of Little Nick while he's getting the duel off is a ton of good control and damage. And now, oh boy, they're dropping the boat. But they found a Legion. Little Nick popping the BKB. They need a little bit more damage. They actually send away, I believe, the IO. But they're going to X back on Legion. Put the blink away! Then he get on top of him, he's trying to TP out. They don't have anything to stop him. He gets away. Beacon can get away. No, the stun. And connects. And then what if I found next to him? I get a little treat. They throw down the kinetic field. They're going to try to do as much damage as they can because there is no Conscience right now. IO in. They can protect themselves from this one. The BKB out from DK. He's not getting the lifesteal he needs to be able to sustain on this one. He needs out of here, and he needs out fast. Old Rat is way too strong. The rocket will connect on the other side here on Kunkka. He's popping the BKB as well. Needs to drag back. He will. And the TP.
Oh man,
Lord.
what a
Oh
play!
My God, Rojo Fire flew.
Just as he finishes the X-Scepter as well. I mean, yeah, you don't kill the Gyrocopter, of course, but it's still a good move. It's still a good moment for them.
But this Roshan, this is important. They know that's going down. There's way too much
Are they gonna kill
damage.
it fast enough?
Surely they
right?
kill it faster. I think there's no way that you get here if you're Astronaut Sports.
Sally
Get it?
Wily with
Sally.
the Static Storm.
Yeah, he drops it down. Nobody's around.
Oh,
He's
no.
trying to TP out, but the fissure is
He's
in
alone.
time. And Sally, yeah, I think he's just very, very dead here. Oh,
It's one of those moments where you're like, I got the Axe Scepter. I'm the strongest hero in the game.
yeah, right.
And you die
Unfortunately-
to a single fissure block. That's how it works.
Man, I mean, so once he's up, I'm trying to think of it, can they even take a fight into these stages? I feel you need to now like actually have no choice but to burst Little Nick or Io. I think the Io is important, but I don't think he's as important as Little Nick or Earthshaker. So I don't know. I mean, God Strength used, good kill. Gotta get some gold into DK's pocket. He does have the MKB coming soon, so it'll be even easier for him to fight up against the Gyro.
Huh. That's a good question. I'm gonna be honest, man. I was looking to the delayed stream, you know, just to see this team fight again because it was so
was a good
beautiful
one.
to see
It
Sven
was, yeah.
just hitting everyone and killing them
Oh
all.
my goodness. Cancel Blink Daggers! Cancel Blink Daggers! Stop! They're actually getting away with murder without even killing anyone by being able to blink away from some of these.
AC on Vilnek. Do they have any means? Oh, okay.
They get the duel, but he's swiftly away on Sven. Do they have the damage? It looks like they do. Instantly getting the kill here on DK, and then they get the not only the gem back, but also a free one on Sally and on the Salivating Salamanders. This is going to be a high ground potential
for
push.
sure. For sure, it's gonna be. Sven got buyback. Do you want to commit your buyback here?
They shouldn't, but it looks like Rojo's kind of trying to start it here. They've got the
Oh my.
Scepter used. Begon goes down. Rojo manages to actually get the kill. He's very low, but the jump through from Dog will get the last hit on it, so now you've lost 4 for only the price of a Dark Willow.
And even if Sven buys back, he's not gonna have his Kunkka by his side. No BKB on Kunkka, and even, of course, he's got the gold. All right, the Honor Vanguard. They're looking strong right now.
They're looking incredibly strong. I don't
Full
know.
lane down.
Oh yeah, and Little Nick, like he's just able to snipe the back here. He doesn't care about hitting towers or anything. He just wants to go try to find a dual target. Looks like with the Stolen Fissure now.
Oh
no,
my
they're
God.
back into the 4-man disruptor ulti.
Where's this Sven?
They
Here
can
it
come
is.
in. Here it comes. Clear him down, baby. They got 4 kills. Whoa.
I am
Where did that
ecstatic.
come from? I am ecstatic. Oh, Rat trying to turn around the BKB. It's your turn to show off, sir, but I don't know if he gets out of it.
Oh, no.
My God. They
So
didn't have the
it's
X.
climatic, man.
Oh my lord. I mean, they still got a pretty good kill on him. 3 people go down here, a very good net worth change. Though it was with 2 buybacks there on DK and on Rojo. So it seems that we've got an avenue. How do we take these fights? It's with a Vac into Disruptor ulti. That's how we take it.
Yeah, but they relied on buybacks. They relied on Kunkka and Sven
Well, this isn't a
buybacks.
buyback. This is a good old-fashioned
This
wallop.
is a bye-bye.
This is a bye-bye. That's good. Let's see if he does go bye-bye here. He's got evasion to work with, and he doesn't get it off. And now they're taking the IO. Do not glimpse that man. I see you, Sally. That was almost bad, but they don't do it. They get the kill. And now only the Willow is available. They'll get a tier 2 out of this.
Are you sure it's only gonna be a tier 2? I don't think so.
Oh.
I think you go high ground.
I mean, they could go high ground. I think that's dangerous. That's the counter throw, man.
Life is dangerous, my friend. You gotta take some risks.
You've gotten the throw. You know they came up your high ground. They got owned. Don't give them the chance to do the same. DK does have BKB and ulti. I'm sure that they won't kill him in this duel. I'm sure his team will save him. I'm sure that going high ground was a fine idea.
What
Lil.
have you done, Math
I
Magician?
can't believe it. I said don't do this. Okay, this isn't me.
How do you go high ground with your carry and you don't protect him?
Yeah, you gotta lift him back.
He
you
just
gotta
bought back.
punch. I don't know. Yeah, you just can't go up that high ground.
He
There's
had just bought Oh my god. This is unbelievable.
You just can't do it.
Oh man, what a throw. They were like, okay, Gyro is not buying back, we don't have to worry, but Leonix got 300 dual damage.
Oh yeah, and he's.
This guy is a beast.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming.
What is going on with this game, man?
Oh no, oh no, oh no. They found him. The duel, how many hits does it take? Like 4? Alright, and they get the duel win. Cheese on the IO still for a big boost in heal if they want it. And, okay. Just clearing wave. Oh, but he's... Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. He wanted to get the second wave. He does have buyback, so he's allowed to do something like that.
They have the Womocom, but they have no damage. Sven cannot
don't,
buy back,
yeah.
Kunkka cannot buy back. So even
needed
if
that
they
wave
hit
dead.
5 heroes there, they're not gonna going to die.
The only way that... Ooh, yeah, the only way that they defend this, I think, was with getting that wave killed.
This is Megas.
Could be. They have a fortification left. 30 seconds until anybody else is out here. And yeah, they actually just got a dispel. That could be pretty good. And there it is. Mega's taken. Oh, Little Nick popping the BKB. He called it. All right, that's
Maybe
it.
the
Game
glimpse?
over. Astronauts
Yeah.
win.
Wait, what?
No.
No, there's no way, man.
Little Nick was typing misclick. And then died. What an interesting turn of events. Can they win this?
I think he was dead anyway.
They're running it down mid.
80 seconds without Legion. Do you go for the Hail Mary play here,
I
Math
mean,
Magician?
They've already sent it once. Why not send it again? This is not the first time they've Hailed Mary in this game.
Well, it's not about the idea, okay? It's about the execution.
That's true.
The idea was right, I think.
Where do they? Who is blue? Oh, Ruptor baby. You look like you're in danger. Looks like they do drop the wall here. They have a good view of this gyrocopter and the IO, but the rest of the the rest of the team's around. Stun, gonna connect onto the IO first, dropping the homing missile, but they could X him. They could wait on him. Wait.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
He's coming.
Wait. He's back, baby. And they could get the kill. They're trying to come in with the IO. Ulti beam popped in, but they've already killed the gyrocopter. The tidal wave is in. And that is, I mean, I don't want to say win condition because, Gyro still has buyback, but hey, buyback on the IO,
man.
that could give you an objective.
Yeah, but the thing is, Silly Snail, he took a bit too long to buy back.
That's true.
As soon as your gyrocopter gets X'd and you know he's coming back, you should buy back yourself.
Sure,
It's
yeah.
real low there, and he had the cheese. He could have saved Gyro, for sure. The cheese with the overcharge, the Glimmer Cape. I'm pretty sure it was going to be enough.
BKB. Oh, but he can't get on top. He's trying to go forward. A little bit more damage. Oh, no, the stun. They have it. They get the kill there. And now, oh, no, the duel. Oh, he surely dies here. Still no buyback on the Sven. So he goes down. They're dropping the wall to try to prolong this just a little bit longer. But, I mean, I think they are going to get the kill on the Darkseer one way or another. Another set of roots down.
Are they?
Oh, but Fissure? Surely that's not enough. He's just perma-rooted, honestly.
Yeah.
Jim.
One
Has
more?
He hasn't stopped being rooted. Oh my lord.
I think he stepped onto 5 or 6 Brambos. Oh lord, what is going on with this game, Math?
This is just the fun never
This
ends.
is pure chaos.
It is. I think
I
that's
love
also the nature of a Kunkka game, by the way, is pure chaos. Oh, little Nicholas.
Yeah. Leonic is carrying this one. No doubt. Whenever Gyro is dead, Leonic just manages to find someone and kills Van or kill Kunkka. This Legion Commander is a beast.
No Sven for another 35 seconds. Old Rat, Mr. Vol himself. He wants to try to end this one. There is a Yule Scepter, isn't there, on someone? Oh, yeah, nope, okay. Very dangerous to X yourself whenever there's a Yule's in the mix. Thankfully, it was a bit too early, so he did get to go back.
Way too close for comfort.
Yeah, that made me scared. They do have Sven in just a few seconds. Looks like Rojo will get himself back again. Boat does connect onto this gyrocopter. He's gonna actually Satanic up. So part of the burst potential just opened up. Sven up
Speaking
now.
of opening up, only one tower left
Yeah.
for the throne to be exposed.
Oh, they're trying to go in. They really want to start this on DK without anything. Somebody's gonna try to break the smoke, but who is it? No, Sally, don't you dare, Sally.
Sally is a huge deal. He has to position himself properly.
Oh yeah, jump forward, break the smokes, Rojo. I'm kind of about this, but on the other side, oh no, they just get the kill on DK.
I'm
what?
telling you, man, Lil Neck.
Little
This guy's good.
This guy has some damage. He gets the kill. Now you got to try to take a fight without the Sven. I don't think that's going to work well for you. They do get a nice vacuum into the ulti, but where's the damage to follow up here? They're just going to get turned around. Sven, wait, he's in? When would Sven get this one? He goes back. He gets the kill on the Dark Will. On the Dog now. Gets another one on the Earthshaker. Turning into Silly Snail. The Silly Snail, he could go down here, but they just swiftly take out DK. And that should be it. With the buyback expended on the Sven, he's out of here for 2 minutes in total. The base is falling, and I believe the Honored Vanguard, they're going to be taking this one. They'll move on to the next round. Very hard-fought game, back and forth the whole way. Even whenever it seemed to be won, it wasn't won. But finally, they take it out, and unfortunately for the Astronauts here, they go down. They will not be returning for this playoff run. But again, our Honored Vanguard, they get to take on the winner of Trash Knights Online versus Paladins, which will be happening tomorrow. So another hype matchup. But for this match, I mean, Lil, if you got to give it to someone for the whole series, you're like, this guy carried the Honored Vanguard. Who are you giving it to?
I think it's got to be Lil Neck.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt.
agree.
Like, Lil Neck played out of his mind. Game 2, especially with the Brewmaster performance. And for this one, man, what a Legion commander. This guy's a beast. Of course, we already knew it. He's a very good player, but
yes,
it's nice to see them gluing, you know, the Honor Vanguard pulling this one back, because game 1 was looking rough. Astronaut, they had a pretty easy game on the first time there. So it's good. It's good to see that we got the 3 games that we were expecting.
Yes.
It's exactly how we expected it to go, right? Of course. But very good Dota, nonetheless. Of course, some mistakes. We cannot leave them out of the equation, but overall, pretty fun night. We had good games.
Very good games. I like to see the progression here for Logical. He got kind of roughed up there in game number 1 in the mid lane, but afterwards he really stepped up in the mid lane. So I was really happy to see that he performed well. But yeah, I have to agree, man. Little Nick just completely took over the games in game 2 and 3 after a kind of subpar performance, I'd say, from this team, especially seeing game 2 and 3 and seeing how, like, when they're at their best, what they're able to do. And almost a comeback. I mean, I think that the draft looked kind of good for Astronaut Esports. You could feel that they were missing some damage without the Sven running around with them. So they really set up for a nice late game for them. They just weren't able to take it there. So well played for them. But the Honored Vanguard, very, very well played. And Pop-Tart, are we going to be getting an interview for anyone from Honored Vanguard? No interview tonight. We have expended all the time for everybody here at NADCL. It has been a long, long day.
Yeah,
we're finally done here.
It's all your fault, Math. They don't like you.
It is. That's true.
You're such a flamer.
Talk to me. I said that Little Nick was bad at game 1, and he doesn't want to speak anymore. But that's it. Lil, anything you want to say before we hop off the cast tonight?
Of course. Thanks, Pop-Tart and Malibu, for their work. Math, not so much. I mean, what can you do, right? Sometimes, yeah, I'm just kidding. You're the best, man. And thank you for watching. It's been a hell of a ride. Very, very fun nights casting in ADCL, and I'm looking forward to the next opportunity.
Amen. Amen. Same here. Enjoyed everybody here. I enjoyed the whole chat. I'm still reading it up. I hope you guys have fun with the rest of this match. And also remember to tune in tomorrow, because there is more going on.
Thanks for the sub gift.
Yeah, thanks for gifting a sub to Lil after he said he got
very
ads.
Unexpected. Very unexpected.
And remember, everybody, tune in tomorrow to get ready to taunt even more and try to get a free sub. But we'll be live, I believe, tomorrow at 3 is what is 3 what we're starting at 3 Pacific, right? Or 3 Eastern. Nice. All right. So 3 Eastern is whenever our first game starts tomorrow. Tune in, be there, be square. That's it for us. Thank you all for watching. See you tomorrow.